He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Just tweet your body and mind. appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Make sure you guys hit the like button and subscribe to the channel as you come in.
That part. Come one, come all, you jive chickens. You know what time it is. Come on in. It's fine July 26, 2025. Me and Mr. X still alive and feeling fine. Reporting to you, jive chickens, from this wonky dating market.
That part. So here we are. Shout out to brother Lee Turner, gifting a membership.
Per usual, brother Lee.
And shout out to Kim Netter as well.
Per usual, brother Kim Netter.
Shout out to Frederick Howard.
Per usual, brother Frederick.
And 3 a.m. Thought Club.
Per usual, brother 3 a.m.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brothers. Make sure y'all thank them gentlemen.
There you go. And everybody got one. Re-it up at the end of the month now. Come on now.
Straight like that, straight.
Shout out to Stephen James. Says Men HQ seared tuna chop and and solid. Shout out to the chat.
Okay, that works. I don't know where HQ fits into that, but it works.
So here we go. We're gonna get into it. All right. I see my girl backstage. Welcome up, Emily Dean.
Hey guys.
Hey, welcome. Good to have you.
Thank you. It's nice to be here. Thanks for having me.
Heck yeah. Like in the corner. I like this corner. You know, I know as you call it. I think that's it. Like I like to play. I like the feng shui.
Yeah, just it's becoming a vibe.
There you go. Indeed.
That part. So we appreciate you coming up. And we are waiting on Sister Raquel. We'll see. Raquel is out on the city tonight. So we wait for her to poke her head in.
This is Raquel. I having a ball. Have fun, sister. Enjoy yourself.
She deserves it. Yep.
That's what I told her. Yeah, I told her, look, enjoy yourself, but we'll see.
Shout out to all the wives and the moms out there.
Yeah, we need a break sometimes too. So
amen.
Yeah,
that's why it takes a village. Ta-da.
It takes a village.
That part. So as y'all see on the thumbnail, we talking about the city girl mindset has sabotaged generations of women. All right. Broken lonely.
Is it true? Sabotage. I believe that is the perfect word. Might make a word of the day. Sabotage means to what? To deliberately destroy. Yes, I do believe that was factored into the dating equation, that the city girl hyena logic was going to indeed sabotage the dating market and did. Everything's becoming transactional. It's unfortunate.
That part.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I see it all the time with my girlfriends, and yeah, they messed the game up. I mean, just to be honest, it's all bad, just with dating, with relationships, all that. So
it's like the city girl. I don't understand how really any sane person thought being a city girl was okay. Did y'all hear what they used to rap and sang about? I'd never listened to one of their records, but I've heard they was at one point they was bunking on airwaves. You couldn't help but hear it. People making memes and stuff. It was so superficial. When they talking about breaking tricks, spend a man's money till he go bankrupt. Just keep dangling kudakata until he give you all his money and then chunk the deuces.
Right. And then on to the next.
Yeah.
And the one sister, she was asked in the interview, the woman on the left, Carisha, would you allow your daughter to follow in your footsteps and live this lifestyle? She said, absolutely not.
Right. Right. And, come to find out, we know all the stuff that she was doing with Diddy and with their situation. And I mean, she was pretty candid about it. She was like, I'm a H.
There's a cost.
Yeah.
There's a cost. That's one thing there you go. So that's people gonna do what they're gonna do. The hypocrisy is they didn't let the adoring young women that strive to be city girls, they didn't let them know the cost. Hey, you might have to get peed and boo-booed on. Your dignity is gonna be shot to nothing. Yeah, you ain't gonna have no human decency. You walk into a church, your skin gonna start to boil. Yeah, city girls.
Yeah, and even with our generation, like, we had the Lil' Kim and the Foxy Browns and all that growing up. And so, we had a little dose of all that, but then we also had the Lauryn Hills and the positive people to kind of counterbalance it. And right now it's just the city girls is everywhere. It's all about that lifestyle. And so there's no balance.
I tell you what, see, it's true, but the sweethearts is still out there. What's the sister name? You got your Snow Allegras. You got your Alex Isley. Shout out to her. You got your sweetheart still out there. I think she got some. She feminine.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's just where they choose to look, and city girls look fun. I guess.
Right. But what they don't talk about is what happens later on down the road. Okay, city girls and stuff, that's cute in like your early 20s, but what happens when you get older? Like at some point, like what are we promoting here? Like, is there a graduation from being a city girl? Like, what are we doing here? Because you can't just thug it out and be city girls for the duration, you know. There has to be an exit plan.
Ah, there you go.
I agree.
Money.
And shout out to Brother Ray, gifted 5 memberships.
Appreciate you, Brother Ray. Thank you, sir.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. We're going to get right into it. Make sure y'all hit the like button. All right, we're going to start over here. Shout out to Saraya. Make sure y'all subscribe.
Dun, dun, dun.
Black men who date all the black men who date women outside of their race, white women, Latino women, Asian women, Hispanic women, Indian women, all of the women's. Okay? I'm telling you something, and I hope I speak on behalf of all black women when I say this, okay? This might be the nicest thing a black woman has ever said to you, so I want you to listen up. Open your ears, okay, brother? Do you hear me, Jamal? Marcus, are you listening? Terrence, I need you to the front. Somebody go get Kevin. Please go get him. All right? You're free to go. You're free. You're released from the shackles of the melanin.
You know, I hate to say this because she is such a beautiful young woman, but sweetheart, nobody cares. Why are you acting like black men need your permission in order to date somebody else? By the way, all black men who have dated Caucasian, Mexican, Indian, even Turkish women, they have never looked back. And you want to know something else? All these women who have once went black, they never went back. So either way, it's a win-win situation for them. And for you, unfortunately, nobody cares. Sorry.
So here we go. This woman coming up here, she says, black men who date outside their race, black women are now giving y'all permission. All right. They're giving y'all freedom papers. They setting y'all free.
Kev spoke on this very clearly. I don't know why. Yes, I do. Today's modern melanated sisters, our lovely Mother C. Moss green queens, they believe they have a monopoly on melanated men. They believe that there is no other place you'd rather go. Our sisters is wild, man. I don't know why that's so. Why do you think that is, Sister Ebony? Why do you think? I have a theory. I have a bunch of theories. Why do you think melanated sisters think they have a monopoly on their male counterpart?
Well, I just think that it's their way of trying to be in control of the situation. Nobody needs your permission to go date anybody else. You know, like they're just trying to insert themselves into the equation when it's not even a thing. Like, just date who you want to date and be with who you want to be with. Nobody needs anybody's permission to do anything. So I don't understand it, but I will say, you guys, I'm not a total fan of, what is it, Saraya?
Yeah.
Some of the things that she says. I mean, she's right about a lot of the things, but sometimes it's like, are you really the messenger? But I mean, she's right about what she talks about, you know. So in this case, I do agree with her. You know, nobody needs your permission. Like, men can do what they want to do. And I'm all for it. Love is love. Like, be with who you want to be with. So I don't know.
So that's it. No, that's it. So they want to insert some type of authority in the situation. That's gynocratic order. For no reason whatsoever, they demand all and utter authority. Done and done. So, y'all want to say and actually go and date out? Well, first we got to make it seem like we are always in control. All right, we grant y'all can go ahead. Yeah, it's retroactive. All y'all that did it before we gave y'all permission, it's okay. We'll let it go this time.
Right. And really, they have no control over the situation whatsoever. So you know, a lot of the times they don't even want to be with, you know, black women just because of the stereotypes and the behaviors and things like that. So yeah, they're just trying to make it themselves, inserting themselves, making themselves relevant when it's not even a factor. So.
And what I would say about Saraya, like you say, you know, as far as the black-white thing, I think it's a message for sisters to get their acts together. Like, she shouldn't even have this content to review. So y'all got to do better.
You know, and you know, that message, I understand, you know, I can see how the dots connect with, you know, folks should be the messenger. We said a lot. However, I want to say when it comes, now she does have some interest. You know, it's like when you get a life insurance policy out on somebody, you got to have some kind of, you know, interest. You know, she is married. She does love. She does submit to a black man. and so I do know for sure that is the number one reasons why she believes she can speak on the fact. But other than that, like folks like me playing football, most of my coaches were white, and a lot of times they would have to check me on stuff that was cultural, but trying to be a mentor and help, they had to talk on it. So just using that example, who would I have been to say, "Oh, coach, you can't speak on this. You don't know nothing about the culture, even though you are here to help."
Right.
So here we go.
Yeah, I agree.
So this woman here says her first date with a Russian dentist.
When I tell my black girls to date outside their race, this is what I'm talking about. This is our first date. He took me out to dinner, and now he's taking me shopping. All black girls deserve to be spoiled.
Okay, well, let's break down the word deserve. Deserve includes the word serve. So if a woman doesn't serve the man in some way, she does not deserve anything.
What I love about dating outside my race is that these men are not lustful like black men.
Oh, great. Now she's shaming black men for being men. Honey, scientifically speaking, all men, it doesn't matter what color they are, where they come from, are lustful. But since one of her intention in this video was to put the black man down, of course she had to throw that comment in there.
And another thing I love is that they're super generous and they don't have a scarcity mindset.
Fuck is you talking about?
And on the other side, right now, I don't feel any kind of way. I actually want to send Brad a thank you letter for getting this woman out of good black men's way. All right. And she's sitting here like, yeah, he don't even want to clap cheeks. All he want to do is spoil me. Y'all just be wanting to clap cheeks. Y'all broke. Y'all dusty.
That is not true at all. Here's the thing. So shout out to Kevin Samuels for advocating for men as we do. Do you want to be that dentist? Like, no, we don't feel bad for him. It is what it is. Simps and tricks is out there. But what I'm saying is, would you really want to trade places with him? Just because he can buy some Kudakata, do that mean you really want to? Guess that's what he's doing. Would you like to be him and your girl, your new love interest is behind you on IG talking about, look at this ninja spending money on me? You want to be that?
Right. And I mean, like you guys were talking about in the beginning, everything is transactional. Like it's all about what can you do for me? Or it's not even about love. She didn't say anything about I really like him. It's what he's doing for her. And that's the wrong way to go into a situation or a relationship. So yeah, I mean, I think it's sad. Like you have to bring something to the table. And like Soraya was saying, you're talking about you deserve, like, what are you doing for that man besides just taking all of his money and using him?
Thank you. What? Yeah. Thank you. So just to be in his presence, huh?
Well, she making it seem like he wants to be used. He likes this.
Oh, right. See, and there you go. I believe this is conjuring up demons you can't control. Don't nobody want to be used. This man is like, if I pay enough, I will get the draws. And then these sisters want to act like the game ain't the game. And like, hey, I thought you just wanted to buy me stuff. You never say outright, some heels for Kudakata. And then things get ugly. But you know what this is? What do you think I'm doing this for?
Right. And she's acting like black men don't do this. Black men will spend money on you too. It's just, are you that chick? And I mean, I don't know. We see her face and, I mean, she's okay. I mean, nothing special, but she's pumping herself up and she needs to take it down a couple notches. You're just an average, regular chick. Nothing special.
That part.
They have an abundance mindset, and that is what I love about dating outside my race.
So this is her first date with this dentist, and she's trying to tell us that she already has figured out that man's mindset. I highly doubt that, because usually women with her type of mindset, the only thing they talk about on dates, phone conversations, or text messages are themselves. Like she is showing us why she's on a date with a millionaire attorney.
Oh, that's so sexy. Oh my God, wait.
She belongs to the streets.
Okay, I guess this is the same woman. So she went from a dentist to her date with a millionaire attorney. Alleged allegations All right, I guess we can never confirm or deny. It's her story.
Allegations, false allegations.
Right.
Shoot, you know what? I can't help but think deeper into this mess. People cap. There is no penalty for lying and capping on the internet, so it seems. I don't agree with it, but it is what it is. What are the chances? Because I can hear this guy talking. What are the chances she is approaching these guys like a full-on escort and then shooting this, like halfway telling the truth, like, hey, I'm going to be shooting content, don't worry about it. But they don't know that she making it seem like she out here breaking them and they really like her. But she really out here approaching them like, hey, this is how much for my time if you want it. Let's go eat. I'm going to take a couple videos. I mean, I got to try to make sense because that ain't real. That's not a real scenario. Ain't no millionaire. It's like, let me go take you out and see what this could be.
Right. And instead of her enjoying her time with the man that she's out with, she's recording content and posting it online. Like, why? If I were the man, I'd be offended. Why aren't you engaging with me? It's all about clout and showing what you have. But women like this, you just have to be careful because sometimes, Black women, we can become a fetish to certain men. And so it's
too
more
late,
like,
Miss Ebony. Too late. That is at best. That's what this is. You just said it. Fetishize. Yes.
Right. And so she needs to be careful tiptoeing into it. It doesn't seem like she's genuine, like she's genuinely trying to have a connection. It's just all about extracting resources and clout, posting stuff on her page. If I was him, I'd get up and walk out because she's not even engaging with them.
Hey, out. See, that's why I believe he is. If it is a millionaire attorney on the other end of that table, he like, they on some Borat time. Very nice. How much? And he just waiting to go back to the hotel room and smack.
Right. But she's not going to post about that. In a couple hours, let's see what you got going on. She's probably going to be choked up in some slave place. Who knows?
God.
Oh, that's so sexy. Oh my God, the way you.
What else do I love?
Makeup.
You know I love makeup. He just confessed his love to me. His love to me. I don't trust when men tell me they love me. Show me you love me.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
She gonna say, I don't trust. He just told me he loved me. I don't trust it when men say that. Because you've been out here on the track. Any woman moving scared like this, she ran through and she done heard it one too many times.
He playing his role, man. He's trying to create the fantasy. He know what you want. You want that pretty woman fantasy. A thotty harlot scooped up by the millionaire. He giving it to you for the night. You ain't taking it. Oh, he loves me. Yeah, just accept it and go ahead and bend over and stop this.
Right. And I'm kind of getting tether vibes a little bit. I don't know, maybe some West African, something like that, because like women that are from here or American Black women, we're used to white dudes hollering at us all the time. It's nothing new. Like, it's not a big thing, but she's pumping it up like it's something special. Kind of like how some of those tether women do. So I don't know. I'm kind of getting tether bed wench vibes.
Okay.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
You love me. Show me you love me. Buy me a house and some land.
Buy you a house and some land? Let's see how that works out since you are so desirable. Oh well, look at her caption. Look at her laying in bed with her dog. And the caption is saying, treating my dog better than these men. It's simple because you don't have a man that you could treat right.
They don't say men, it say ninjas. Let's be clear. I'm a translator for all of us. I treat my dog better than I treat you ninjas. But she treats white man very well. Got 8,000.
It's true. Shout out to the saying. If you say you can, it's true. If you say you can, it's true. You treat your dog better than ninjas. So shall it be. That's fine. And you shouldn't get no ninja. I love it. I love the argument where these women say they refuse to make. Yeah, that's where it comes from. Sisters saying they would never make their man's plate before their kids. And a woman said, well, you never had a man worth making his plate first. Fair. Fair enough. Yeah. So enjoy your dog. Nobody care.
Right. And you're on the dating market, but look what you're promoting, basically saying my dog is more important than you. What kind of man, especially one with resources, is going to want to invest in time and money in a relationship with you when a dog is more important to you than a man?
That's fine.
Like, that's crazy.
That's fine. Get the peanut butter. Just get the peanut butter. We listen here. We ain't prudes of we know y'all want wild and wonky. Shout out to Leon King. Leon King is back. Oh, glory be. Yeah. Get the peanut. You like your dog so much, grab the extra chunky peanut butter and enjoy your night.
Right.
There we go. So as far as all these sisters out here, these self-hating sisters, Blaze Galaxy.
Glaze away.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Shout out to our sister, Miss Raquel Rose. Mrs. Raquel Rose said, Mr. Walker, the nice Detroit hat. Yeah, like that. This is the first time I ever wore a baseball cap. I like this. It's old school. It's got that Akeem Ali vibe. This thing is It's what is that? Corduroy. Can you hear it? Corduroy.
Oh, to Raquel, she sent me one as well. I gotta find something to wear it with.
Ooh, Mr. X made me the shirt. Shoot, I'm clean, boy. Can't tell me nothing right now.
And shout out to Mountaintop Wolf. Says black men have discovered relationship freedom.
Freedom. Give us free.
Shout out to Happy Little Bio with the 20 ball. Says, what store is that?
I don't know. The cash register goodness look like a dad going to Goodwill. Yeah, she talking about spending money. Where was you at? Y'all see that cash register? Y'all seen it?
I missed it. Oh,
yeah, I missed it too.
Yeah, I didn't. Because I seen happy little bio sitting there, and I started looking. I said, "Dang, that ain't even Nordstrom. Shoot, they ain't even on Saks off Fifth Avenue. I don't know where they was at.
Off Fifth Avenue.
Yeah, what was it, like a Fisher Price cashier deal?
I don't know where she was shopping at. The last day at Toys R Us. I don't know.
Yeah,
that was
at a garage sale. Yeah.
One
but
impressive.
He's cashing out.
It wasn't impressive nonetheless.
Right.
And Mountaintop Wolf says black men discovered their value is higher with non-melanated women. Oh,
you know, the treatment. That's what it's about. How you treat it. A Ferrari don't want to be treated like a Tempo. That's all.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you start talking about athletes, entertainers, you start looking at their wives. They're normally non-melanated sisters.
Man, so I don't know. Got to get that herd out.
The men y'all want the most, it seems, don't want y'all. But the men that want y'all don't want them.
Femininity. Y'all make fun at Marisol and Becky for that femininity. That's what's key. It's powerful.
It goes a long way. I'm telling you, it does.
So here we go. Right now, we are talking about the city girl mindset has sabotage. All right. This woman here, an inmate, is going viral after posting a video from his cell with the female correctional officer that he sneaks around the jail with. They got video. What? In his cell. You know, he getting videos from the cell. He like, look, I'm getting cheeks in-house.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Lord.
Are we not going to address this y'all hunching on the indentured servants. Can't say the word for YouTube purposes. Like how can an incarcerated man get your most precious commodity? Talk to me, somebody. This is a known thing. This happened in my family. I'm tired of this. It's getting on my nerves. How is this a thing? How do you hunch a man that's incarcerated behind bars fighting for his life?
Let's get something clear. This is blowed out Bonquisha. All right, she more than likely got about 3 or 4 kids at the house, and this ninja behind the camera is probably 6'3", probably 240 pounds with a 6-pack, tattooed, everything she want on the streets. All right, if he was free, he wouldn't touch her. But right now, she's bringing them in food and money and all that.
Because he ain't got none else better to do. Okay. Yeah, like he ecstatic to see her. This is like workplace goggles times a billion. There you go, workplace goggles, but you in prison. So now, sheesh, freaking our girl Maggie, at least 7 in prison.
Right, and you can tell she's blowed out. I mean, first of all, she has no competition when she's dealing with men in jail because she's the only female. So it's like low-hanging fruit for her. And how are they getting all these cell phones and posting videos and doing all that in jail?
Her. She bought him that cell phone. I know that. She bought that in and said, "Here you go, babe." And then he said, "Bend over right quick if I go to commissary."
My gosh. And what is she gonna do when she gets pregnant? Like, there's repercussions for all this.
He done told her the sweetest lies.
She gonna go down to the welfare office and get compensated. She will be compensated for her negligence.
Yes, and when they get out, he gonna say we're gonna have a family and all that.
And he's selling her all sorts of dreams. She's probably really in love. And he's
at best.
This is something to do till I get out. Like, she's probably cashing me out, bringing in goods and, doing all that, getting him a cell phone. Like, oh, this is bad, you guys.
She goes to work, Miss Ebony Dean, and it's premeditated. When she wake up and she's sitting there, she getting ready for the morning, freshening up. She like, I'm gonna go in here and let this ninja have his way with me in this prison cell. It's premeditated. It don't just happen. The whole day, as she driving to work, she's like, I'm about to let this incarcerated ninja beat these cheeks. That's her thoughts.
And I mean, that's just one guy that is posting about it. She's probably in there messing with multiples. Like, you never know. She's the one of the only women in there, so she's got access to them all.
It's safe to say, I mean, if you would do one, like, you know what I mean, like, it's like, come on, it's like saying, will you eat this raisin out the mud? Will you eat a raisinette? Like,
right?
She ain't no difference. Yeah, you hunting prison ninjas. That's wild.
Right.
And I've been on the record. I already said that females should not be working in the male prisons. It's such a conflict of interest. It don't matter what she looks like.
Right.
And this gets wicked. Shout out to my uncles. Like, they will start to manipulate, and like, can I see y'all in the chat? The homies will end up getting some. He'll be like, look, I lost such and such in the dice game or whatever, but I ain't got it. If you could just hook my man up here, go ahead and let that go. Yeah, next thing you know, passed it around. Lickety split.
Yeah, that is wild. Oh my gosh, she's out there busting it wide open for all the prison pookies.
In cell block D.
Right. The D unit. Oh, this is bad. Where did they say this happened at? What did they say? What city?
I think it's Florida. I see a Florida flag, so somewhere in Florida, I believe.
Yeah. Highway skinnies people.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is crazy. And then she's got the little red light special going on in the cell. This is
Listen, candles, y'all don't get it. This is another form of sabotage. You know, my heart goes out to my misunderstood, discombobulated, melanated men out there. Like, Uncle Charlie make it comfortable for them ninjas in jail.
Right.
I believe Then he know Bonquisha giving up cheeks in there. Bonquisha, they most likely got a freaking a Yankee candle in there. They got it set up. They got the vibe going. Why leave? You in there, especially if you got a little hustle going. Like I said, I grew up in this environment. A lot of these guys becoming institutionalized.
Right.
Seriously, they be like, I'm more valuable incarcerated because they know how to deal with those politics than in the real world. It's a real thing.
And like, I mean, you guys are men, so if say you were doing life, like this is your only option, this is all you got. It's either you get it figured out with one of the one of the female guards, or that's it. I mean, unless you swing the other way, but yeah,
egregious, absolutely. Yeah, you're gonna get a guard, we're gonna get a female guard, and we're gonna engage in this debauchery here.
Listen, the majority of men don't get female guards. We'll leave it at that.
Right.
All right. Yeah.
That's for the top dogs. So there you go. That's what I mean. It's such a unnatural environment. So yeah, she don't. That's the Coliseum. They only hunted on the ninjas. That's the top dogs. There is no allure for the ninja getting punked. Yeah.
Right. Oh man, this is wild. Yeah.
Here we go. We are talking about the mindset. All right. The sabotage. Check this out.
Oklahoma nurse Rolanda Hutton, it was supposed to be a minor makeover.
And I didn't do this to be a video vixen or anything like that. I just went in for something, just a slight enhancement.
She left in a wheelchair after her January procedure at Dallas Plastic Surgery Institute and Dallas Day Surgery Center. Her attorney says Dr. Samir Jajurakar injected too much fat into the muscles above her sciatic nerve when she awoke and couldn't feel her feet or legs.
And I kept on feeling like something is wrong. Something is wrong. So I thought,
Let's stop it for a second. This woman, she went in to have BBL surgery. It went wrong, and it left her paralyzed and in a wheelchair for the rest of her life. BBL. I'm sure she got a lawsuit, but yeah, as you heard, they injected too much fat.
Hair to the now. To the now, here to the now.
Ooh, that sciatic nerve, boy. Man, anybody out there know that sciatic nerve pain? I hemorrhaged a disc in my back a while back. That pain to turn the man into a mouse, I'm trying to tell you. Ooh. Well, hers, it paralyzed her. Here's the thing. She can rationalize this all she wants. She got to She talking about she did it just for a mild enhancement. It's unfortunate, sister. However, god dang, you know why you really wanted it. She wanted that extra reverberation with them back shots. Yeah, like she tell the truth, she ain't the devil. I just want a little enhancement. For what?
Right.
So that you look good in church? No. She said when she put on her sundress, it was a little boring back there. She said now she wanted to put on that sundress and let it wiggle with the jiggle. But instead, now sundress season is canceled indefinitely. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, and she's paralyzed. Like nothing is worth all that. Like ladies, we gotta stop with all these surgeries and these enhancements. Like it's damaging your body. It's messing you up. Like I'll admit, when I had my son, my body wasn't the same. And, I kind of lost my butt a little bit. And I was like, man, I want to get a BBL now. And I was all pissed off, after I had my son. But I got my butt in the gym and I started doing squats and it came right back. So
thank you.
Get in the gym. That is the trick to getting it all. Just work out, like build your muscle back there. You can do it.
It just got to do them squats.
Right.
That's it. Work the muscle, the gluteus maximus. It's a muscle, and women actually got a natural layer of fat. Like, just come on, just do your squats. Get that little show back there.
Right. And it's not worth you. Women are dying on the tables just trying to look like these celebrities and these models. And it's just not worth it, man. Just put in the work, to get the results. So, yeah, this is sad.
need to go to the hospital.
Attorney Les Wisebroad says instead they kept her at the Cloister at Park Lane, a, quote, luxury post-operative hotel, far too long.
She needed to be emergently transferred to capable people at a...
And they made movies about this kind of stuff. This is on the Tyler Perry, on that Netflix show, where the woman, I don't know, I walked past, my wife was watching that nonsense. They was in there getting BBLs in the hotel room.
Right.
Remember that? The sister was, it was wild, just like life recreated from art. It's just,
Exactly.
Strippers. What was that show called? I'm waiting for that third season to come. Oh, Beauty in Black, I think it is.
I think some on
Yeah,
Netflix
Beauty
from Tyler
in Black.
Perry. And I remember just walking past and I seen that. I said, they showing this on Netflix? These women was in the hotel room. The one was botched. She was dying. They were trying to keep her in the room because they knew they messed up. Kind of like her.
Right.
And that happened in real life. That was real. That was documented. That sister went to prayer. I don't know. We showed it. She was injecting cement in people's butt. She was all built, wild, looked like a mutant monster. And they really was going to hotel rooms. Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean without any man's instruction.
Right.
If you, I guarantee you ask a man, say, hey, I'm going to a hotel room and get unknown substances injected to my butt so it could try to wiggle. And I'm pretty sure your man gonna be like, hey, you might perish. Might want to think about that.
Right. And then the random, I don't remember who that chick was on the show. She comes with her little fix-a-flat material, and that's what she was injecting in her. Like, you got to know what's being put into your body. You know,
yeah, on the show, they was just injecting anything into them.
Yeah.
It was wild, like you said, fix a flat, you name it.
Right.
Fix a flat. The green stuff with the little bees in it.
Caulking is putting like, caulking and this woman here, this is post-op. Now, this is post-op. After the surgery, most of these places will have a post-op, which is just as expensive because you might have to stay here for a week or two, and it's nurses around the clock taking care of you and before you even go home. So this is normally near the facility. So they're all in cahoots, and they didn't want her to go to the hospital because they knew it was bad.
Right.
Wow.
And look at how, like I think I saw it was on TikTok or Instagram, something. Nicki Minaj, like she was performing and her injections they're not looking right anymore. Like at first, when she first got it done, it looked good. It was proportioned. Now it looks all blowed out. It looks like a diaper. Like, what's the lifespan on these, on these BBLs and CDLs and all these L's that people are getting? What's the lifespan? I think you have to keep up with it. You can't, it's not a one-time thing.
No, and that's what they're learning. That you have to do BBL maintenance.
Right.
So, and shout Nicki Minaj, the Cardi B's, they some of the originators, at least in the hip hop world that we saw. Right. And yeah, they were that was like the beta test. So yeah, they starting to deflate the injection stuff. Matter is starting to travel throughout the rest of the parts of their body. It's starting to swell up. It's like, yeah, listen, I played too much Resident Evil and stuff like that to be playing with this. Y'all about to create BBL Nemesis. I'm here for it though. I got protection.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
I need to go to the hospital.
Attorney Les Wisebroad says instead they kept her at the Cloister at Park Lane, a, quote, luxury post-operative hotel, far too long.
She needed to be emergently transferred to capable people at a hospital, and that wasn't done.
Hutton says she may never walk or work again. And while she hopes to receive damages, she says she spoke out primarily to spare others from her pain.
But a lot of younger people, or maybe people my age, are doing things that may cause more complications, and they're younger and their lives are going to change forever. I want other women to see that what can happen.
And her attorney is seeking more than $5 million.
Yeah, I bet they is. So she says she a cautionary tale now. This is extremely unfortunate. It really is. Yeah. But it is a cautionary tale. Get in the gym. There's no shortcuts in life. It really ain't.
There you go. And she paid all but the ultimate price. Let's put some respect on the human experience. Like, shout out to everybody that can walk, and when none of us could even dream of not being able to use our legs, all of us that can. So this is almost the ultimate price. You lose your mobility. She ain't old. You see what I'm saying? Like, she could chalk this up like, oh, I had 80 years of walking. No, like she was expecting to twerk out here, and now she got to be in this wheelchair. See what I'm saying? It's not worth it, and it don't even be looking good.
$5 million.
Right?
Is it? It's still not $5 million. What you gonna do? See, now she's gonna be raging. She's gonna be trying to get some fulfillment out that bread. I don't know.
Yeah, and you got the 5 mil or whatever, but you can't walk, you can't, are you even going to be able to enjoy it all like that? Like, it's not worth it. My legs, my mobility, you can't put a price on that.
Yeah, she can't. She was getting a BBL for sexual attention. Let's stop that. So she was trying to get her. I'm not gonna kid. She in a wheelchair. She's missing out on experiences. Leave it there.
Right, exactly. And this happened in the States, right? Like, this didn't happen in another country. This happened in the States.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? And, other women are going down to like Colombia and like Brazil and, where it's a little cheaper, and they're getting robbed, killed, all that for the money, So you can't be taking your little income tax money, trying to go down, taking shortcuts to get your BBLs and all your enhancements and for a one-time thing and think that that's going to work. Like, it's dangerous. Like, think about your wellness and your health and your overall just well-being.
And think about working smarter. The gym is a one-stop shop. You get a BBL, you got to travel abroad dang near. Then you got the hospital hotel stay, as Mr. H just pointed out.
Right.
Then you got to hope it forms right, and then you got to hope it attracts a man. However, you can go to the gym, and guess what? There's men there, and they can see you putting in the work.
Right.
And it just all comes together, just like your butt will.
Right.
Have a booty and a man. Beautiful.
Right. And there's no greater satisfaction than, after a couple months you've been doing your squats and your lunges and all that, and you go to the little locker room, you look at the little gym mirror in the locker room and you see that thing poking out. That's the satisfaction right there. Like, you did that. So ladies, get in the gym.
There you go.
Message.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Michelle. Says, salute SPC Nation. When they inject too much fat or it goes wrong, you either decease, look like diaper booty, Vivica Fox, or Ant, or end up in a wheelchair. Man,
I won't choose none of those outcomes, sister Michelle.
Right.
How does it end up perfect? What's the chances of it going perfectly? And you know,
little to none. That dude look professional. He is a foreigner. Come on now. And then just the Gary foreigner is professional. And that's wild. I know he was lying his butt off.
Right. And I've been seeing online and people posting, men are talking about they stink, like the BBL stink. There's like a smell or something if it's not done right that gives out. I don't know how or if stuff seeps through, but men are saying that the BBL stink.
The fat tissue, so the insertion sites, all right, I guess the fat that they will inject, I think, what's the word? Necrotize. It starts to die. That tissue starts to die, and dead tissue smell like roadkill. So, yeah.
Get in the gym. That's all I can say, because that's wild.
Goodness. And shout out to brother Julian Brown with the 20 ball. He says, Miss Ebony Dean looking good, respectfully.
I appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Highway Skinny. Ebony got a DBL, Diddy body lotion.
Don't start with me today.
Too late. Here they come.
Rachel with the 10 ball says, this black woman went from wearing the BBL to diapers, aka Depends. The money does nada. Like Mr. Walker said, she gets no experiences.
Right.
See what I mean? Like, she was trying to do something with that BBL. No, it's over for that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Like y'all said, she in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
I'm let her have it.
You see what I'm saying? Because I got, you know what I mean, respect for the human experience. I'm let it go.
She's been through a lot already, but
There.
pay attention, ladies.
Price paid. It's unfortunate. Don't let it be all.
Right.
So for that, we're gonna roll her into the sub.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
It ain't worth it, sisters. Any man likes a nice butt, you know, but it's the femininity that wins. All right. We got it. Hopefully it sinks in. Be nice, be polite to a man, you know, especially the more assertive, dominant men you ladies demand. You got to be nice to him. Hardened man, soft woman. Soft man, hardened woman.
Right. No, it's true. I hear men talk about it all the time. They'll take somebody, you know, with a small booty that is willing to be up under some instruction and is nice and feminine, like you guys are saying, over somebody with a big old, you know, round whatever, and she don't listen, she don't cooperate. They'll take that over her any day.
That's it. That's it. That's all.
Yeah.
That part. And shout out to Dee Dee. She said
a big old booty, and everybody says she's a fine booty. The booty is where the doo-doo is, boy.
So here we go. We're gonna keep it moving. We are talking about the mindset tonight. We're about to go down a path. Broken, lonely, crashing out. Here we go.
Come on with it now.
Dispatched to Walmart following 2 reports of 2 children being left unattended in the parking lot for an extended period of time.
Hello. You call? Yeah. Okay. He's in here?
There's another little boy.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. I got another guy coming. He's going to go inside. So the one in here got out?
Mm-hmm. The one boy got out, and then I was like, oh, man, I hope his mom sees him. And then when I looked in there, I didn't see any adult. And I stepped out, and I was like, hey, come back. Because he started walking out for the street, and I didn't want him to get hit. I've been here for almost about 30 minutes.
Okay, so it's been a while.
It's been a little time.
All right. Appreciate you calling.
Okay, yeah.
Stay hanging around. So, all right. You guys have a good one.
Able to find out anything on
Oh, let's stop it for a second. Hell, that's crazy.
Hell!
This woman says she's been in the parking lot, you know, in her car, and she starts seeing kids climbing out of a car and just walk around the parking lot by themselves, small babies. And she said, I've been out here for over 30 minutes. These kids, this is crazy.
This is 1990s behavior. Shout out to all the room free range kids, huh? Nah, I can't do that today.
No.
And rightfully so. Like me and my wife talk about that when we was kids, especially, I can't say just me, that's a different situation. But all of us kids born in the 80s, living through the 90s and early 2000s, we was outside. Shout out to the kids that could go outside in the morning and not come back home, have zero communication with your parents until the street lights came on. That's crazy. Growing up the way we did, if my babies ain't allowed out my side, I ain't gonna hold you down for too long. Maybe I'm wrong, but
yeah, no, that is absolutely how we grew up. Summers, it was you're waking up, you eat a little breakfast. There was no food. We got our water out the hoses, and we'd be outside all day long. And I know for me growing up, my mom left us in the car all the time. Like that was just a thing. We were home alone. We were left in the car alone, and it just was what it was, because it was easier for her to run in the store instead of taking us with her and asking for a whole bunch of things. So yeah, this is how we grew up, but this is not.
Let's see the ages.
Right. Okay.
Let's see what we got here.
Able to find out anything on name or?
No, he doesn't speak. No, he jumped up when he seen this one lady, but it's okay. Oh, no kisses. He was wandering in the parking lot. One lady yelled at the other lady grabbed the kid, so she went over there to get him out of the street.
You know what I'm saying? This is a baby, the lady is holding. That's the one that was roaming the parking lot. Yeah, that's like 2 or 3. It was a 3-year-old and a 1-year-old, I think. Yeah, that's nah. Now we talking about maybe 7, 8, 9, 10 or something.
Right. These are arm babies that are left alone in the car.
These are babies that will come if you say, hey, I got some candy.
Right.
That's the kind of babies these are. Yeah. You like, hey, I got some warheads, some now and laters, little nug coming to see what that's about. And now Amber Alert. Now it's zero funny. That's why this is a problem.
It seems like that's what Bonquisha wants sometimes, maybe. Right. Why are they doing it so much? Is that the outcome they waiting on?
Right.
Mr. X, it's fair to say there is an insidious amount. Growing up in the hood, there's a lot of parents that all but wish death on their children. It is what it is.
Yeah, and he's taking to the lady, she's like, he's not my kid. I just seen him in the road. Yeah. So I walked back out there because she said that there was a car parked next to her that had like a 6-year-old in a car seat by herself. So we went out there, the car was gone.
Oh, the other officer was out there with the car.
Oh, was the car out there?
Because somebody else called also on it before he took off. And so we was already on the way for that one.
You want to go with your sister? You want me to go with you?
So you can go in that car. Is loss prevention even here? So we're going to attempt to find out how long.
Hi. Can I open the door? Oh, can you open the door? Can you open the door? Can you open the door? Oh, no, other one. Try the other one. Do it again.
Come to a child.
Do it again. Can you open up the door? Can you try and open up the door? Like, press that button. Yep, there you go. Yeah. Hey, sweetie. Hey, where's your mom?
Well, I've been up here a good 30 minutes. About 20. I've been up here about 20, 30 minutes.
Here a good 30, 45 minutes.
I came up here to get a battery for my walkie. And he came to me and ain't left me.
Hit the unlock button. Does she know mom's name?
What's mommy's name? What's her name, sweetie? Here, let's go sit in my car.
No.
Do you want a sticker?
No.
You don't want a sticker? You want to go inside with mommy? Is this your child?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where have you been?
In the store.
In the store?
Oh, attitude.
Oh, no.
In the store? How long were you in there for?
I'm gonna call you back.
57128. I'm out with the female.
Are y'all gonna take them or something? I'm doing the best I can. If y'all gonna take them, take them.
We're not gonna take
Tom! Hold on, people. We're gonna walk this down slow. Bonquisha, like I just said, she says, y'all about to take them. If y'all gonna take them, just take them. Because I'm doing the best I can and I'm tired. And as y'all can see, she walked over. He said, are these your kids? She said, yes. They rewind the film. When they was in the store, she walked right past her damn kid. Look at it.
He's already on the way for that.
That's her.
You want to go with your...
And she walked past, they showed it. So they showed it again here. They showing us. Huh. So she was in the store. She walked right past her kid. And act like
Crazy.
She was at the counter.
This is crackhead behavior. I've only seen this crackhead moms and their sons where the crackhead will walk right past her child as if she couldn't see him. Yeah, crackhead behavior at best. Mistakes, you said it. Listen, we love y'all sisters. Shout out to the sister Ebony Dean. We appreciate you rocking with us. But these body cams, they are giving us a view into the mentality to a lot of our folks. I wouldn't like that. This mother went to the officer and said, I ain't even gonna deal with this. I have no energy trying to preserve the life and welfare of my children. If you're gonna take them and send them into the world, go ahead. Just let me be, because I ain't got the capacity. All right. I gotta get a new bus down.
Oh my gosh. You guys, there's so much to unpack here, but let's first just start off with talking about mental illness. And I don't know if she's a single mom. We haven't even gotten that far yet, but I'm assuming so because it doesn't seem like she has any help. She left those babies in the car by themselves, goes into the store to shop or whatever for however many minutes. 1 minute is already too long. You walk past your baby and don't even realize that's your baby. And you know how babies are so like fickle with strangers. That baby was all up on that worker and that officer
He won't
because
help.
that's the only love that he probably was getting. Look at him. He's not crying. He's not scared. He's not nothing. He feels protected because he's not being protected by his
Babies
mom.
sense energy.
Right.
Like little newborn babies. Like they be squeamish around new folks as they should. I think that's just a natural human thing. However, this age when babies can talk, you know what I mean, and become a little self-sufficient, whenever they don't like you, that means something. And like you touched on something. That stranger holding that baby, that's the first time that child like, I'm being held, and the energy is real. Right. I'm not being held, feel like I might get thrown off the top banister.
Right.
Sad.
And how come the son didn't even acknowledge the mom? Normally, there's a handout like, hey, that's my mom, or, reaching out for mommy. He ain't even doing that.
He ready to go.
Right.
He ready to go.
She's standing in line. Like I said, that's the police body cam. So they are sitting here talking about this missing kid. She's listening to the conversation. I'm gonna see if I can take it back. It's as if she looked.
Is this your child?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where have you been?
In the store.
In the store?
That ain't good enough. Here we go.
Oh, the other officer got there with the car, right?
Oh, is the car out there?
Because somebody else called also on it before he took off, and so we was already on the way for that one.
You want to go?
So that was her. You see her poke in?
And so we was already on the way.
It's like she looked at the kid and she was like, oh, man. And she was trying to play it cool because it's the cops. And she like, that's why whoever she was on the phone with, she started calling people, panicking. The kids then got loose.
And how did they even get out of their car seat? Because these are babies. So they had to be strapped. Either they weren't in a car seat, because I don't think at
car
that
seat,
age.
apples.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
You sound
You guys
like
are right.
my
You guys are
wife
right.
is Ebony D. I'm like, with car seats. We never had y'all don't know that. Yeah, we didn't have car seats in the hood.
No,
You
we
just get
didn't.
in the car. I don't care how old you are. If you're a baby, your kid gonna hold you. Your little brother gonna hold you. It's wild. Yeah.
Right. And in them old school cars, they had the long seat belt that went over all the kids in the back seat. Like those old little Oldsmobiles and all that. We had nothing but buckets.
I feel you
growing up,
trying.
so.
You keep wanting to bring in safety restraint systems. And that's just what no
look,
safety.
Like I said, she walked past. She looked this baby in the face. We're going to let it keep going because, yeah.
In the store? How long were you in there for?
I'm gonna call you back.
57128. I'm out with the female.
Are y'all finna take them or something?
No,
I'm doing the best I can. If y'all finna take them, take them.
We're not gonna take your kids. Here's the thing.
I'm at my I'm at my wits. I can't so.
We're not gonna take your kids. I get your.
I've been trying to get my. No, the police got my kids. I guess they had woke up in the car. I'm at Oak Island at Walmart. I told them if he's finna take them, take them. I'm tired. Doing the best I can.
If he finna take them, then take them. I'm tired. She on the phone. They say, what's going on? She said, the police got my kids. I guess they woke up in the car. I guess. I'm guessing they woke up. I was just running in the store real quick. They were asleep. And then I guess they woke up.
You were running in there real quick. You went to do some shopping, or she probably just went in the store hoping that something happened, because you can tell her attitude. She's like, take them. It seems like she's overwhelmed. She doesn't have any help. And like I said, that mental illness, something is not right. A normal person does not behave like this. You don't leave a baby.
The title of the show tonight, The City Girl Mindset Has Sabotaged Generations of Women.
Right. And it's getting brought down to the next generation. These babies aren't being watched at all. Oh, this is so sad. Oh my gosh.
We had a sister on display last show, right? She stated that she didn't know what all motherhood entailed. She said, I thought I wanted to be a mom. She said, my motherhood ain't for me.
Right.
And you see what I'm saying? And that epiphany happens to a lot of these single moms by choice. They're like, holy heck, I can't be selfish at all. Now I really need to be 100% selfless, dang near like a martyr.
Right.
But no. And yes, it's unfortunate. I believe there's a strong chance she went into that store hoping that this transpired. How else do you explain her coming out and flat out saying, if you're gonna take them, take them? She said, I ain't even gonna fight you. Man, she like, mission accomplished. Y'all did what I want y'all to do. Just take them and leave me be. I'm unfit. Just keep it on the hush.
Right, and she came out saying that she wasn't trying to fight or anything. It's just take them. Like, I'm at my wit's end. Where are these kids' dads or dad? Like, give them to their dad. They have a better chance than being with her.
Probably incarcerated.
Oh.
Yeah.
So,
with the
yeah. Girl, I'm at Walmart. Girl, I don't know. My grandma waiting on me, so I don't know. He up in the so what's gonna happen?
Well, so what? I'm just showing up, honestly. Do you have any other kids with you?
I have a son.
He's inside with some other lady because he was walked into traffic.
He walked into traffic. Girl, I guess they woke up in the front.
What?
So.
Yeah, she ain't even concerned about her son because she know exactly where he at because she just walked right past him.
Oh my
God! I know where he at. He in there at the customer service counter. I just synced him.
And
he walked into traffic. He walked into traffic. Like, she just nonchalant. Oh, he did? Dang it. He didn't get hit. Now I'm getting agitated. Too many kids in the hood get run over by cars because these moms don't care, man. Shout out to my feral brethren. Just out there roaming the streets past the lights coming on. That was my curfew in Detroit, Ty Pro. Street lights come on. Right. Yep. And I used to always come home a little late and get a whooping. Dang near every time. I remember that.
Yeah, her just lack of empathy and love for these kids is just, it's disgusting. I've never even seen a mom react this way. Like, she's not she's not scared. She's not nothing. It's just like, oh, whatever. Like, these are your kids.
Parental figure. Yeah, we are going to put respect on mothers. All these women can't get that title. Mother means something. These are female parental figures at best. Till I find something worse.
Or just incubators.
There you go. There you go.
Some lady saw two kids, like a 3-year-old, got out, walked into traffic, walked inside, nobody's around. And she's saying that she was inside and she's doing the best she can.
Is that mom?
That's mom? Yeah.
Where's our reporting party? As long as we get a statement.
I already got it.
I think the statute says something about, like, you already did?
Yeah.
So, how long have the kids been in here?
She said like 30 minutes.
All right. So.
How long have you been inside for?
Probably 10 minutes.
Okay, because we had a lady that saw, she said is there somebody else inside with you?
No.
Okay, so you're by yourself. So we had some other lady say that she saw nobody in the car for like 30 minutes.
30 minutes, okay.
So
where's your other child at?
I guess he up in there.
Well, we need to go get him.
Yeah.
I guess. Where's your other child? She's sitting here just blowed out. She had that wig on. This is the epitome of funk. I already know what that Kuda Kata doing.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
Yeah.
She could not care any less. She can't. She on that phone. This is a direct result of the gynocracy. She out here and Johnny Law on her neck and she on her phone. How do they not have your full undivided attention? You are getting pulled from every which way. Your children were in danger. Johnny Law probably looking to jeopardize your freedom papers. And since you part of the gynocracy, her mama on the phone. Try not to yell. She like, mama, if this goes south, start screaming and yelling so I can come home. It's like a home base thing. It's like a freaking Bonquisha portal.
Oh, they like, mama, you got the kids. Yeah, she passing the buck. Like, I don't want them. If they take them, you got to go get them and you can have them.
There you go. Yeah, I've heard that. Yeah. Go ahead and get them and I'll pay you.
That's done lived it. Shout out to my crazy sister. I done lived some of this madness. So,
yeah,
this is a real thing.
Yes, it is. Just come get them. Yeah, you responsible now, Mr. Responsible. Oh, I hate it.
I have no words for this woman. She's not a mother. Like, she's not a mother. She needs help. She needs mental help. Like, I can't believe she's doing this with her babies. Like, no empathy at all, no nothing. It's just, it's whatever.
You know what's crazy? And y'all seen the memes. One of these kids, it's possible, will end up becoming a pro athlete, and the first thing they're gonna do is thank their mama.
Right.
You know, and that's a beautiful thing. That's a beautiful thing whenever that love and thank you is warranted. However, whenever you got these situations and them goofy, you are rich brothers up there thanking their mama and they ain't worth it, they end up finding out the hard way. That's what we're trying to stop.
Right.
Just cut this snake off, cut this snake's head off right now. Don't let it grow too big to where you can't control it.
Right.
Man.
Oh, man.
I guess he up in there.
We need to go get him.
Yeah. Well, Brad's with him. Brad's with that kid. So here's the deal. Who else takes care of your kids? Just you? Okay.
It's just me.
Just you.
It's just me. Nobody else. I called my mom, asked her. Nobody will help me. So that's why I said, if y'all gonna take them, I gotta go. My grandma is sick. She's actually in the middle of what's it called when you got cancer and you doing all this and that? I gotta go pick. Yeah, I gotta pick her up.
Are you bringing the little boy outside?
Did mom come out yet?
Yes, we're all with mom right now in the car.
10-4, we'll bring him out.
I know. Well, the faster we do this, the
Listen to what she just said. She said, either y'all gonna take these kids or give them back to me, but I gotta go. I gotta go pick grandma up from chemo. Grandma getting chemo. So y'all can either I'm going to pick my grandma up and I'm gonna leave these kids, but y'all gotta do something.
And she just sat there and just blamed her mom. Was like, I asked her to help me and she wouldn't do it. These are your kids. You birthed them. They belong to you. This is your responsibility. Whether you decided to stay with the dad or not, they're still your responsibility. You can't pass the buck on to somebody else. At the end of the day, they're your kids.
She acting like this. I know she stinks so bad. Yeah, I'm starting to put a smell to y'all attitudes. There ain't no way, heck, you got proper, decent human hygiene and you treat your children like this.
Right.
Shout out to all you convenient Christians by proxy. You know what it say about a parent that don't take care of their kid? You worse than a non-believer. That means you got a first class ticket straight to Hades or Leon King's lair. You get to choose.
That part. And shout out to Truest Dude. He says, can we show this to Kendra G and her lame father egregious?
Oh, shots fired.
And Frederick Howard, been a member for 14 months, says blonde wigs are making y'all dumb.
Yes, shameful.
And Skinny Boy says, did y'all see Ebony on aisle 5 buying baby oil? EV says, our community is cooked. Save yourself, fellas.
It's looking that way.
Okay, I see the new avatar, EV.
I love it. Legend.
And Egregious Tony, Mr. Walker daps his fridge filter instead of replacing it.
Daps it? Like, what are you talking about?
I don't know. Job. The baby dad is clapping the guard's cheek in the other video.
Oh, the baby dad?
Connecting dots. Connecting dots.
Right.
And shout out to 90 Swamp Fox with the 20 ball. Says, irony, this lady would be the first to prevent and fight the father from having access to the kids, but easy to give them to the stranger. Yeah. So it's unfortunate.
I believe this sister here, her baby daddy is incarcerated or deceased. Water finds this level. Yeah.
Yeah. This is one of the sisters right now posting men on the T app. Right now, she on the T app. This would be a woman on the T app talking about men. These are the women making the post. This ninja ain't ish, as she leaves her kid in the parking lot.
Oh, this is the epitome of a deadbeat mom.
Right.
You terrible. You terrible. I don't care. Shout out to my wife, man. There are women out there that would chop off the lower part of their body to have a child. They can't.
Right.
And women like this can pop out triplets and twins at will and don't want them. That is an insult to real motherhood.
Right. Whole litters of kids and they don't even want one of them. Yeah,
twins.
These
that
babies
be nuts. In the hood, they be having twins, Miss Ebony Dean.
Right.
Almost right. Just twins. What a blessing.
Right.
Wow.
Right. Yeah. And these babies are better off being with somebody else because her mindset isn't even in for caring for those kids. Like you can tell she's so dismissive. Like, I gotta go. What do you mean? Where do you have to be in this whole entire world then with your kids?
To pick her grandma up from chemo. What do you mean? She told y'all.
This is crazy. They need to take her to jail.
And shout out to Tony. Says Ebony Dean got that unsalted butter by Ashley Dollino.
Unsalted?
Unsalted.
Shout out. You come back. Mr. X was play fighting with his missus and lost for real. All right, Tony. He says, Mr. Rose think Raquel is on cart before the horse right now. Y'all leave Raquel alone.
Shout out to Mr. Rose.
Go hit the like button.
Faster, you're gonna go, okay?
Yeah.
First name?
Destiny, right? I'm tired. My name is I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Take me to a hospital. That's what my name is. I'm tired. I'm sorry. I know it's not y'all fault. It's my fault.
Mama's outside, so me and you're gonna go outside with Mom. Okay, you wanna go get Mom?
Just take me to jail. I don't want to do this. I'm tired. Take you to jail. I'm tired. I don't want to do this. I'm trying my best.
So here's where you live at this?
I'm trying to call my mom. I don't know the address. I don't know everything.
You don't know nothing.
Just take them. I don't care. I'm tired.
Destiny.
I'm trying to do the best that I can.
We understand that.
Can you take a seat for me? I want to talk to you.
Why we gotta talk in public in front of all
because
these
listen.
Oh, now she got shame. Now shame is in. She says people out here, they know me. All right. Why we got to talk? They talking about me. They making Facebook posts. He says, just take them. I don't even care. And I asked y'all about a minute ago. I said, do they want somebody to take their kids?
Right.
They just not want them.
What's she prioritizing? The kids' welfare, their trauma, F that. People watching her. The hood is talking. They snapping pictures and going live. She's like, I don't care what y'all do. Just let me not get embarrassed. Pride and ego. Hubris.
Right. And she's like, I don't even care anymore. Just take the kids. If I was those police, man, I'm taking them kids away because she clearly doesn't want them. They're not safe to be with her.
They can't.
She's not even safe to take care of herself. Look at her.
In a perfect world, Miss Ebony Dean. Yes, I agree. If a mother sit there and say to law enforcement on the record, said they should have to say it 3 times. Take the kids, I don't want them. Take the kids, I don't want them. Take the kids, I don't want them. And then after that, you got to take the kids for their safety, and you being brought up on charges. I don't know what the charge is. Come up with something new.
Right.
Just bad parenting. In short, you are a terrible parent. You made the conscious decision to bring a child into this world, and you abandon them to be a burden onto the world like an orphan. All the orphanages is closed.
Right.
Like, come on.
Right.
Destiny, you just left the kids in the car and they both got hit, okay? If it wasn't for these kind citizens who witnessed this whole thing and then helped corral your kids and then get us involved, who knows where your son would be? Because you don't know where your son is right now.
I do know where he is.
You have no idea.
He right there.
Wow.
Sit down.
I really want my mom to answer, and she's not answering the phone.
Can you get a hold of Mom?
I'm trying.
Keep trying. What's Mom's name?
Hey, so you know how I was just begging you to help me with the kids? We at Walmart in the parking lot with the police. So I was telling him I'm tired.
Can you tell her to come here?
I'm tired, and now they want you to come up here, but I'm tired.
I remember when I lost my mind.
Now she done shifted the blame onto her mother. He said, Ma, you remember when I told you I needed you to watch these kids? Mom said, yeah. He said, well, now the police got them. Remember? You said you couldn't watch them? I had to run the store. I left them in the car. It's your fault.
This is real. This ain't a one-off. I know y'all out there like, oh, this is rare air. False. Seen it, lived it. And somebody else got to be responsible but her. I told you, Mom. I told you I was going to Miami with my girls. I had to go to Wally World to steal some stuff, and I wanted you to watch your grandkids. You didn't do it, so I'm still going to Wally World to steal. And now I'm out here dealing with Johnny Law. Your fault because I came to you for help. Listen. Oh my God. You apply this to anything. So for instance, folks will come to you and say, hey man, I need, you know what I'm saying, such and such dollars. My car about to get repoed. And you be like, yeah, my face. Now it's your fault that their car got repoed because they came to you for help and you said no. Welcome to Hood Logic 101. Hope you're listening.
And she's acting like a child and just zero accountability. How are you going to put all the blame on your mom? Just so nonchalantly, though.
It feels good because it feels nice to do that.
Oh my gosh. The more she talks, the worse it gets.
Come up here, but I'm tired. I left the kids up in the car to try to run up in Walmart to get a toilet plunger in there. Yeah, that's why I was begging you for help. Like I'm when I say I need help, I need help. And I had okay, so you don't give a basically.
No.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Mama said, stop blaming this stuff on me. Yeah, she said I ran in there to get a toilet plunger. I ran in Walmart to get a toilet plunger. I left the kids. I was gone for 10 minutes. When the people out there said they've been out there for 30 to an hour with these kids.
They always lie for how long they gone. Like, and here's the thing. She walked out there. She don't have anything with her.
Right.
Like, you
Where's
know,
the
like,
plunger?
What? I'm stuck. I need to know the truth to why she went into this Walmart. She had no bags. She didn't walk out with a plunger. That's a quick trip. Wop, wop. Plunger. She got nothing. Like
no cart, nothing.
Listen, what's the chances she came to Walmart to give Nug Tavius and stock and back in, receiving some lunchtime gok? For real? Like, oh, that sound wild. They do that, man. What time is it? It's like 5:00. Well, shoot, dinner time gok.
No. Let me talk to your mom.
Hi.
Destiny, can you call your mom back?
Door unlocked or?
Let me talk to her.
Put him in the car until you're on.
So she is by herself. Her husband was killed. She's on her own. Mom, I guess, lives in Belleville and was not helping out. So she went inside to go get a plunger.
Hold on. What did he just say?
So she is by herself. Her husband was killed. She's on.
Her husband was she lied to y'all.
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
First of all, this woman was not married. She told the cops, I'm by myself. My husband got deleted in the war. He was a Marine.
She didn't specify. She did not specify how, where, about what ops. Now, for a lie to be good, it has to be some truth. What did Mr. Walker tell y'all? Her baby daddy, scratch out husband, we ain't playing them games. Her baby daddy either incarcerated or pushing up daisies. Thank you. He pushing up daisies, but wasn't no marriage involved. And he got caught lacking by the ops because she dropped his Addy by accident.
I mean, but giving her just a very small bit of grace. If that is true that her husband was deleted, I can understand the mindset. Like, you need help. You need to get therapy. Like, at the end of the day, these kids still need you. And I bet her family's probably tired of all of her shenanigans. Like, look how she's carrying on, and maybe they don't want to help her anymore. Or maybe Big Mama's tired of watching them every weekend when she puts on her Wonder Woman wig and goes off and does her city girl antics.
And that's how much help do you need, Miss Ebony Dean, when you were wearing a blonde wig? A woman with a blonde wig on, a sister with a blonde wig on, to me, you in a good way. You having a good time. You having a feel fun, girl. Life is good and light. Like, if you got a blonde wig, you don't need no help. You enjoying life with your wild, wonky self.
Yeah, and that's that Barbie blonde. Like, I mean, she got that from the beauty supply store on Martin Luther King Boulevard for the hard dub at best.
I know it's stank.
Yeah. So yeah, she's out of pocket. Everything about this. She needs help. And those kids do not need to be with her. Give them to the grandma or somebody. Give them to family. Put them somewhere. Those kids do not feel safe with her, and you can tell in their behavior. So
I agree. Let's see what happens. This is crazy.
So she is by herself. Her husband was killed. She's on her own. Mom, I guess, lives in Belleville and was not helping out. So she went inside to go get a plunger, and I guess that's when.
Yeah, she's been in there. They've been in there for a while. She's been holding that one for a while.
See that outside?
Who else do you have to come take a kid?
Nobody. It's just me. It was just me and him. Nobody. That's why I'm begging her. Like, I need help.
Who's this number?
I don't know.
Who is that number?
I don't know. Answer. Ask him.
Hello?
Can you stop calling my phone, please? No, I don't know him. Don't tell him.
Stop. Give me a second. I'm trying to find somebody to come
Okay,
get the
hang
kids.
up. Give me.
You're about that close right now to go in jail. Okay.
Give me my phone.
You're about that close to
Okay,
go in jail.
that's fine.
And then we'll call
Give me my
DCFS
phone.
and turn them over to them. Is that what you want?
I don't know who that person
That's
is.
the
Don't
other
tell him.
option.
Okay, but I don't know who that person is, so don't give no random guy calling my phone for my business. I don't know who that is.
Call on your phone, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So try to get a hold of somebody. Come up here.
Okay.
Otherwise, you're going to jail. Okay. And you still might. Depends if you want somebody to come pick up the kids or you want DCFS to get them.
Let me text her real quick. I know y'all white and I'm black, but listen,
That don't matter.
So here we go. Apparently, Nug Nug called her phone and they answered it to whoever clapping her cheeks. And she said, hang up, don't tell him nothing. They said, look, Nug Nug, we over here at the Walmart. She left her kids. She be lying to y'all men like, oh, I'm a great mom. I'm a sweet woman. Yeah.
What does the last part she just said here?
He said, I know y'all black and I'm white. I'm white or whatever. I'm black.
Yeah, I know. Race.
Yeah, and Bonquisha, you cannot use the race card in situations like this. You are 1,000,000% wrong. Everything about what you're doing has nothing to do with race. This is you. And all Nug Nug was calling. He was trying to get it figured out for the night. You know what you got going on later. He's about to bring the melatonins for the babies so he can hit it real quick and leave. And now all her business, her CPS business, is on Front Street. Oh, this is
there you go. Shout out to Miss MED. That's what she went there to get. Yeah, that baby melatonin.
I hate
Nug
it.
Nug said, did you get that toning so you can get this boning?
Right. And she went in there to get a plunger. No telling what's going on with the toilets at that house. They're probably all stopped up. She's trying to clean up real quick before Nug Nug comes through. She got to get a plunger for all the backup. We just can tell what her house or apartment or project looks like. Like
stank.
Chaotic. Huh.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Okay, I'm a person.
You
and I
left
have
your kids
feelings.
alone.
Otherwise,
you're going to jail. Okay? And you still might. Depends if you want somebody to come pick up the kids or you want DCFS to get them.
Let me text her real quick. I know y'all white and I'm black, but listen,
that don't matter.
Okay, I'm a person.
You
and I
left
have
your kids
feelings.
alone.
I have feelings.
And
so
one is running around out here in traffic.
Can you please try to reach my mom?
Do you have anyone else you want me to call other than your mom?
That's the only person. I don't have nobody. That's rubber. Why are you in my? That don't have nothing to do with nothing.
Making sure it wasn't what I looked like, okay?
A bag of rubber band. What it look like? Hell yeah, call my mama.
A bag of dope. All right, that's the sergeant. Sergeant said, y'all called me down here for this bull crap. He see a baggie in the door panel and he grabbed it. He said, what the hell is this? She says, rubber bands. He said, well, it looked like something else. What it look like? What y'all think? Get out my car. Leave me alone. Call my mama. Huh.
Execute Order 66.
So shout out to her bringing out this goofy race card. So is she saying that, Johnny Law would act differently if Quisha left her kids roaming a Walmart parking lot like feral kittens? Is she saying they would behave differently if we just was to change the tone of the flesh? No, they are showing you much grace. She trying to snatch the phone from law enforcement. You can't make this up. She trying to snatch the phone. She being aggressive, and she's saying they are mistreating her. Okay.
Right.
I am calling your mom.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say we see the webcams and all the the police dash cams. And Bequisha, like you said, leaves her children in the parking lot. I think like a month ago, you guys had you guys were reviewing the lady at the casino who left her kids, and it's not about race. You're just a bad parent, and they will call Bequisha out just like he's calling you out. So there's certain times when the race card can be played. Not here, Bonquisha. You are dead wrong. So.
Call my grandma. Let me see.
I'm calling. What's grandma's?
Because y'all making me uncomfortable. Call somebody else over here besides y'all. Call a Walmart worker. Call a random person. Call somebody else over here because I feel uncomfortable. That's all I want.
Who's the
my friend?
Stop
call her.
Trying to take the phone. I gave you an opportunity, and you obviously couldn't call anybody.
Destiny, here's the thing.
Yes.
We're trying to work with you.
I know. Thank you.
You left your.
How in the hell you leave your kids in the car, which is a crime, and then you turn into a victim? Now she like, I don't feel safe. Now she done turned the damn tables. This is why you don't give Bonquisha no leverage, because she will do this every time.
Straw. Shout out to Straw. It's the last straw. And we get it. Sometimes, it can become the last straw. But folks like Bonquisha and Nug Nug, they are the reason they are on their last brittle straw.
Yeah, and didn't she say that call my grandmother, she can come? But I thought grandma was getting chemo right now and you had to pick her up. Like it ain't adding up.
There you go. There you go. That go right. And here it come. What's gonna be the next one? I'm pregnant.
Oh yeah, that's coming up next.
It's in your
I know,
car.
I'm freaking out.
Okay,
I know.
here's the thing. We're trying to work with you. Have I been nothing but nice to you this entire time?
You have.
Okay, I'm trying to work with you. I'm trying to sympathize with you.
I know.
Charlotte Found Police Department. I'm on Destiny's phone. What's your relationship to Destiny? It's your cousin? Okay, so basically, here's what we've got. We had a situation in which she's being investigated for endangering the health and life of a child here. So basically, she's going to be taken into custody, but we have her 2 kids, and we're trying to get her 2 kids into good hands, and we're trying to figure out, she's kind of being uncooperative. We're trying to figure out a family member that we can get the kids with so we don't have to give them to DCFS. Where are you coming from?
That's all I got low.
I understand that. Okay,
No, I'm not
Destiny.
crazy.
No,
don't do that.
Stop.
Hold on, stop. Ow! Stop. Let me go. What the f are you doing?
Okay, you're under arrest.
No,
You're under arrest.
Let me go.
You're under arrest.
Call my mama.
Destiny, you're under
I'll
arrest.
call my mom.
You're under arrest.
My babies. Y'all, please.
You're under arrest. Quit resisting.
Y'all, please.
Stop
call
resisting.
my mama. Okay, let me get up. Let me sit in the car and stop.
Nope.
That damn shake and go. That's a shake and go. Gas station edition. All right, $9.99. This wig is authentic. One size fits all. All right, it's washer and dryer approved. You can put that thing in the dryer safely.
You can pop that boy in the dishwasher. Yeah, put it on sanitize to get all nugs, blunt guts, and all the unforgivables out that mother sucker. It didn't have to turn out like this.
Right.
Did we not hear Johnny Law say, we ain't taking your kids? When they first came out, you ain't going to jail. We just trying to get this situated. Now the cops came and found the children. At that point, the cops are liable for the kids now in this situation. So now they got to make sure somebody that deems himself responsible can come get them, except for this negligent mom. That was the whole situation. Her job was to sit on the curb with a dunce hat on, let spectators watch, and let this play out peacefully. But her pride and ego got her here with her shake and go coming off. She earned this. She begged for this.
And you guys, did you see how it took for them to snatch her up, that wig flying off that was tied up by the headband, and it took all that for her to acknowledge her kids. Now, all of a sudden, when she got hemmed up, oh, my babies. But 5 minutes ago, whenever they were asking you where your babies were, you were nonchalant and you didn't give two cents about them kids. But now that you're hemmed up, now all of a sudden, my babies. She's out of pocket.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. Stop, God, stop! My kids!
Stop!
My kids! My kids! My kids! Stop! I
Come here, buddy. Hey, it's okay, dude. It's okay. Hey, it's okay. You're all right, bud. Okay? You're okay.
Hurry up. Let me in the damn car. Y'all embarrassing.
You
Damn.
are.
Who racist?
You're the one.
No, you racist. Why are you doing me? What's your name?
Thomas. Put your foot in the car.
Okay,
Put
Thomas.
your foot in the car.
Hold on, wait.
You've gone beyond
I
that.
don't know.
You've gone beyond that.
I don't have a criminal record. Listen. Listen.
Put your foot in the car.
Listen.
Put your foot in the car.
Can you call the call my mama. I'm going.
Put your foot
call
in the
my
car.
mama, please.
Hey,
I'm
Denisha,
not a criminal.
what's your
Y'all
passcode?
treat me.
You're under arrest.
No, it's not what I do.
Yes, you are.
Can y'all let me out?
No.
Call my mama.
Let me out.
Call my mama.
Put your
Can you help me?
Here, I will help you. Put your foot in the car. Put your foot in the
Why
car.
y'all treating me like trash? My kids.
Hang on.
Come here. Come here.
Bonquisha said, why are y'all treating me like trash? If your kids can talk, I guarantee you they will ask you that question. Mama, why are you treating us like trash? But all of a sudden the cops is treating you? How the hell is she the victim? It's insane.
She done went back to 7 years old. That's a 7-year-old grown woman in that back seat. Do you hear what she all over the place? She just says nonsensical. Let me go. Let me out. They just used all that energy to get you in. Call my mama. You called your mama and you blamed her. Your mama hung up. Your mama said, F you, you blaming me. And friend Johnny Law said, click. That's why she won't pick up. You went against the gynocracy. That's and again, I blame her mama. I guarantee you her mama part of the problem for daggone show. But this is a grown kid. That's why she all over the place. So first she said F her kids. Now don't do this because the kids is watching. Now she worried about, the kids seeing their mom being mistreated, but she begged for this again.
Right. And look how they tossed that wig in there, strapped it in the seatbelt. Right behind her. That poor wig. Oh my gosh.
They got walls of wigs in the department. If y'all don't think they got walls of wigs, they take like snapshots from these body cams. Like, catch that shot, John. Right. And they got back in their locker rooms where nobody else can go. They got a wall of wigs. They're like, yeah, this one I got. And they keep score. Probably play darts. Shoot.
Right. Yeah, chances are she was probably babied, throughout her life. Mom and dad probably did everything for her. She never grew up. And she's just like a grown kid, like you guys always say, arrested development, and all this could have been prevented. But it's kind of like she wanted it though. Like, look how she's acting.
And people will ask, well, why wouldn't she take the kids in the store? Bonquisha taking kids into the store is an obstacle within itself. She got to get them all gathered up. Then they're going to be asking for stuff every 2 seconds, and she got to keep yelling, don't touch this. They liable to steal. It's just too much.
Right.
All the above. Yeah, they most likely completely rebellious at this point. Yeah, they just ain't gonna listen. Them type of kids that'll just start running.
And they're fending for themselves. I mean, they're probably left alone at home. Like, this is just the first time something was documented. But those kids are probably left home by themselves, making themselves food. I think the oldest is like 5 or 6 years old, probably taking care of the baby. Like, she's not watching them kids.
I'm trying to get a hold of Denisha.
Come here.
What is your passcode?
Come here.
What is your passcode?
Listen, this is serious if I'm under arrest. Because listen.
What is your passcode? I'm trying to help you.
Y'all doing all this. My kids don't have nobody else. My kids don't have. Please, I will act right. Look, I'm just under stress. I don't have nobody else.
What is your passcode?
Oh my God, my mama not answering. She didn't answer. Take me out this cup for real, because I can't. I'm not a criminal. I'm going to go to a police academy.
Stop. I cannot call your mom until you give me your code.
Let me out of this. I don't know it. It's my face.
What?
You're a liar.
That's a lie.
The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
She is literally saying anything to get out of these handcuffs. I'm nice. I'm good. I promise I'm going to be nice. That's what she said. She says, I'm about to go to police academy. I'm getting ready to be a cop. Let me go. She says, please.
Is it Thorazine? Is that the stuff? Thorazine? Man, listen. First she was, you see how she switched with Manic, right? First she was a victim. Help me, please. Why y'all treat me like this? I'm going to the academy. Let me go. Please don't help me. No. Get me out these cops. How do you go from extremely sad to raging mad? That's what she's doing.
Yeah, she needs to get a psych evaluation for sure. She's all over the place.
I think we're beyond that. This is the evaluation. Yeah. Now we just need lobotomy. Lobotomy. Yeah, the evaluation is done.
And I have a diagnosis and a cure. Lobotomies.
Look at this.
It said passcode required. Let me out of this. Come on, mama, just press call. Y'all let me out. Give me my babies. Give me my kids,
It
please.
won't let me call.
Can you let me out? That man is racist.
If you listen, I'm
let
trying
me
to
out.
work
All I did was that damn, and he instantly came and grabbed me. Can you let me?
Will you? Can you work with me for 1 second? Work with me for 1 second.
My kids don't have nobody else. Listen, my mama ain't gonna do right. She gonna act calm.
I am trying to.
Listen, if he keeps standing there, it's gonna get explicit. Bonquisha gonna be like, look, I gawk you down. Crawl in his back seat and unzip your pants. Get back here. Matter of fact, just come closer. Come closer to the door and unzip your pants. I promise you, you won't regret it.
She'll do that. She listen here. This is dangerous. She is unstable. I'm just not trying not to laugh, man, but she did this. This did not have to be this way. If he keep getting close, she'll lunge. She'll lunge at his meat. She will. She's trying to place herself in the victim position. And so, oh, he tried to jam his meat in my mouth. No, you lunged your mouth on his meat.
Egregious.
Right.
I don't know. My code is all. Give me my phone. Give it here. Give it here.
Look at it.
Let me hold it. I'm telling you, it's all in the touch. I don't know the passcode, sir. It's only taking the passcode. What they gonna do with my baby? Hey, what they gonna do with my kids? Mama!
Hey, this is Officer Luttrell with the O'Fallon Police Department. We are out here with your daughter, Destiny. Are you heading here right now? Okay, how far out are you? We have two police cars here, kind of a little toward the back of the Walmart lot out here, kind of close to Highway 50. You'll see us. If you can come find our cars here in 10 minutes, that'd be great.
Kick in the window now. You're gonna catch another charge if you break that window.
Here. Don't open that door. Open the other.
Go ahead and transport her.
You want to switch her to your car?
It doesn't matter.
He said, "Don't open that door."
I'll get her out of here.
Yeah, I'd go ahead and transport. Have the EMS just meet you up there.
No.
I don't remember this code, and she's. Grandma was pretty cooperative. She said she was 10 minutes out. She said she was literally on the way here.
Okay.
So.
You just want to transport her and then stick her in a cell?
So.
You gonna get another charge? I know, but calm down. You making it bad on yourself.
Are you just okay? You don't know her.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm just trying to.
If you just want to transport her up there, and I'll be up there in a sec.
Sounds good.
All right.
Maybe bring yourself home.
Yeah.
What's going on with my baby?
All right.
Okay.
All right.
You wrong for that. All you had to do was say your mom was coming to get your kids. You don't do a woman like that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's all you had to do.
Surveillance footage released by Walmart showed the woman leaving the children unattended for over 30 minutes. The woman was charged with resisting arrest and endangering the life of a child. Custody of the children was transferred to her mother, and a report was filed with the DCFS.
Huh. Yeah! I kind of hit on that. Mama gonna get the kids. And then now mama's at her will now. Because now Bonquisha gonna drag her feet, getting her life together. She gonna come see her kids whenever she want, maybe on the weekends, maybe holidays. She might send some twos and fews every once in a while. But that was her freedom pass.
Right. This was her plan, probably her plan all along, because she was already saying, I'm fed up, I need help and all that. So now it's like a get out of jail free card for her.
Kinda. This the hood now. Don't none ever go swell. So here we go. Bonquisha gonna get out. Mama got custody. And mama and daughter ain't on good terms. Yeah, daughter just tried to throw mama under the bus in front of Johnny Law. Mama very well may take the daughter to child support court.
Oh no, here's what I was about to say. Daughter still is gonna have access to the EBT card. Daughter ain't giving up none of her rights. She's still gonna file the kids on her income tax. All that. Mama gets no benefits.
There you go. So that's another flip of the coin. Yes, sir. Daughter just straight up, you got them, and the mom becomes a bit of a pushover for her grandkids. You need to do right by these kids. Daughter say, I'm gonna get my income tax. I'll break you off half. Half turns into a quarter. Quarter turns into maybe a couple $100. Then she laid on bills while you try to take her money and you know she having a hard time. It never works out. She remains selfish.
Right. And even so, just trying to rely on the mom to help, like our mothers and our aunties and all that, they're older. They can't chase after no arm babies. They're in their, 60s, 50s, 60s, 70-year-old. They can't take care of these kids. And it's selfish. I have, it happened in my family, like cousins and stuff not taking care of their kids and leaving it up to the aunties and uncles to take care of them, all because they just want to live their life and all that. Don't have these kids if you can't take care of them, because it's not fair to the family. It's not fair for the kids. And it's selfish, like you guys said. So I feel bad for Nana. And if she's on any type of like Section 8 or anything, DCF is going to contact Section 8 and DSHS, and she is going to lose her stamps. All her benefits are gone. All over.
There you go. And here's the thing too. A lot of times these folks be living in apartments. Grandma probably live in some type of high rise or something, and she can't have kids. That'd be a thing too. So it'd be so much added stress. Yeah, we assuming grandma got her own house. Grandma probably got an apartment in the projects, a 1-bedroom efficiency. Yeah, now she got 2 kids running around, and the office gonna get a hold of this.
Right. And who's to say that grandma is in the best of health? Her mom, getting up there and so it's just all bad.
Right. Shout out to Happy Little Boy with the 20 ball. Says, 0 accountability. My heart goes out to the kids.
Same here, man. Same here.
It's very unfortunate that Bonquisha is still out to procreate, but we'll see what these next few years look like. I know T Money said they got 2 years of like food stamps and all that stuff. We'll see when the dominoes start to fall. We'll see what it looks like.
It's getting real gangster. Yeah, T Money going back to the old days, boy. Ain't nobody safe.
And Frederick Howard, she will be looking for a high value man on Kendra G's next show.
And what's your point, Ninja?
And DeMario says, why was she at the customer service desk for a plunger? Lies. This was planned poorly.
Right.
There you go. More evidence.
And Oluwa gifted 2 single by choice memberships.
We appreciate your sister Oluwa. Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Skinny Boy, she borrowed that wig and plunger from Ebony.
Wait,
Real books. Hit the like button. It's not covered with glaze.
Alizations.
Shout out to Turd 2000 with the 20 ball. Says, I'm late to the show. Just supporting my interest. Good night, Miss Ebony Dean. Salute SBC.
Appreciate you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Jada Gray, her fat, nasty ass, the mascot for Clucking Bell.
Clucking Bell. Ah, shout out to San Andreas. Clucking Bell.
Yeah, this one here is funky. We got one for you, Leon.
Ah, glory.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it up in little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Shout out to Leon King. He back. Leon in the chat. Leon, we missed you, man. Where you been? Speak up. Ozzy Osbourne done passed away. How you feel about that, huh? You can cry. We won't laugh at you.
Yeah, we missed you, Leon, like a toothache.
Yeah, fond of you. We are used to the pain, familiar with it.
Money.
And shout out to Nads Swa with the 10 ball.
Appreciate you, Nads.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Shout out to the Indigenous Stallion, one of our most loyal show sponsors, gifted 10 memberships.
Count them, 10. Appreciate you, Indigenous Stallion. You're always coming through with that big energy, brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So here we go. We're going to keep it moving. That Bonquisha there has led us to this next topic, which is one of the hottest topics out right now. All right, this whole T app. All right, here we go.
Look at her.
Yo, so tell me why this dude told me that he had a couple weeks off work for the summer, right? Thanks to the T app, I found out he's off work because he's on FMLA because his baby mama just had a baby. Now, mind y'all, I don't be contacting this man. He be contacting me. Why are you contacting me when your baby mama just had a baby?
Okay, so thanks to the T app, she found out that her sneaky link got a baby mama, just had a kid. She said, I didn't know. He said he was going to see his mom. But then I go into the T app and I find out he's in the hospital. His baby mama is in labor.
How did the T app clock this ninja at the hospital? How, Sway? Like, there's Splinter Cells out there. Y'all niggas better move swiftly. Splinter Cells showing your location. How? Listen, if you are a man, you fall victim to this, that's on you. You begged for it, just like that sister begged to be drugged into that police car last video.
Right.
Yeah, and the T app, from what I understand, it's kind of like the "Are we dating the same guy" thing that's on Facebook, because I know I belong to the one for Seattle where I live, but I also have the one for Pittsburgh, and a couple of my cousins were on the Pittsburgh Facebook. Are we dating the same guy? Oh, it was all bad. But in some of, like my son's coaches and all that were, on Are we dating the same guy? It's ratchet. So I think it's like kind of like the same thing, but they're just spilling the tea on this app. It's like it's the same thing, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
Don't date him, girl, and all of that.
Right. Yeah. Oh man.
Put one in the chat if you was a dude and you was on Don't Date Him, girl. Was that nationwide? That's hilarious.
I think they had it for each city.
Yeah, shut down. They end up getting sued. Don't Date Him, girl, end up getting sued, by a bunch of men for false allegations. People just saying anything, and it bankrupted and they shut it down.
Yeah. I remember Legend has it. I might have been on there. Allegations. False allegations.
Right.
Shout out to the T app.
Ladies, let me tell y'all something, and I'm only keeping 100 with you. But this T app, that ain't it. That ain't it. It ain't really hitting like y'all think it is, ladies. Actually, it's backfiring. And you're telling me that there's an app where women can go on there just totally anonymous, hide their face, hide their real name, and all this other stuff. But when it comes to exposing the man, quote unquote, that they had a problem with in the past, they can put his name, his face, the city and state out there and everything, while they're hiding in the shadows as women. That's not a good look. And apps like that, you got to question the validity, the integrity, and the credibility of it. And it's actually backfiring in a way, because I'm seeing a lot of men talk about, man, these women hitting me in my DMs, these women, I'm getting a lot of follow requests, because a lot of women, man, they talking about they see me on this, they see your boy on this, this T app. So ladies, let me tell you this, if you posting a picture of a man, quote unquote, exposing him, and you got some of these women out here that's attracted to that selfie that you posted, some of these women are hitting these dudes in the DM and following them and trying to catch up with them. It ain't really hitting like y'all think it is.
Huh.
Yeah! Boom,
That part, because men are the prize. So even when these women are trying to humiliate, shame, and exile these men, other women are looking like, I like that picture. Oh, you say he eat good kudakata? Oh, you say he got good D, but he a deadbeat? Let me see what this good D deadbeat meat is about.
No lies detected. And we got the data to back it up. Yeah. Up there, all he wanted to do is come through and hunch me, juice me to sleep. And I wake up and eat all my kids' fruit snacks. The next bone creature, like, I ain't got fruit snacks. Come on, Ninja.
Right. And these ladies are basing, they're posting about their experience with the guy. I can date a guy and he can have a totally different experience with a previous woman before me, but to me, we have a great experience. So you can't base, and judge a person based off his past relationship, because your relationship is not the same. So the fact that they're doing that, and probably half of it is lies anyways. They're probably bitter or mad that things didn't go the way that they planned.
And it's anonymous. So
yeah.
Where they don't have to put their name, they can move anonymous. I wouldn't trust the app. So as a woman, they just looking for confirmation. This shows you how delusional these women.
There you go. They just want that sister girl moment. I don't think they care about that at all. They wish that bad will happen to the men they egregiously report, but they just want to be seen and heard.
Right.
Ladies, I don't know, some of y'all women have this anger from the past where, maybe, just maybe, I'm just explaining the scenario. You could have been his side chick and he could have been your side dude. Your situation didn't work out with your dude, but his situation happened to work out. And now you salty and now you want to blow up his spot. Just take your L on the chin and just keep it going, because that app was really for exposing men that's giving women STDs, men that's predators, men that's out here living on the download, like stuff like that. But that's not happening. A lot of women are out here that's just really in their feelings trying to hurt a man. So this T app, it really ain't hitting like y'all think it is.
There you go. So I guess on the surface, maybe it had good intentions, and when everything is dark, now you're allowing people to lie. You should never allow people not to show themselves. It just, like you said, if it was to catch people who are predators and got STDs, granted, maybe that should be a thing. Keep women aware, but not if you're gonna go up there and start lying on men. Where's the proof at now? So it sounds good on the surface, but how do you prove this? Now it's just allegations and lies.
Right.
There you go. Somebody, at least administration, has to be able to identify the people, making the claim. Somebody has to be able to point a finger and say, who said it? Just for this reason alone, because we are in an age where we are learning. It is unfortunate that this is a fact, but you cannot believe all women, because they will come up here and lie, as they have done time and time and time again in history, and tell egregious lies on men. They ain't saying they're mean. We ain't worried about that. They ain't saying, oh, he's mean. Oh, you know what I'm saying? He's a hit it and quit it. No, they are saying predators. Egregious accusation that'll get a man deleted. That's the problem.
Right. And then they're not even being held accountable because, like you guys said, it's all anonymous. So, yeah, I don't think that's right at all, because they can say whatever and there's no consequence. There's nothing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
It's actually exposing a lot of you women in ways that you may not want to be exposed. But hey, do y'all thing.
Y'all might want to think twice before posting y'all nigga up on that T page to try to clock anything, because if anything, them bitches is scrolling and shopping for niggas. Once again, they're scrolling and shopping for niggas. So if them comments start saying, oh, his dick is good and he eat coochie good, baby, they're going to start giving ass out. They're going to start following your nigga. That motherfucking T app, that's like the Sheen for niggas. Well, it's really for bitches, but it's niggas on there. So y'all all gotta be cool. Then I'm just starting to feel like most of the girls that's posting about these niggas is literally just mad because they probably got fucked and left, and now they just got all this tea on them whole time. Like, no, be pissed. Half of that and majority of it be real, but it's like, do you really have tea on this man? Or
how do you know if half of, you just lying? She said half of it or majority be real. How do you know? All right. Look at this hood booger, man. We can't even trust anything she's saying.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Really can't.
How do they determine if what they read is true? Simple. If they can relate or have a similar lived experience, then it's true, Mr. X. Plain and simple. That is it. That is all. They just got to be able to relate. Oh, I got a girlfriend that went through the same thing. It's true. That's all. Because they wouldn't dare lie.
Right. And she got her they're not baby hairs, they're teenage hairs. All plastered down on the side. Yeah, like you guys said, is whatever they believe is the truth. And come on, man, like that's crazy. Just the fact that there's people all on these apps. Get out in real life and meet people and make your own experiences with people. Like, why are they relying on these apps to find people?
Number one trending app right now as far as download is booming.
Right. It's the newest thing.
You know, shout out to validity. Shout out to considering the source. Like you know, you guys keep pointing out, she put that on her head and want to act like she knows what's true and what's not true. That's a 3-part install. I know now that you got the hair helmet, the primary install, the hair helmet, and each one of those freaking forehead mud flaps. I like that. That's an individual install. So she got to plop this and plop that one. And I guess make sure they evenly spaced out and not touching her eyebrows. So if it rains and they hit it, will it unfurl and come down over her eyebrows? Because it's like kind of cocked.
It depends on the type of edge control she's using. It looks like it's pretty. It's on there pretty good. I don't know though.
And this shows us all how majority of these women ain't ish. You come up here just like the previous guy, and these men are saying, you know, I'm on the app, and there are women coming hollering at me on Instagram.
Right.
Right. So they are trying to nuke these guys, but somehow it's turned into a superpower.
Right. And they're getting the results. The men are getting the results. And Bonquisha and them that's on the app, they're not getting any results. They're being bitter and posting lies and whatever else. But Nug is winning. So
wicked.
Or is you really just mad because you got fucking left? Like, you know? Because y'all gonna be mad if they make an app for us. And I think it's already in the works or they already did something like that. So a lot of these bitches ain't angels, including myself. So I know, please spare me because I ain't post none of you niggas. But I'm just saying, like, y'all better be cool playing on people's top. Then what's getting me is y'all putting that gay tag on people that probably ain't even gay. I could see, like, if you got valid evidence, but it's just like that's really tarnishing of somebody's character. Like,
yeah. So you zesty. They will put this man in zesty. He got a little meat. He stank. He don't wash up. They will say all this stuff. This is how they coming for him.
Little meat.
Right.
I mean, number one thing, like you let him indulge in your goodies, and you know, he got a little meat.
But you know what? She's right, because if the men get an app and they start spilling all the tea about all these women, it's gonna be over, you know. And they should, because you know, not all women are angels and not all women act right. So when the shoe is on the other foot, it's gonna be a different story. So I don't know. I think they opened up a can of worms that they really didn't want. If it's the roles were reversed.
What did that? She said she ain't an angel. That goes without saying. Say that you've been a terrible harlot and you done hand out some black pills. Yeah, she gonna say I ain't no angel. No shish.
Right.
Y'all need to get sued.
The T app is shaking, and here's an update on the very popular T app, because right now, for me, it's not working. I never was able to get accepted, but for my friends that are still accepted, it's on there, but it's got some data breaches. They're leaking licenses. There's a lot to the story. Let's talk about it. So I was never accepted to the T app, but I was in my last video able to give you information on it because a lot of my friends are accepted. They are now having a database breach because women are uploading the licenses, the driver's licenses of these different men that they're spilling the tea on. Now, there was another app that men did make, because I keep hearing men should make a coffee app, men should make an app. There's an app that men did make. I have not been able to find out the name of said app, but that app has already been taken down.
That part. They said the men created a T app and it got shut down within 24 hours. So the men created an app similar to T, where they were doing similar things, and they took it down. But the T app is still up.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
This, here we go, conjuring up demons you can't control. Why in the world would you put up a man's picture, his driver's license, ID, so folks can actually come and touch him? Like, that's what they're trying to set up. Hey, this guy is this. I don't know. I guess they claiming these guys are, you know what I'm saying, you know what I mean, predators of the sort. That get a man deleted. Like, guys have fun with that. You feel, yeah, see, it's wicked. And then so the guys try to return the favor and they got shut down. So guys, what did that teach you? Huh? It ain't fair. Move accordingly. Be smart.
Right, and they were able to post these men's IDs anonymously. Like, how is that even possible? That has all of their information on it.
Well, I don't know if they misspoke. I know the women's information got leaked. So I'm not sure about them. I'm not sure, but I know the women that signed up for the app, they got to show ID or take a selfie, and that information got leaked. Somebody broke into it, and now they're finding out who these women are.
Right.
So there's men breaking into the app, and they're exposing the women now.
Right.
I was gonna say, only a matter of time before that happened. Come on now, shout out to the hackers. Yeah, I would imagine the most prolific hackers are men. And yeah, they're gonna be, hold up, we're gonna get into this and dismantle it. They did the same thing in college. Yeah, they'll hack some stuff for real and just start giving out all the information. Good on them.
Right, and especially if they started an app and it was probably the women who got it shut down. Probably so many complaints from women because their business was getting put out there and they got it shut down. So, yeah, it's all bad. How long has this app been around? It's new, right?
A good question. I don't know. I'm letting this keep going. It's a good question, though.
Mm-hmm.
Because men were posting women's nudes. And you know now that is against the law. So this is also against the law. People's actual license registration with their addresses. So now it's, got that looking a little wonky. This is what the T-App had to say. They released a statement of their own. Let us read. We always want this place to feel transparent, and our community is first priority. There's a lot of misinformation circulating, so please take a moment to read. Here's what you need to know. We discovered an unauthorized access to an archived data system. If you signed up for the T-App after February 2024, all your data is secured. This archive system stored about 72,000 users' submitted images, including approximately 13,000 images of selfies, and selfies including photo identification submitted during account verification. Okay, so people, they got hacked. I saw some jokes about them having a hacker.
And that's their thing. So they're telling the people, if you signed up, so obviously it's almost 2 years old, year and a half. They say if you signed up after February of 2024, you're fine. It's the people that signed up before last February, their information was exposed. But everybody else, you good. Keep signing up. Keep signing up. Y'all good. That was the old people. Don't y'all worry.
We got new bots now, AI bots. We more secure. Tell all the lies and egregious allegations that you can muster up. Okay, fair.
And is this app free or does it cost to be on?
Oh, it's free.
I know you have to be a woman, but I'm not sure other than that. You have to be a woman, and they're going to take some selfie verifications, make sure that you are a woman. I don't know how that works.
You are.
But this explains it all. Additionally, 59,000 images publicly viewable in the app from posts, comments, and direct messages over 2 years ago were accessed, people's conversations and stuff. The data was stored to meet the law enforcement standards around cyberbullying prevention. We acted fast and we're working with some of the most trusted cybersecurity experts. For more information, please visit the link in our bio. We are taking every step to protect this community now and always. Thank you for your patience and trust.
Y'all need to learn how to read.
Okay, the leak was in 2023, 2024. Everyone, this shit got popular 2025. Everyone's talking about this now. So everyone that signed up this year, we're good.
Huh.
You're a liar.
That's a lie. If you want to believe a woman in bed with this bonnet on, she is reassuring y'all that everything is good. The coast is clear, says the bonnet head woman. Huh.
Validity. Is she valid? Do you believe her? Huh? Is she a probable source? That's what we used to think back in high school. Do y'all not do that anymore? You know, look at the subject. Do I aim to be like her in any way, shape, or form? Can she teach me anything? Why would I listen to her? The answer is no.
Yeah, we don't believe you. You need more people. And because you're not the representative at all. Not like that.
A lot more people.
Yeah.
At all. So we got some super chats here.
Appreciate your Highway 20. Says Ebony was on the T app exposing Nug.
Exposing you, Highway Skinny.
Shout out to Brother John, been a member for 1 month. Stick around. Says my girl in Jamaica is addicted to hair helmets. No, you got to break her that, John. Can you do it? Appreciate you, Jaden Gray. How you doing, brother? Says Ebony has a glow my future ex should be jealous of. Would be jealous. Appreciate you, brother. Frederick Howard says Ebony Dean, are you going to Ashley Dalton's Zumba classes too? Love leg day.
Yeah, I mean, I do it all. I'll go to the gym, Pilates, all that. So,
Amen. Appreciate your Devil Games coming through. He says, by the way, the T app got hacked and all their user data was released onto 4chan. It shows users all the women that use the app, their username, their driver's license, and what the women look like. It's all bad. They said only pre-2024. So
allegedly.
Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says one, I was on Don't Date Them Girl. All lies. Don't Date Them Girl. That's wild. Appreciate you. E305, been a member for 4 months. Says, yo, what it do, fellas? And the chat. It does well, brother.
What's going on, brother?
Appreciate your Highway 20. Says, Ebony went from the Kendra G app to the T app. Appreciate you, EV. Says, thanks for the suggestion, Ebony Dean. There we go.
Money.
Shout out to Rainbow Kid. Appreciate you, man. Says, women get deleted over this stuff. That's why we saying be careful. Says, they think they are in the clear because it's anonymous. All it takes is for Nug to assume it's you who posted him on the app, and then they unhinged self can delete you. There you go. Now it's an assumption. But it wasn't even you. Too late. Conjuring up demons you can't control.
Right.
God,
that part. So there we go.
We are good. The ones that signed up in 2024, because that's why I was so confused. Like driver license, I had to give them my driver license or any of my personal information. All I had to do now was just give them my selfie, and I didn't even have to give them my name. All I had to do was give them an anonymous name, and I'm good. The fuck? I was so confused with what the fuck going on. So yeah, everyone that downloaded the app this year, we are good girlies, but still be safe. Yeah, that's all I gotta say. So everyone that downloaded the T app, we are good girls. We are good. The ones in 2024 gotta worry about it. They got to worry about it. And now that I think about it, the girls that were in 2024 probably don't even have that app no more. So they probably don't even know what the fuck going on right now. But since it's blowing up now, they probably should know. Hopefully they do know, because all their shit's leaked out.
This T app is all fun and games, but y'all better pray that these men don't get their own version. A lot of y'all women get spared so much because men don't run their mouth. If men ran their mouth half as much as y'all ran y'all mouth, a lot of y'all would be in trouble. A lot of y'all. Because everything that these men be guilty of, y'all be guilty of and more.
That part. Like she said, if men start talking about how dirty some of y'all houses are. Yeah, I was over her house. I looked in the laundry and seen some crusty drawers. All right, I was in the bathroom, man. You ought to seen some of the stuff, the ring around her tub. All right, she had old greasy pots on the stove. She don't change her kid's diaper, etc.
All truth. Yeah, ladies. Yep. I'm gonna speak for Nug Nug. That's what happened whenever they have they funky, dingy meat clashing sessions. Bonquisha ain't say nothing about Nug Nug's funky balls, because he may say something about her funky undercarriage. And then they just clash funky meats, and then they just start calling each other pet names like little stink. I never understood that. How can you look at the woman or man you like and nickname them stink? Because they all be stinking. Wash your butt.
Right. And then, the men, they get to talking because I talk to, my homeboys and stuff, and they tell me some wild stories. But let men get up there and start talking about how your pH was off, or that backshot air wasn't smelling right, or, it was looking like a whole Arby's sandwich and all that. It was loose. Like, they're opening up a can of worms that they can't handle. So they need to stop. Like,
See?
it can really get ugly.
And like this is to point that out, men is kind of, it's not very masculine for men to go around talking about women like that. It's not. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If it stunk, what you doing with it? That's how men like, oh yeah, then why you there? See, but Bonquisha don't check one another like that. Oh, he's balls thing, he like a little weenie. And her friend like, well, then why you letting him hit? No, You see what I'm saying? So men don't talk like this. And I like she said that these women are spared. You know what I mean?
Right.
And more. If these men get an app where they can expose anonymously the trifling women that a lot of y'all are, y'all gonna be in trouble. Y'all gonna be in a lot of trouble. A lot of y'all been smashing a lot of men in y'all cities, right? Y'all done got around, and it's gonna get bigger than just barbershop talk where they can compare notes about y'all. They'll have a whole app where they can show and talk about how many of y'all done smashed how many dudes in the city, right? All of the nasty things you done to those dudes on the first meetup. How many of y'all done lied about being pregnant? How many of y'all done put babies on men that didn't even belong to them? How many of y'all done had trains ran on you? Talk about your hygiene and how some of y'all cat be stank. How nasty a lot of y'all are when it comes to how clean you keep the place that you stay. How well you take care of your kids. How some of y'all are deadbeats, but you live in the house with your children. Like, y'all truly don't want this to get to the point where men can expose y'all. And we ain't even gonna get into the pictures and videos that a lot of these men got of y'all, because y'all just be sending nudes to anybody. Like, it could get real wild out here in these streets. So this is a slippery slope with this whole exposing people type stuff. And especially when it's only one sided and you can only get one version of the story. Y'all better get on y'all knees and pray that these men don't get an opportunity to expose y'all. Because us men.
And I'll say this, men, we really don't have to do it because they expose themselves. Most of y'all do a good enough job embarrassing yourselves, twerking on Instagram with your booty hole in the camera and all that. Just pure debauchery. Y'all do a good enough job on y'all own.
Right.
That part, I agree with that. Yeah, you don't have to say much. Just let time play out. It's been a while since we said it, huh? Let time be the judge. It's undefeated. It's always going to show, how things turn out. No exceptions.
Yeah, and she's right about everything that she's saying. Ladies, pay attention. You might be sending nudes to multiple guys. They start comparing. Well, she sent me this on March 28th at 10 p.m. and he got his at 10:01. Same nude, different dude. So, yeah.
I like that. Same nude, different dude. I don't last clever, but I hate it. But it's
right.
clever.
Right.
These men got y'all. Because y'all just be sending nudes to anybody. Like, it could get real wild out here in these streets. So this is a slippery slope with this whole exposing people type stuff. And especially when it's only one sided and you can only get one version of the story. Y'all better get on y'all knees and pray that these men don't get an opportunity to expose y'all. Because us men and women who have lived decent lives and we've lived lives that we can be proud of, there's nothing to expose. So we could care less about these apps, right? Don't matter. App for men, app for women. There's nothing to expose. We don't go around sleeping with a whole bunch of people and involving ourselves with a whole bunch of people. So there ain't nothing to say about us. So we safe. But the rest of y'all be careful.
There you go. So the T app is out. All right. and now it's been breached. So what's to come in the future? We don't know. Be careful out there, man. Don't be I don't know, man. I don't know what the solution.
You got to be careful. We joking, we kid, but I'm so serious when I'm telling you, marriage-minded men, you got to go searching for your woman in places you typically don't go. Dare to be brave and go to the other side of town. Shout out to Ashley Dalton. How she be telling these harlot hyenas to go to the white collar district and stuff to go ahead and try to sell their wares. Y'all go there. Be the man they trying to sell their wares to, but avoid the hyenas and find you a nice melanated sister with her natural hair sitting over there reading a book or something. Like, y'all bull jabbing, man. That's what I would do if I was single. Shout out to my wife. I met my wife outside the library. I'm looking for some intelligence. God dang it. I'm for real. Like, you read a book, what you reading? Tell me more.
Yeah, meeting somebody in real life is way better than any T app or any dating app. Like, get out there and put yourself out there and like Mr. Walker said, do different things, go to different places, and you'll be surprised who you meet. And when you go, actually be nice to people and actually be open to finding somebody. Don't go there with the stank attitude and putting your nose up like you're better than everybody. Just get to know people. You'll be surprised who you meet and what kind of relationships you can make. So
I'm telling you, they're saying you got to go overseas for that. I assure you, you don't.
Right.
You don't. You got to go where, I don't know. I don't want to say where the pickings is slim, but they're out there. If you go to the more gentrified areas, wherever you at, there will be some sisters amongst that crowd, and they ain't there. They're there because they fit in with the mentality, a wife, a feminine mentality. And she probably over in the corner somewhere, acting halfway weird, read a book or playing some game on her phone. I'm telling you, man, y'all better figure this out.
Right.
I would say two things is true. I agree with that. It's just not enough, not nearly enough. So that's part of the problem is there may be every one of them women to 100 guys, who knows, but that's where the problem is. It's not enough, but they out there.
And can't be afraid of competition. There you go. And to add on to that, Mr. X, they are going to want the more select men. So yeah, you don't want to just show up half-assing it. You want to maximize what you got and then shoot for the stars. Because like Mr. X said, is very few if they're there.
Right. Yeah, and for the women who want to get chose, make sure you're presenting your best self when you go out there and are in the world, and make sure you look presentable and treat your body right, take care of your body, and give yourself a chance to find someone. If there's more women than men, you're gonna have to compete, and competition means you have to get out there and give the men something that they want. So I don't know.
Yeah. So until then, everybody to Glaze Galaxy.
More Glaze.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, fellas, don't be afraid to hunt, fellas. Go out there, go into uncomfortable situations. Telling you, you go into uncomfortable situations, and feminine women make you comfortable. Telling you, it's wild. You got to experience it.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, brother John. Says I ran away to Colombia until she stops wearing the hair helmets. John, what you talking about, John? Sound like a wild situation you got. Appreciate you, EV. Says bonnet size, extra large. Appreciate you, Highway 20. Says Ebony got exposed in the nug collarbone pics. Appreciate your dudulation. Says dating in the West is cooked anyways. Got my passport passport and 3 baddies in Thailand as we speak. Okay, Judulation, hunch carefully.
Right.
Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says, okay, man, let's launch the Drizzle app. It's gonna last 12 hours. Appreciate your project, Leroy. Says, meanwhile, I'm watching Cart Before the Horse, sipping my tea. I know that's right, brother.
Appreciate you, brother. So here we go. Y'all see the title of tonight's show? The city girl mindset has sabotaged generations of women. All women, broken, lonely. I'm gonna pull this video up. We've been meaning to get to some of this content here. Shout out to this brother over at the Desirable Truth. We was actually gonna get him up here on the show. Maybe we will.
Here we go. Now we cooking. This brother be in the street where the work is real, asking the questions.
How old are you?
I'm about to be 25.
Do you have a man?
No, I've never had a man because my bar is up here and all I'm receiving these days is bare minimum.
Wait, you're 25 and you've never had a man? You've never been in a relationship?
I was plus size till I was 18.
But that was, what, 8 years ago?
Calm down, come close. I'm about to be 25, that's not that far away. But like when I got officially slimmer at 19, I was like, okay, I'm gonna get a boyfriend. Everyone just wants to fuck. Guys like girls with no personality. I intimidate half of the people I try to entertain.
Shout out to feminism. She said she was blowed out. She's still a little bit blowed out. She'll say, once I got fit, here we go.
This is the tale that we tell, huh? She said she was blowed out till she got 18. So she lost the weight, and now what did she say? I'm ready for my Mr. Desirable now. And Mr. Desirable said, I'm coming, but I'm not bringing no bread, not a drip droplet of water, only a hearty helping of meat. And she took it in the beginning. I wish they would tell the whole truth. Like, yeah, I was getting knocked down by guys I liked in the beginning, but then they got old, and now I want a relationship. And now I think I intimidate them because they don't want to commit to me. They just want to commit to my vagina.
Yeah, and now she's lost the weight, which kudos to her for losing the weight. I don't know how big she was. She didn't specify, but, kudos to her. But all, like you guys say, it comes with an inflated ego. Now that she lost the weight, now she thinks she's better than everybody. But men look at it as, okay, it's kind of like a hazard because if you got that big before, maybe you'll get that big again. So you're thinking you're something that you're not, and you just need to humble yourself. And, the fact that she's been single for 6 years, nobody tried to holler at you. Nobody's, tried to vet you and make you their girlfriend. Like something's wrong with you. The software, something is up.
Well, as we can see, she out on the streets doing a bar crawl. So This is where you get meat, not a husband in most cases.
Right.
Nobody can handle it. Have you been watching Love Island? I am Amaya, and I won't settle for less. If I'm not the book you should be reading, then don't motherfucking read it, bitch.
Okay, let me ask you then.
Take me as you take me.
Let me ask you.
You're stupid, see, then don't fucking drink it, bitch.
What would you bring to a man's life besides looks?
No, and this is the number one thing that people should hear. I can offer myself everything. When I want a man, I need you to be adding to my life because I could sit in my room by myself
what would you
and
add
enjoy
to his life?
That's not, I'm the prize, my guy. And I feel like, no, hold on. And I feel like I'm not trying to add to anybody's life. I'm a woman. I'm not seeking a man. I'm not seeking that. If a guy is coming into my space and he wants to be with me, I need you to be adding to my life because if you're not, I enjoy sitting alone by myself, talking to myself, being alone with myself, and I enjoy it and I love it.
Usually men don't bring peace to your life. They bring trauma.
Would you date a man who had roommates at this stage in your life?
Shit. No, I'm over 30.
So a man with roommates over 30 is a red flag to you?
Yeah.
Why is that the case?
Because that means he doesn't have his life together. I mean, being over 30s, you should already have like a career, at least or an idea of a career, stable job, maybe if you want to settle down, but
Okay, no roommates at 30. I don't know. It's difficult because I don't know if that's just for melanated men, because all other races and cultures do this. You'll see Middle Eastern or white guys or Asian men. Everybody can have roommates and still get women besides black men. You got to own a mansion and drive a Bugatti.
You heard it. When me and Mr. X were in the heat of our home repair business, I remember we were working on a house up in Southside Flat, shout out to Pittsburgh. And there were about 4 men that lived in this big, spacious place up there. 4 men, 4 or 3 grown men. They had no kids. They were all, you know what I'm saying? They were all in there and they all owned businesses. A couple of them owned the same business, I think like a pizza place. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, wow, this is amazing. Because you'll see these guys eating cereal in the living room, sacrificing for right now, for later. Yeah. And women like her will say, oh, these are losers and lames. Nope. Building themselves up because they got no value. That's what men got to do. See, it's got to have context, sisters. Got to have context.
And I would say, I think there is an age limit on it, but he's saying like, 28, 29, 30. That's still somewhat acceptable. Men, we gain our value late. This is where women must understand we are not equal. Y'all get y'all value up front, and we don't. All right, a man get his value 45, 50. He hitting his stride where y'all are leftovers, respectfully, majority of the times by that age.
And they don't like that. Y'all sisters, y'all got to get y'all man when y'all younger. All right, you got to do it. That's just how it goes.
Right. And for this woman speaking, she's talking about, after 30, no roommates. Like Mr. Walker said, that man, like, you can't rule them out because that man's probably stacking his money, has a plan. Like, I'm going to thug it out and I'm going to have a roommate for, 1 or 2 years. I'm going to stack my money to buy my house. Like, they don't look at the bigger picture. They just look at the surface, and then the girl before her, whenever she asked what she was bringing to the table, it's funny because you guys expose this all the time. They say nothing. It's like, it's all about me, 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 me. But as a woman, you have to bring something to the table too. It just can't be just extracting resources from a man. Like, you have to bring something too. So I thought that was funny, but no, men have plans. They are saving, stacking their money. You can't rule them out. Like, each case sold separately, but just completely saying no roommates, no this, no that, that's why you're single. And that's why you're out on the town with your girls and by yourself and no man.
Like, if you're over 30 and you still have roommates, that means that you still are undecided what you want in your life.
A man watches this right now. What do you think he thinks about you?
He's probably going to think that we're whores because we're on 6th Street. I'm not a sufficient woman because I am outside.
Right. We're not good women because we're outside. But we don't give a damn. Do you pay my bills?
And look at this. They all outside. I believe this is Houston or somewhere in Texas, maybe. He outside, man. You got to get out there. Look at there's women everywhere. These ain't wives. Most of them are just bust downs and recreational use, but I guess they out there.
This is easy pickings, man. Where my man squeeze at for school? Gotta let them choose these stragglers. That attitude. You hear? Do you pay my bills? A sister in the white dress. Use a thought. No, and see, a select man hears that. Pay your bills, and they recognize game like, and now it's a challenge. You want somebody to pay your bills? I'm gonna get the cheeks within 48 hours, and I ain't gonna buy you a stick of bubble gum. Game on.
No, it's my birthday, so I had to take off. I had to take off my 7 days a week to party.
Well, let's be real. Why would a man want a woman who is out here?
It don't matter.
I just be like,
I'm just gagging at these fucking questions. Can I get a different one?
I can answer
something real. Some real shit.
Can you answer that question again? I'm so sorry.
Would you date a guy who you met out here?
No.
I have. It was one of my greatest relationships. I can't lie to you.
One of your greatest relationships?
It was, strangely. Meeting somebody
She's
outside.
lying.
It was a nice relationship.
It's wild. Everybody blowed out. Look, these two sisters in front of her, they running past. It's a lot going on. Now she said a man out here is a red flag, but she the prize. She said, y'all gonna think I'm a 304 because I'm out here, but I'm not.
That's all I saw at Kennywood yesterday. Shout out to my family, man. Just running around, cheeks out. And it's across all color barriers. Nothing sacred. Y'all just out with y'all cheeks out. Riding them rides. Folks sweating. And y'all just got bare cheeks on them bacteria-ridden rides. It's beyond me. But, yeah.
Greatest relationship.
It was strangely meeting somebody outside. It was a nice relationship.
Where's he at now?
He's in Tennessee.
Anyways, we don't fuck with niggas on 6th Street. If you go to 6th Street, you ain't shit.
I feel like we shouldn't be judged based on how much we party, because
yeah, niggas gon'.
How old are you?
21.
Would you date a man who was 5'5" if he was everything you wanted?
Yeah, I date girls, so
Wait, has it always been like that? Or is that a new thing?
it's always been like that.
So when do you know that, you played for the other team?
like when I saw Megan Fox in Jennifer's Body,
How did it make you feel?
A tingling sensation.
Okay, but you go on a first date with a girl. Do you split it with her or do you expect her to pay?
I split it. Of course, I always split it.
So how do you handle the roles in a relationship going forward?
Huh?
How do you handle the roles in a relationship going forward with a woman?
Can I cut it right here? I'm sorry, I gotta.
I'm just curious.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
She belongs to the streets.
Look at her. She like, I'm 21 years old. I'm tattooed. I like Kudakata and meat. I first knew when I was watching the movie. What said Megan's whatever, the robot. Yeah, she said I felt a tingling feeling, and I knew I liked Kudakata.
Y'all just horny as heck. That's crazy. See, women get away with that. A woman can be still considered straight and talk like this about women, man. Like that's, I guess I don't have any true objections to it, but I do acknowledge it. Like, oh yeah, I take men and women. Yeah, I'll just hunch on either or, and nobody bats a lash. Why is
And this is more or less the dating scene. Though most of y'all are out at the bar, this is it. These are the majority of the women, regardless of the race. And this is the options.
There you go. There you go. Put a one in the chat, ladies, if you ever kissed a girl and liked it. Shout out to that song.
But every time he asked them a question, a real legitimate question, they run for the hills. Then they got to go. Then they go the other direction. So it just goes to show they're out there drunk off the Casamigos and all that, and just out there joking and playing. Nobody's serious. So.
Okay, thank you.
What's your age?
21.
22.
Are you single?
Yes.
What problems do you run into the men that you date now?
It sounds bad, but they're broke and they don't have a car.
So you wouldn't date a guy without a car?
No, I did date a guy without a car, and I used to buy his Ubers for him. And I used to pick him up, and he lived 45 minutes away. The reason why I wouldn't do it right now is because I'm not his mom.
We're grown. I feel like you should have some sort of ambition.
That's it though.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
This is what we mean by alpha widow. What does it take for these women to go pick a guy up 45 minutes away, send him Ubers, and what did he look like? Y'all must understand the men. They are only dealing with select men, and they getting Kudakatas knocked out the frame. So
this ninja was sitting on the couch all day. He's sitting there all day playing Madden with his boys. And he's like, yeah, man, around 8 o'clock now, I got this little bad snow bunny coming through. She bringing food, little snacks, hors d'oeuvres, and definitely cheeks and gawk. Yeah. Why? Because he looks like your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Tell it like a T.I. is. They got a type. And if you fit that type, you can get what you want. I'm here for it. I ain't mad at the game.
Yeah, and it looks like these Beckys have been in the gym. They've been doing their squats. I see a little slight swagging back there on a couple of these.
Show. Let's say here, slight. That'll do. That'll do. Shout out to the movie Babe. That'll do, pig. That'll do.
I'm not asking to buy my dinner, because I did buy my dinner too, but I'm not asking for nothing
bare
else.
minimum, at least.
At least have a car.
Like, come on.
Do you feel like since you took up that role, he took advantage of it?
Yes.
How long were you with him?
A year and a half.
and you were covering it the entire time.
Yes.
But when did it click for you that, okay, he's not going to try to be better?
When he told me that I ruined his life.
Did he say why?
No, he just cried.
He just cried?
Well, it was before the breakup, but he said, basically, you couldn't handle me. And I said,
yeah, these are Marisols and Marlene's. This ain't Becky. All right, they from south of the border. This is Texas, different twang down there. You hear the accent. All right, this Mamacita from Brazil or somewhere.
I also see a big old upper arm tattoo. So I know what I'm dealing with. Fellas, I hope y'all take a note on that. These sisters could tell stories about being in relationships and all this good stuff. Well, this ain't good. They talking about nug meat. And look at the characters telling these tales. Upper body tattoos, cheeks out in the streets, carrying on like harlots. There are no exceptions. There are no wives out there. I don't care what nobody say.
Yeah, for the most part, like you said, it just ain't. I don't think any man's out there looking for a wife.
Exactly.
Or the women. Everybody's out there having a good time. It just is what it is.
And
if you're looking for a wife, y'all need to be going to places where there's no alcohol.
Right.
There you go. That's a good way of putting it all into one category. Go to a place with no alcohol. That covers libraries and all that good stuff.
Right. Yeah, this is just strictly for hookups and Mrs. Right for the night type activity. So, yeah.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be a prisoner at the moment. Yeah, for sure. Right. I done had my times out there. Ain't no man out there looking to wed a woman. That ain't never the case. Like, say, if you end up meeting somebody and it goes the distance, which is probably a small percentage, probably less than 5%, but majority of people out there getting drunk looking for meets.
That's it. So I'm saying, like, not only not looking for a wife, just wife material out there. What I'm saying is, if you out there acting like this, carrying on like they are, you shan't ever be a wife, not just that night.
You're a respectable man. I said, I don't want the all police to come in. Anybody can get married.
Right.
You gotta give some extreme parameters and context. Anything can happen. They can land a simp. Simps is born every day. Don't let it be you.
Right. And the thing about it too is, I mean, I had my days at the club and, going to places like this and doing things like that. But there comes a time when you got to put that all to the side and,
these are younger people though at the same time. Like I said,
they're
young. Gonna be a hypocrite. These people are 21, 25. Like if these was like 40, 50-year-olds, that's a different story.
And I'm not just saying the fact, I'm saying all, like Miss A said, the context, all of it, the tattoos. See, like Miss Ebony, you ain't riddled in tattoos. You don't look like what you may or may not have done. So that goes a long way. They gonna wear that forever.
Right. But see, if they don't get it figured out, these nights on the town with their girlfriends in their 20s, if they don't get married or start a family or find somebody, these are going to turn into the girls' trips in their 30s and 40s where they're going all over the world with each other like Golden Girls and, just doing stuff like that. I see it all the time. There's a time and place for everything, but at the end of the day, I just pray that their end goal is to pair bond with somebody and, and clean it up. Just don't be in the streets too long. Just try to get back on the sidewalk when you can.
Basically, you couldn't handle me, and I said, that's okay.
So he's watching right now. What do you tell him?
You're a great person, bad boyfriend.
How old are you?
22.
Are you single?
I'm single.
What do you do for work?
U.S. military, Army.
What's your biggest struggle when it comes on to dating as a man in the military?
As a man in the military, the biggest struggle is the stereotype.
And this is what we're talking about. He's acting like he's annoyed by this woman coming into the camera, but you out on the bar scene respectfully. And we just talked about it. He's 42 years old. He's probably looking for a wife where 98% of people are just having a good time. You're in the wrong place. So she come and do her madness and he get annoyed. Like these women are childish, but you out there, you 42.
Chromosome check. See, and there is another hazard. You out there and these individuals start acting uber feminine with all these exaggerated body movements. Yeah, chromosome check. I don't care.
That part. Yeah, be careful.
As a man in the military, the biggest struggle is the stereotype that military niggas cheat, or anyone in the military cheats.
What about the stereotype that your wife would be cheating on you?
100%. So, look, I'm about to go overseas. I've been overseas twice before this, and I've had a girlfriend and everything, but biggest stereotype is I either cheat or my wife cheats. My girlfriend cheats, and both happen.
Are you looking for something serious now, or are you just having fun?
Well, honestly, right now, I'm looking for either one. Something fun, something serious.
What's your age?
Well, what you think?
30?
Shut the fuck up. Y'all think I'm 30? I'm 22, motherfucker.
22? Do you have a man?
No.
Okay, and y'all said another guy said he was 22. Oh, he said 42. Let's see.
What about the stereotype?
The stereotype.
Dating as a man. Are you single?
I'm single.
What do you do for work?
U.S. military, Army.
What's your biggest struggle when it comes?
I said that's okay. You're a friend.
22.
Are you
friend?
How old are you?
22.
Are you single?
I'm
22.
He said 40. He said 42.
Yeah, it sounded like 42 to me.
Yeah, it sounded like, that's one more time. He said 42.
Friend.
How old are you?
22.
Are you?
Yeah.
I'm single.
Yeah,
Wait, no, he's 22. He's in the military. He ain't 42. About the talking about girlfriend. He's 22.
How old are you?
22.
Okay, maybe. I thought he said 40. Maybe he did say 20. I don't know. He kind of got that country accent. It sound like a 4. But...
It is. It's in there. I agree. Yeah, black don't crack, but god dang, no, that ninja 22.
Okay, I'm about to say.
How old are you?
22.
Okay, I can hear it now. It's 22, y'all. I know it sounds like a 4. I don't know. It sounds like
it's in there. I hear it, but yeah, I'm looking at him, and yeah, 42. Like I said, and then he talking about military, talking about girlfriend. That sounds like a 22-year-old's tale.
Yeah,
I was about, that's why I was so critical. I thought he said 42.
Okay.
22.
Are you single?
Still halfway sound like it, but
It do.
Here we go.
30?
Shut the fuck up. Y'all think I'm 30? I'm 22, motherfucker.
22? Do you have a man?
No.
Why not?
Because I got to heal and protect myself. This is a prize box. I'm not giving this away. I've been celibate for 2 years. I ain't dated since high school. I learned the first time and I never went back.
There we go. It's just, he said you look 30. She says she's 22. Who knows what the truth is?
Yeah, she's so hurt. She said she ain't dated since high school. I don't know what that means. I can see a thigh tattoo poking out behind that big old bohemian bag. Yeah, she definitely done scissored the timber of 15. This is her.
Yeah. And what's up with these women, like, after high school not dating? Like, you don't date in college, you don't date in your early 20s. Like, why are there such gaps in between these women's relationship time schedules? Like, it's weird.
They hunching on guys they made like out of proximity in high school. They start hunching early. Sisters that act like this with this software, they hunching in the hallways respectfully. Right. And then they get out to the world or college, and the guys they like don't want nothing to do with them. They ain't on the same levels. And then here they are. And I don't know, she had a bad experience because she scissor timbers now.
Man. And it's just a new world we live in. I would love to hear from some of the younger guys. I don't think they have much of an issue with this stuff as older people. So that's something that needs to be studied as well. I know a lot of us are in our 40, 50, 60, and we set in our ways, but these guys that are 18, 20, they don't care about these tattoos and this weave, nor are they trying to get married. They just out here having fun. But we'll see once they get older when they stuck with all these women like that.
So, you know what I'm saying? Fun for the time being, but the fun ends. I get it. Oh, it's fun. Y'all just smashing meats. Things is cool. Y'all vibing out. But when things go south, they're gonna go south. They're gonna go to hell in a handbasket. That's another part they ain't telling about this fun journey.
Yeah, and I have a nephew who's like in his early 20s, and I was talking to him one day about just dating and, going to the club and meeting women. And he was just telling me that women, before they even, like, if he asked for the number, they're like, you can cash at me first. You need to cash at me before you can even get the number. And it's like, dang, just to get the number, they're asking for cash apps. Like, it's all, the dating game is all wonky. It's all bad. So,
Ooh, the villains that are being created.
right. And it's even happening. Oh, I was gonna say it's even happening even with the teenagers. Like, like my son had an experience like that where he was like, oh, in order to talk to her, you have to cash app her and stuff like that. So it's Bonquisha's teaching the Bonquisha juniors the game, and it's all food bars. So.
This is a prize box. I'm not giving this away. I've been celibate for 2 years. I ain't dated since high school. I learned the first time and I never went back.
So you only have one body?
I ain't never say all that. I ain't never say that. Look, I said I was selling, but I ain't say I got down when I wasn't selling.
So what made you go from fucking to not?
My pussy is broken. If y'all ever watch Insecure with Issa Rae, then you will know what pussy is broken mean. My pussy is broken.
And for the people who have never watched Insecure, what does it mean?
Nobody wants you because you got a broken pussy. Broken pussy. I don't got too many bodies. I would say it's not even, as long as my hands that I remember. But nobody wants you because you got a broken pussy. Broken pussy. Yeah!
Oh my God.
Nigga eat me out. I'm out here in Miami. Hey, looking for the hoochie daddy. Why the niggas that get ratchet? My son need a new pair. Yeah, too many bitches. Where the niggas at? I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched. Yeah. You know the dreadheads do the best. Yeah. I like a nigga with his cat. Yeah.
Put the phones down. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. Put the phones down. Put the internet down. Put it all down. Y'all need to reset and reboot. Forget most of what you have learned. Just start over.
Mr. X, I like your optimism, but dare I take your approach is too late. It's just too late. I know. It's over. If you out here and you don't mind sitting here talking about your kuda kata broken and you chanting it out like that, that's what you want. Again, if you say you can, you are right. If you say you can't, you're right. If you say, I guess that ain't true because they say they kuda kata is gold. That don't mean it's true. Yeah, you got to have some logic in what you say. Then it's true.
And she's 22 talking about it's broken. Baby girl, you haven't even lived life yet. Like, you're so young. Like, just seeing the women talking like this, it's sad. I'm sad for this generation. Like, man, these ladies got to tighten up.
And why is she saying she doing it? She said, I'm watching Issa Rae. I'm watching Insecure. Right. If I say put it all down, reset, right. Quit consuming so much of this stuff.
Right.
I've seen a bit of that show. And like I said, like Mr. X said, I'll catch it. Me and my wife be watching, I'll walk past and I give my criticism. But all of these shows are all about liberation. Women's liberation. Do what you want. Hunch freely. I seen the thing where they was at some art thing and some guy was making a sculpture out of doo-doo. And then they just went and hunched. And I was like, that's what I figured this show was. They just have scenarios that are good for hunching. They indulge. And then they go on with life. And then later on, they want to have a serious relationship. But then they find out that they traumatized, that they alpha widowed, or that they kuda kata is broken. But they still make it seem like it's cute. Oh, my kuda kata broken. Nobody wants to stay with me. They just want to hit it.
Right.
And a lot of them TV shows like that is just art imitating life. Just like Tyler Perry movies and everything else. It's a lot of real scenarios and what's going on out here. But these people need to stop, glorifying it.
Right. And although these women are single and it's clear they're not up under any instruction, but I do believe that women, even if they are single, be up under your dad's instruction or an uncle or a pastor. Like somebody needs to be kind of guiding you along the way, because when left to your own, vices, this is the outcome. Like these women just need guidance. Like it's sad.
What does that mean?
It means that my pussy is broken. Sorry. My pussy is not broken. My pussy just saying. My pussy ain't have so much sex since I was glad.
What's your age?
23.
21. How long you been together?
10 months.
Yeah, 10 months. If you were to get married, how much would you want your man to spend on your wedding ring?
I don't care about that. I just want to travel the world with my man and make experiences. I'm not materialistic. We're both hustlers.
He could give you a ring pop and you wouldn't bat an eye.
He could take me on a first date to McDonald's and I love him.
Why do so many women get caught up in the...
Oh. Yeah! Shout out to, I don't know, Marisol. Look, my man got his lady. He up here like Asho Speed. He ain't 6'5". Look like he's shorter than her. But he got him a woman with collarbones. He ain't got to meet all these requirements and standards that melanated women would put him through. Diverse gentleman. Huh.
Yeah! Observe, ladies. This is how it's done. This is how you maintain the attention of a real man. She protected his head already. They ain't even married. They've been together for what? 10 weeks, 10 months? Don't matter. He said he got by a fancy ring. She said he could take me to McDonald's. I love him. Done and done. That's it. She said, I ain't materialistic. I just want to travel the world with my husband. There's nothing wrong with that. See that? She didn't say I want to travel the world with my boyfriend. Amen. She said, I want to travel the world with my husband. That's their goal. She didn't say she want to do it right now. She already said she okay with McDonald's for the time being. But she wants things, and that is all right. And they're going to work towards it. This is as good as it gets. Glory to that, brother.
Yeah, and see, they got the matching outfits, like it's twin Tolo. They look cute with their little white pants and black shirt. And if you look, it looks like she might be slightly taller than him. Then she's not tripping about it. Like they seem like they're happy together and secure. And he does. It doesn't look like he fits that prototype, but they're in love. And more women should take heed. They look happy. She's getting her outcomes.
Yes.
$10,000, $20,000 rings, etc.
Let me tell you why. Because girls out here don't have morals and they're using men for money and they need to lock in and they need to love themselves and they'll find a man that loves them. Go celibate. I went celibate for 2 years and met the love of my life.
So you broke your celibacy for him?
Yes.
How long did you know him before that streak broke?
The day he texted me, I booked the flight.
Yeah. What made you go, okay, he's the one who I'll let back in?
Because he's not a bum. He's different from these other men. He wants something in his life. Every day, he's telling me something new he wants to do to be successful. He's working hard. He does not sleep. He's up till 4 a.m. at the gym, putting work in every time and still making time for me.
All right. Mr. Walker told y'all earlier, they out there somewhere. All right. They come in different shapes and hues. All right. They ain't always going to be dark chocolate. You got to sacrifice. Find your happiness. It may not come in the form of a Hershey drop. All right.
There you go. What's more important, man? We cannot afford to be delusional. It does not serve us. Get real with yourself. Where is your level? You know what I mean? That's the thing too. That's the magic of as a man. You know, you ain't got to be fine. You know what I mean? All this model-esque. Just be the best you. If you blowed out, unblowed out yourself. You know what I mean? If you pouring down, trying, going out there and putting in some work, do anything, clean garbage cans, whatever it takes. The journey is part of the triumph, but you gotta freaking start. Yeah, I love this. This is what I'm talking about. Shout out to T. Peterson talking about who matched they lady, they wife. Man, my wife do a little, you know what I'm saying, little match, something like this. Yeah, black and white. Yeah, heck yeah. Shoot, we went to Kennywood. We had on little Lilo and Stitch shirts. Y'all kill me, man. Like, do y'all men not be, you know, soft with your ladies?
Like, I don't know, that's so weird to me.
And you can tell that she is 100% into him. You can tell that she studied him and she knows her man and she likes him.
I think
probably
right now the dating market is just so jaded out here. It's just so bad. People ain't willing to take none of this stuff at face value. It must be fake. All right, she gonna play him. He Travis Hunter. I get it. It's rough out here, gentlemen. I get it. It's rough.
Listen, please hear me, man. Like, I don't know. Shout out to Ebony Dean. You can't be afraid to be you. Like, when you like, I couldn't imagine being like, I mean, there's lines you draw, you know, don't be degrading yourself as a man. Right. But shoot, man. Like, yo, whatever. Teach his own.
Craziness.
Every time and still making time for me.
Even when you get the girl, don't settle. Don't think that the job's done, because the job's definitely not done. A girl loves a man that's motivated, a man that wants something, a man that's chasing something. 100%.
A man loves a girl that's motivated and makes her own money and doesn't need a man, is very independent.
100%.
Okay. Would you date a man who didn't want to have sex before marriage?
Yeah.
What makes you open to that idea?
I feel like that's respectful. If he's willing to wait for you, hell yeah.
Is that sexy? Is that a turn on for you?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Do you think that's the reality of most men, though, in 2025?
No, I feel like dating is hard in this age. And I'm actually married. I've been married for 17 years.
17?
Yeah.
Huh. And she out with the girls. I don't know, man. It's rough.
Huh?
It's one thing for your wife to go out. Now, what you wearing? Are you stopping on the streets and talking to strange men? You know what I mean? It's a lot here. I don't know.
Okay, here we go. This is a married woman. Married 17 years. That's real, huh? Got the little Raquel Rose tattoo right there. Huh? Yes, little sprout wife. Where you at, Mrs. Rose?
This is Raquel out there in the Miami streets right now.
Yeah. Shout out to Raquel.
17 years.
And you're how old?
I'm 44.
How did you end up on 6th Street?
I'm just with my girlfriends. It's so weird because you still can have fun when you're married, you know? It's all about trust.
Do you feel like it's the cheat code to acting single even though you have a man at home?
No, I'm not acting single. I'm not doing anything crazy.
I don't know. Subjective. You are on the street. We done heard a lot of women say all these men out here for the streets. Here's the thing. I can't protect what I can't control. So me personally, I went with my wife out here with the girls doing this type of stuff. Now you in the club. I can't control what men are going to do. Some man might brush up on you and not take no for an answer and grab your butt or whatever the case may be. And now I got to crawl up out of bed and come down there and put hands and foots on somebody and go to jail, etc. All because you wanted to go out with the girls.
Thank you. That's what it is. Because once you tell your man something, now he got to do something about it. That is the only concern, ladies. You're going to come home and y'all talk and you're going to let us know how it went. Yeah, I was out. It was cool. Yeah. But this guy, we was out and we were at the bar just trying to get my friend another Long Island iced tea. And this guy elbowed me out the way. Now you like, what? You don't even know. You don't know nothing. You don't know this ninja. Or like Mr. X said, he done got fresh with you because you at the bar wearing a python print cat suit and he identified you as prey. And then they'll walk up to him like, hey, how you doing? I'll be like, I'm married. And a real hunter gonna start to hunt and break that down. Be like, you married? Like, you out here like this? Huh? And then it starts to build. It turns to a whole situation. Like Mr. X said, to each his own.
But like I said, who is her husband? He probably out at the same time. Her husband probably on the other side of town doing some things that we don't know.
And right. there you go. And she 44 years old, 17 years of marriage. Yep. They probably go out with their buddies and come home, try to be toxic. Yeah, that's it.
Right. But here's the thing, you guys, we always talk about like when you're in public, meeting people and being nice to people. And like what you said, you can't protect what you can't control. I'll give you a perfect example. I was out and about, and I knew a lot of people at the spot that I was at. I was out at night, and what happened was, we there for a couple hours. It was kind of like a local artist was performing and putting on a show, and there were a lot of people there that I knew, and I was there with my girls. And all of a sudden, one of the dudes that I knew, he came up to me and he was like, Ev, like, I just got word that some people are going to, pull up. I think you should probably go home because this isn't for you, And so I could have popped off at the neck like, oh, you're not my man. Don't tell me what to do. But what did I do? I grabbed my girl and I was like, look, I think we need to go, all because of the connections that I built. And they were like, okay, I see, Ebony's over there, but this ain't for her. I know she wanted to come and support, but let me tell her to go home. Sure enough, the next day I found out that there was a shooting. So had I been popping off at the mouth and not listening, not under any instruction, because you can be out and about without your man, but you still need to be listened. You still need to have somebody covering you, So that's, yeah.
Amen. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
That part, man.
Shout out to Soul Reaver 4K. Says 5 million more women than men in America currently. Numbers is off, huh? Appreciate you. Ash says, I work with people that make 80 to 100,000 and have roommates. Their rent is 1,500. To put things into perspective, I'm from Brooklyn, New York. Yeah, appreciate you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because when Bonquisha thinking of that, they thinking about Nug Nug in his grandma's basement.
Right.
Exactly.
With no plan.
Exactly.
Right.
Appreciate you, Highway 20. Says he interviewed Ebony in the pit. She failed too. Money, 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 money. Shout out to Sphere. How you doing? Appreciate you. Says, what up, fellas? I'm still around. But one thing, the child is the prize. Not a surprise like most of these days. And these the women we have to choose from. Shaking my head. I like that. The child is the prize. That's endearing. I like that.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the brother Odd Job. Says, get that wax out, Gavin X. Appreciate you, Jada Gray. Says, little ish sculpting is very egregious, Mr. Well. Oh, the doo-doo sculpting. Yeah, I seen that. Appreciate you, EV Ray. Says, degrading, bro, Walker is matching with her. God. Shout out to Happy Little Bio. Don't call him boy. Says simping ain't easy. Matching outfits, Mr. Walker. Huh? Whatever.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you. International Quiet Storm, one of Kevin Samuel's original moderators. Always good to have you around. Says, what the heck is she wearing? Is she going to hunt gators? That's what we saying. I would like to know the dynamic of this marriage. 17 years? Are they still on good terms? Why have they been married this long? Know how to fake it in public? She'll get home and give her husband the silent treatment, and then he'll walk past the bedroom door, hear that rose going.
Having fun with my friends.
You allow men to buy you drinks when you're out?
No, I usually don't. I buy my own.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why not just let it happen if you know you're with trusted people anyways?
I don't need to. My husband will buy me drinks if I need, and I'm just having fun with my friends. And I think that is something that men can't grasp, that you can just go out and have fun with your friends without expecting to meet a man and want to F at the end of the night. And
well, you can. We just gave plenty of scenarios that had nothing to do with meeting a man and having sex. It got to do with drunk people acting irrational. All right, drunk men seeing some woman out in a cat suit might think she's single and might not take no for an answer.
And a logical man can't sit there and blame a man for approaching you. Well, you was out in that cat suit, I would have approached you too as a single man. See what I'm saying? That's how men think. Like, I can't be mad at him. Look at how I let my woman leave the house. Not saying it's gonna always happen, but if and when it does happen, know why.
that's not the case.
Do you think men think that way because they're always looking to get some when they go out?
I think that there's probably some that do, and then there's some that don't. Here's the thing. I feel like women and men, we need to start respecting each other more. We need to bring relationships back because that is everything. Relationships are everything. We are meant to connect with people, I feel like.
I tell you what, I don't know if y'all been looking in the background. Ain't nothing but Kuda Kata walking around, gentlemen. Get out there in the field. Y'all say there's Austin, Texas? One thing I learned, man, no matter where I travel, there are women everywhere. Like I said, most of them are for the streets, unfortunately. But they out there. Go ahead and get the Kuda Kata.
Yeah. I listen here. I don't know how y'all do it. It's rough because it's all transactional. Yeah, y'all see them cheeks. Hey, Miss Lady, can I talk to you right quick? Hit my Cash App. And they just hold their phone up for you to scan that barcode thing.
Right.
Check my man out back there. He got him one. Look at him, just cheeks everywhere.
Yeah, the lady in the white.
Yeah.
Yep.
It ain't safe, man. Like, it just ain't safe. Like, understand my perspective comes from a very competitive point of view. So, like, when I was in school and you out and about and you'll see a sister like that with a brother like that, the guys I was with would identify him as underperforming, and his woman ain't safe. Just, I'm telling you what, man, that's why I be like, why don't y'all go out? But I'm understanding that there are levels to competition. There's some wolves out there with fangs, baby. Y'all gotta, that's why we say present the world with your best self. Give yourself the best shot, men, and not falling victim and catching black pills because they out there.
Relationships back because that is everything. Relationships are everything. We are meant to connect with people, I feel like. We need to go back 10 years ago to dating, or 20 years ago, where we still want to be feminists and we still want to stand up for women's rights, but we also want to respect that we do have different roles, you know?
Oh, here we go. Like I said, shout out to this brother, The Desirable Truth. We'll be checking out more of his content. But as far as tonight goes, we got a bunch of Glaze Galaxy.
None but the Glaze dealing with the Desirable Truth. All Glaze all the time.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go. Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Man, yeah, you could not pay me to go back in time and be out here trying to date. Man, I just ain't built for it. Hopefully y'all learning something, man. Hopefully me and Mr. X, SBC as a family can be of assistance to y'all navigating this. Because if you don't know the perils out there, you can all but get deleted dealing with this dating market. Right. Shout out to the brother Fatty. Did he say the dating market was like a war zone? Yeah, if it wasn't then, it is now.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. I just hope that all these people have an end goal. Like, it's cool, you're in your early 20s to be out and about and stuff like that, but just have an end game, because that ain't it. Long term, that ain't it.
Because if you don't got an end game, you end up like these women. Hit the like button.
They have you skip scanning, okay?
I didn't skip scanning.
They
literally got two things of me. And this
one person talking.
She helped me. I scanned everything she bagged in. I literally only got two things of me: ground beef and ground turkey. I told them the receipt and the meat in the bag. Look, y'all can look.
Let's pause. Okay. We're gonna all walk inside. And make sure you guys are.
I have a 1-year-old baby. I swear.
This is what we are gonna do. We are gonna walk inside.
If y'all can give me a sign, I'm not doing all that with my baby. I swear to God, the baby out. I love. I just. I'm not. I'm not.
Stop yelling.
We're not yelling. We all talking all the time.
This is crazy as hell.
Hell.
She said, stop yelling. Bonquisha said, we're not yelling. We just all talking at the same time. All right. We trying to confuse you. And then the woman here in the pink up front, she said, y'all stealing. She says, I swear to God on everything. And the officer supposed to stop and say, you know what? She swear to God on everything. They wasn't stealing. Let them go. Let them go. She put it on God.
Like, I never played with that. Something wrong with y'all. Y'all be putting stuff on y'all mama, on God, and y'all still lie. What happens if when we perish, though none of us know what really happens? Ain't nobody passed away and came back to report and tell some truth. So what happens if you really pass away and your creator standing there with his phone and like, look at you lying on me. Why should I let you in to paradise with your lying ass, man? You lied on me. You said you didn't steal that ground turkey to make nug some tacos, and you did steal it. And you put that on me. You made me look like a fool. To Hades you go.
God's got the ultimate receipts. On Judgment Day, you got to tighten up. You can't be out here doing all that.
Man.
Everybody give me your underage. Doesn't matter. I don't have an ID if I'm underage. What's your first and last name? I don't know it. Okay, you want to go in handcuffs? Just not my food stamps. I didn't pay for nothing. Okay, all four of you are suspects. No, I didn't scan nothing. I wasn't item. So you're not going to give us your name. You're going to be arrested. You understand? Because you're a suspect. I'm not a suspect because I didn't. Okay, so technically I'm about to give my ID. I was at a different register for them.
You know what I'm saying? They just be lying. He said, stop touching me. I'm about to give you my ID. But then she initially asked her, and she says, I'm underage. I don't have one. I'm underage. I don't have an ID. And then she grabbed her and she said, let me go. I'm going to give it to you.
Rule number 1, I learned this in the hood, dealing with my family. Don't ever trust a woman that has on a leather coat over top of any other coat. If a woman got on 2 coats, all right, especially a baggy leather over top of the other one, it's something about that. I'm telling you. I believe they say that the leather will stop the prongs from the taser. It's some sick-it gypsy madness behind that. If she got on a leather coat over top of another coat, walk away.
Yeah, and all these women who get caught stealing at Walmart and all these places, don't nobody have an ID. She's talking about she don't know her name. Stop the cap. Like, you guys are caught. And you know she probably has stuff up under her Uncle Leroy's little leather jacket. So
that goes for like Paul Walls.
Right.
What you know right now is you're a suspect. So you're gonna get us
Did you see me scan anything?
Right.
Do y'all got a video of me scanning anything? Why are you talking?
ID.
Stop touching me.
You're about to go in handcuffs.
You're touching me. Handcuffs for. Stop touching me. Please stop touching me.
You're not giving me your ID.
I feel offended. I just said I would give you my ID. Back up. She needs to back up off me. I feel offended right now. Let me call my mom.
Nope, you're going handcuffs.
Stop touching me. What are you touching me for? Don't touch me.
Everybody.
I don't have it. Want me to say it in Spanish?
She said, stop touching me. Let me call my mom.
Execute Order 66.
Only melanated women think their mothers and grandmothers have authority over the police, over the military, National Guard, whatever. Whoever you call, they're going to call Big Mom. That's the Trump card.
Confusion. Right. All they doing is stalling. They won't stop. They don't want you to be able to get your thoughts together. That's amazing. Of all the shows that all of these scenes we have shown, do you guys notice that they always start talking at the same time? That's all they do. And they want you to just freak out and walk away. I'm telling you, that's the desired outcome. They want you, okay. Y'all got it. My brain is swelling up. I'm going to walk away. But shout out to law enforcement. They don't care.
Spanish? Want me to say, can you back up off me? I don't know what you got. Back up off me.
I don't know what you got.
Okay, so back up off me. Back up off me. I know my rights.
So do I.
Okay, I do too.
So do you want to go in handcuffs?
Do you want to back up off me so I can get my ID?
You want your ID too?
To me, back up my name. I don't got my ID with me. To me, Owens. Right now. Y'all can look at the camera. I didn't scan anything, and he said, look, so why are you touching me? Why are you harassing me? What's your name and badge number?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I do. I'm smart. I went to college. I scanned everything. Right, so back up on me. What's your name and badge number?
What are we on about?
What's your name and badge number?
Right here.
So now she went to college. You see how she started off. The woman said, give me your ID. She says, I don't have one. I am underage. I don't have an ID. Now she says, I'm not stupid. I've been to college.
Two things can't be true. They just can't. You got some. And here's the thing. Let's stop. Underage. They was giving out some form of ID in grade school. That's what y'all don't understand. See, y'all think ignorance, not y'all, all right, that anybody with the impoverished mindset believes that ignorance excludes them from the laws. You're supposed to always have some form of identification. This is U.S., so they don't care about what you think, how you feel. If you think it's fair, you got to know the rules. If you don't know, that don't mean you exempt. If you outside, you need to have some form of identification. You got to have paperwork. Shout out to white man. Have your paperwork on you.
Right. And even in middle school, what they give you, like those ASB cards, or in high school, you have an ASB card, and you can even go, like, if you are a teenager and you're working, you can open up a bank account with that ASB card. You can cash your check with that ASB card, all that. So yes, you should have some form of ID. It's the law.
Something.
So,
I mean, a gym pass, well, they ain't got them cards, but some type of ID.
Well, I would say, it's mostly for adults. Normally, if you are a minor, you are being accompanied by adults. So if she truly was a minor, she shouldn't be speaking. Yeah, the police wouldn't be asking her for her ID, but she's leading the charge as if she is the adult.
Right. The main one talking. It's a bunch of hyenas just running off at the mouth.
Huh.
It's crazy.
No, I don't know how to read. Right, I got dyslexia. I got dyslexia. What's your name and badge number? Go inside now. What's your name and badge number? Are you refusing to give me your name and badge number? You're refusing to ID yourself. What's your name and badge number? You're refusing to ID yourself. Okay. They got my number. They got my ID. Okay. What's your name and badge number? We're gonna put some people on. Okay, you're number one. No, don't touch me. Stop touching me. I didn't do nothing. I don't have an ID. You want to fight? Don't touch me. I didn't do nothing. Stop touching me. And you doing this in front of my baby. That's how. Putting my baby in the car. Like I said, I have a 1-year-old baby. He's 6'4". Where you at? We're about to get hands on. Don't tell y'all my baby. I didn't just get anything. You guys aren't getting in the car right now.
One brought turkey and beef, another brought drama, and one brought a baby as a shield. And suddenly it turned into a courtroom meets Walmart showdown. Nobody knew their name, but everyone knew their rights. One girl whipped out her phone like she was live streaming a Netflix special, demanding the officer's badge and name.
You need to get out of the car. Okay, I did. Okay. Get out of the car. Y'all not about to do this. In there. Put your baby in the car. He can't get in the car without me in the car. Put your baby in the car. I'm not doing this with you. I'm not. I'm already told you. We're gonna go back here. Don't touch me. You're gonna go back here. Okay, I can walk. I don't need you to touch me. I'm grown as fuck. I'm 2 feet. Okay. 2 feet. You're gonna have a seat in the back. Okay, stop touching me. Okay, wait. What am I even going? You're being insane right now. Get over here. All right, come on.
They all claim to have kids. This one, I got 2 kids. I got a kid. This sister here, she started off a minor, and since then she's a college graduate. She got an arm baby. It just keep going. This is why we don't believe them. We don't believe anything they say.
Right.
First, you gotta call her mom. Now the baby shield is in effect. Shout out to cousin Walker.
Yeah.
The accountability must be taken off of them. First, they ain't do anything, but now if they did do anything, relax on punishing them because they call them Big Mom and a kid is watching. That's what they saying. Don't prosecute me for being a thief and a liar and a gypsy because my child is here and you are going to cause him distress. Not the fact that I'm a mom and I bought my kid with me to steal. No, you doing it, officer, for doing your job.
Come on, I didn't scare her. You're gonna have a seat. You're gonna have a seat. Right, so that's right. Have a seat. Stop touching me. Have a seat. Don't touch me. I can get out here myself. Not listening. But what am I getting? You're all being detained. What am I being detained for if I gave out my name already? She got your name? Yes, I called her my name. Put your knees in. Put your knees in. For what? Put your knees. What am I in the car for? Don't touch me. You're being touching me. I want my baby. I don't want my baby. Okay, can y'all at least back up from the baby? He can easily get sick. Somebody put the baby in the car. She tried, and she said no. Like my baby's already sick. I told y'all. That's not my baby. I'm not her name and the one that he easily gets sick. Give her your name.
Everybody got babies.
I did. I did. Okay. My name is to my right. I live over here. Okay, it's to my right. No, back up, y'all. Quit touching me with my baby. Stop touching my baby. So that he easily get sick. I don't care. I don't want you touching him. Stop touching him. He easily get sick. I don't know what you got. You been in my face the whole time. Back the fuck up.
Stop touching him. He easily gets sick. I mean, and then the woman in the pink, she says, my kid's in the car and he's sick. All the babies sick. All the mamas are stealing. Pure debauchery.
If I'm a judge and I'm listening without any bias, per usual, and let's say I'm a judge and I'm watching this body cam and I'm hearing these concerned moms. See, right now, the biggest thing is law enforcement is endangering the children with their germs. That's where we at. That's all this yelling. I'll help y'all out. Y'all too close to us. Yeah, we stealing, but y'all too close and our babies is sick, says the concerned mom. If my babies is sick and easily, catching germs and bugs, I'm going to lovingly leave them at home. Not bring them out into the world to Walmart, one of the germiest places on earth. Walmart.
Right. That's what I was just going to say. Walmart is disgusting. Those babies are not sick. Y'all were out there stealing and got caught up. And that's just what it is. But they're not going to take no accountability for it. None whatsoever. All the excuses in the world right now.
I am impressed on how they tried to weave these webs of the confusion. They just keep yelling, she's like, my baby's sick. That ain't my baby. My baby's sick. I'm out here at Walmart. What you got? I don't know what you got. They just keep yapping. Man, I couldn't do it. I got the patience.
No, you understand? I just said he easily gets sick. The baby's alive.
All right, can we please put the baby down? You're not gonna. I'm telling you right now. I get that. You're not gonna use the baby as a defense for us not.
I gave her my name. She didn't scan anything. Literally, I didn't scan anything. Y'all are harassing me for that.
Can I help you?
She didn't scan anything. She didn't scan anything. Harassment, and you're about to catch another. No, I'm not catching. I didn't scan anything. I didn't scan anything. I'm not your friends. No, I'm not. I can do all I want. Freedom of speech. No. Baby in the stroller, please. No, the baby didn't scan anything. He was like, like I said, you're 1 years old. I just want to put my baby in the car.
6'4".
What are you detaining me for? What baby for? Like before you detaining me for? The baby could go in the car. No, you didn't. You're yelling. No, you didn't. 1-year-old baby. No, you didn't. We need your identification. I said it to her. I gave it to her. We're allowed to. I gave it to her. I gave it to her. You're not now. Because I didn't do nothing. You're screaming over. You didn't show me no proof. I'm giving you a lawful order to put the baby in the stroller. If you want to do something, I don't want to hurt you. I don't want to hurt you. I promise you. I'm not scared of you. I'm not scared of you. This isn't about being scared. This is about your baby's safety. Okay, so back the fuck up. This is about your safety. Back the fuck up. I talked at her. I gave her my information.
One claimed she could walk on 2 grown feet, but used them to stomp in circles of drama. The baby was the other woman's shield, the officers were her audience, and confusion was the soundtrack. At one point, it felt less like retail theft and more like a full-blown episode of Walmart Wars Baby Edition. Even the shopping carts were like, not today.
You didn't want to give me your name and badge, but I'm not giving you shit. I gave it to her, so back up. Yes, it is. That's how it works.
You're going to get a charge.
No, I'm not. You're going to get I gave her my name, so you want to get her with me?
Let's put her in the back of the car with the kid.
I gave her my name.
Okay, well, you need to go in the back of the car with the kid.
Why do I have to get in the police car?
Because we need to investigate this stuff.
Because what? I didn't text her.
Look, they all got kids. And they all look the same. They look damn near like sisters. Like they are like bikini bottom fish. They look like the fish off of SpongeBob. Like all of them. Like they just floating around.
All the sardines. Mr. X. The cartoons is infiltrating Mr. X as the babies. Yeah, all the sardines. Just, in the parking lot. Yeah, I can't stand this narrator, man. That's got to be AI. That's wicked work. He funny, though. Bonquisha's so bold. Bonquisha, the main one, the one with the, I don't know, she got braids. She looked at that cop with her phone out. She said, I'm not afraid of you. Then she told the cop, she said, mind your mouth. She told that cop, she said, mind your mouth. Like they're trying to get the cops to act irrational. So again, they can be the victims. They're just trying to poke the bear. Watch your mouth. I ain't scared of you.
Well, look who taking the lead is Becky. It ain't just any cop. You got these white females, like 2 of them, and they barking all the orders, and Bonquisha ain't having it. She's like, no, I will not take authority from you.
You ain't gonna do nothing. Bonquisha she fights. So yeah, Becky's sitting there like Becky don't have the physical upper body strength to subdue Bonquisha, and Bonquisha ain't that big. You see that? She waiting on backup.
Right. Yeah, and everybody, like, it looks like all of them got on pajama pants. The babies got on pajamas, and they're all out there together. It's just pure chaos. Like, I'm watching this, like, I'm getting a headache just watching all the chaos. I know that cop is like, man, just like shut up and just listen, you know? So this is
And look at the
wild.
date up here. This was
Right.
just this past December, 11 days before Christmas. Not a creature was stirring, not even Bonquisha's wig. All right, they had the damn Walmart stealing. Yeah, it's Christmas time.
And
Right.
And to deter y'all sisters from acting like this even more, just know that us marriage-minded, relationship-minded men, when we see y'all like this, we rightfully assume that all y'all draws is crunchy in the middle. So know that. That's where it hurts.
And having the babies. Oh, I was just gonna say, having the babies out there while you're stealing, that's just shameful. Like, they ought to be ashamed of themselves.
It does matter.
You need to sit in the car with your kid. That's fine, all right? You can bring him to the car.
I didn't say anything.
You need to bring him to the car. Okay, that's the bottom line, all right? That's what we're going to do. So go in this seat right here.
I gave him my information.
Go in this SUV in the back right
Why
here.
am I getting back in the vehicle?
Because I'm telling you to.
Because
all right?
what?
Right now you're being
Because
detained
what?
because we're investigating a theft.
I didn't touch
You can
anything.
say that we didn't do
He
anything.
literally just said I didn't touch
We have to
anything. So why
investigate it,
y'all?
right? I need you to sit in the back of this car with your kid. You can have your child with you. Sit in the back of this car until we investigate it. When we determine that you are not involved, doesn't matter.
I'm not involved.
Okay,
I
go
gave you
back
my name.
here.
I said to my right. Right, literally.
I don't want to touch you. I want you to sit in this car right here.
She
Okay?
literally gave my name.
Okay, I need you to sit in the back of this car right here.
You've been given numerous lawful orders. Quit touching me. I'm walking. I'm walking. You need to get in the car.
Dead homie.
Get in the car now. We're not doing. I don't care if you have a baby anymore. This is ridiculous.
Information.
We're not doing this.
Shut up. Quit touching me. You see me walking? Mom! See, you get her off me. I'm sitting down. I don't need no business. I can sit. Okay, move then. I can sit. I don't need you to make me sit. No, you don't. Don't touch him. Watch your Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Don't touch him. Sit down. Don't touch him. What's your name and badge number? Like I said, what's your name and badge number? Swing your legs in and sit. What's your name? What's your name and badge number? I'm back to her. What's your name and badge number 10 times? Y'all stop.
Move your foot.
He's trying to take the kid.
Because you're making us do this. Stop using the kid as an excuse. All right, I'm gonna go talk to them and see what the hell's going on.
It's a court right here. All four are suspects.
Okay.
They don't want to ID themselves. Skin in our face.
It's just meat, but the meat is on the receipt. Are you paying for that shit now?
And I'm going to they can have that. Nobody got it. She's acting very unreasonable. What did you help me that again?
I don't know.
Hey, can y'all let me out? Look, I don't have hold on.
Here's the deal. So now they loading the cart back up. They're gonna take it back in, and they're gonna check every item one at a time and see what they stole. I don't know. I think the woman maybe in the pink was stealing, and the sister in the car, she gonna go to jail for it, and she gonna be mad when she get out. She gonna be like, you got me booked. All right.
100%. That's why the ripple effect don't ever end in these parking lots. They go on for months, if not years, trying to get back. They losing jobs. So much to get being lost in this. Not just dignity.
Yeah, and how are they just demanding badge numbers and everything from the police, and they're just asking for simple IDs from them, and they can't even produce that.
Confusion.
So, yeah.
That's the tactic, is to get you to start answering their questions. What's your badge number? Huh? What? And then now you ain't asking them. They asking you the questions. Now Bonquisha's in control. Another tactic.
And two things is true, because that is a two-way street. You know, when you ask a cop, you know, name, badge number, they have to give it to you.
Right.
Just like when they ask you for your ID in the commission of a crime, you have to give it to them. Or you are obstructing. That's a charge within itself by not giving your ID. You are obstructing justice. So, like I said, when they ask, you have to give it. When you ask, what's your badge number? They have to give it to you.
Right.
There you go. And that's the thing, though. She got her phone right on. That's the thing. She got her phone right at her chest, looking at her badge and badge number. Like, it's right there. You got your light on your phone on it. That's
Right.
911, where's the location of the emergency?
Walmart and South. There's some officers on the scene. I was refusing to get.
Get off for 911. If you call 911 again, you will get charged with misuse of 911. I will hang up the phone. Get off the phone.
She turned Walmart into a live-action soap opera, baby in one arm and drama in the other. She fought harder to avoid a police car than people do during Black Friday sales. And just when you thought it couldn't get wilder, she whipped out her phone and dialed 911 on the officers already on scene. Yes, you heard that right. She called the cops on the cops.
You're on the phone with 911. I can't see your phone. It's all right. If they tell me that you're calling 911, I'm going to charge you.
Another charge.
Right.
Like I said, you're not giving your ID up, obstructing. You dialing 911. These are all simple charges. They ain't gonna lock you under the jail, but they can take and book you for it.
Right.
These cops said this is a squeegee kid. This is a first. Bonquisha being arrested by 911 calls 911 on 911. He said, "Did you call me on me?" He said, "Did you just call me on me?" He said, "If you don't hang up that phone and stop being silly."
Right, with a cart full of stolen meats. That's all they did was go in there and steal all the Christmas hams and turkeys and all the meats.
This is crazy work. They called the cops.
I'm going to charge you. Okay. All right. You'll get all my information. It'll be on the paperwork. Okay. You're being detained for disorderly conduct and theft. We're trying to investigate it.
I didn't steal. He literally, the worker literally told me I
understand that.
What did I steal?
Now that I've investigated and I've talked to him, you're not under investigation for theft anymore, but you're disorderly.
How am I disorderly and I gave her my information, so let me out.
No.
Somebody go in and see.
I did. I'm going to take all this. Whatever was paid for, I don't know what was paid for and what wasn't, so I'm taking all this back in. Everything that was paid for, can you roll her window up? Everything that was paid for is going to come back out, okay? Listen, you need to come back in there with me, though.
Why?
Because you're on video skip scanning, so we're going to go back in there and we're going to figure all this out.
The dude was right there the whole time.
I know.
He was helping me.
We're just going to, listen, we're going to go in there. We're going to pay for it. Listen, if we go in there, though, we can have a discussion with him, okay?
I've been told them that. We didn't have to.
So now you wasn't stealing, but now you saying I can pay for it. All right, let's just go back inside. She said, I got the money. So whatever I stole, I'll pay for it.
See, I don't know why Skip scanned that. I don't know why y'all play with Walmart. I done been sitting there in my own zone bagging my stuff. And if you take something out that cart and you go past that scan thing and you don't just looking like I be doing, it whoop, and it shows you what you did. It baffles me that they still try it. He like, it showed you skipping scans. And she like, the dude was there. It's probably an inside job. Whoever walking to Walmart probably going to jail too now.
And a lot of them people at the counter are watching you. So when y'all seeing the Walmart workers with the, devices in their hands, they are literally watching. They can tap them into any one of those monitors live. So if they're watching you and you look like they can literally look at everything you scanning as you're actively scanning. And they can see if you didn't scan it, like, well, you're just sitting here. You just scanned that twice. You didn't scan that. They are watching you literally.
Right.
Yes, 100%. Thank you. Driving home, Mr. X. So when they sitting there and their back is towards you, they are looking at that handheld and they are literally looking over your shoulder. You just don't know it. And that's why when you there and you do double scan and it just goes off and it's fixed, that's because they were sitting there watching and they seen you double scan. Say, I ain't even got to go over there. Guys, I seen you. Go ahead, keep going.
Right. They're definitely watching. Now, here, I have a question, though. So say, okay, all these Bonquishas, the hyena clique, can they lose, like if they're on public assistance and they're caught stealing, can they lose like their EBT or their Section 8? See,
I think, I don't know if it has to be a felony, but yes, charges like this can cause them to lose those. Yes.
Those benefits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it ain't worth it.
escalate. I said I wanted to put my baby in the car. We were coming right back. I would come right back in. They just automatically called y'all. Yeah.
I know, but that's why we're here, though. We didn't pick you guys out. Like, they told us that you guys were stealing. I don't know what's going on. Nobody knows what's going on.
I know some man that works at the door that you can check receipts. Y'all just we literally said, we said we can check the bag. He said y'all stole me. I said we can check the bag.
Listen, I understand all that.
I understand too, but it's just like, it's too cold. Why am I going to obstruct? What did I do? You obstructed this whole investigation. No, I did. I literally gave you my information. Y'all can't really take her to jail. Right.
So go ahead and take the baby, okay? We're going to put you in handcuffs now.
Bro, Kalia, I'm about to get annoyed as fuck. I literally gave her my information. I didn't even do nothing.
I ain't do nothing. Now it's time to go to jail. She says, I'm about to get annoyed. You can get annoyed. You can get mad. You can poop on yourself. All right. You can do whatever. But you're going to jail.
That is a threat from the gynocracy. The gynocracy has all authority. It's like the tyrant Thanos. You should not question it. When Big Mom said I'm getting annoyed, that means she's about to inflict violence onto you. Yeah, that's a heavy threat. They just don't recognize it. I'm annoyed. You don't upset the all-reigning queen with a big old axe in her hand. She might be off with your head. They better watch out.
I didn't even do nothing. I didn't do nothing.
You need to take the baby.
For what? For what? I want to know. Tell me what she's going to jail for. She didn't do nothing.
So we're already
She did not do anything. Literally, that's it. You got a video, Peanut. She told me to get the baby.
Yes, we need to get the baby.
Like, I'm annoyed. What did I do? Literally didn't do shit. I didn't scan shit. I literally recorded the whole thing. I literally gave her my name. She went back and walked me.
And this is what I just talked about earlier. Kalia here in the pink jacket is the one who was stealing. And now she like, I'm going to jail for, she don't want to say it in front of the cops, but that's where her friend, it's okay. It's okay. Just give me the baby. I got your phone. It's okay. I got you. It's okay.
She don't want to rat her out. That's why she's spastic like that. She's like, girl, say something. That's yeah. She upholding the code of the gynocracy. She ain't gonna rat on her friend. Which I guess if we gonna count honor amongst thieves, I guess is something there. But no, because if it don't fall apart now, like Miss X pointed out, it's gonna fall apart later on. Yeah, she's like, please tell him you were stealing and want me, so I go home. You go to jail, not me.
Right, because if they don't start talking, they're about to send them all to jail, and then those babies, what's going to happen to those babies? Because there's like, what, 2 or 3 of them have kids, right?
Yeah. Well,
that way they ain't gonna arrest them all. They will make sure they at least let one of them go so they can take all the kids.
Yep. And it don't have to be all this. Like they say, you was caught stealing. Come in, let's get this process, go to the station, and you'll be sent home. You'll get a fine.
Right.
But you was resisting arrest, obstruction of justice. Then they start assaulting the police officers, kicking and stuff.
Right. It's like a
it's the weekend, Glenn. Like, no.
You're gonna get released. You're not being held on it.
I will come get you today. No, I didn't even do nothing.
It's a book and release. We just need to send it.
She was no longer a suspect, just a certified chaos coordinator. Officers told her she's not under investigation anymore, but she was still yelling her lungs out. She tried every move in the handbook, screamed, cried, blamed, pulled the baby card, dialed 911 on the cops, and still ended up exactly where she didn't want to be, in cuffs.
I didn't even do that. I should have got, I'm going to sue y'all. I am going to sue y'all. I swear to God. I am taking this shit to court.
Okay, so step out. We're going to put you in handcuffs, okay?
I'm annoyed. What did I not give you my name? What did I give you my name?
Step out.
No, I did. My sister gave you my name. Y'all literally said I was arrested for theft and didn't even steal.
Step out of the car.
I swear to God. I won't sue y'all for some theft. I swear to God. What's y'all name and badge number? I'm taking this to court. Stop pulling on my hair.
She's trying to move it out of the way.
Okay, I can do that. I didn't like how you sued me.
I'm getting annoyed by you.
I don't
all right, I just got here.
I'm under arrest. I said to God.
Nobody listening to you.
Like, y'all is some lame mouth. I sure too bad. I got everything on camera.
Me too.
Me too. Not black. Because I literally sat and gave her my name. She asked for her ID. I don't got it. What more do you want? I gave you my name. You just can't look me up on my name. What the fuck? Literally just had my picture up the whole time. Acting lame as back. Sure. Can you get gloves on? No. I'm facing the car. Can I just get my sister?
It's okay. I need you to face the car. We're gonna search you. Take a step back. Do you have anything that's gonna poke me, stab me? Do you have any weapons? Yep. You just say yeah. I got it.
Can you send Pink in there so we need to start, please?
She gave them everything. Her name, her drama, and about 17 threats of lawsuits. Claimed she was going to sue, expose, and maybe drop a diss track next. She wasn't arrested for theft. She was booked for a full season of emotional outbursts. Even the cuffs couldn't knock a single ounce of sense into her. She was convicted on December 20th, 2024, for obstructing official business, misusing 911, and disorderly conduct. The total court fees added up to over $500, which still remain unpaid.
Ain't never getting paid. Bonquisha will never pay them fines, and this is why. Pay attention, people. When y'all see them getting pulled over or anything, anytime they deal with the police and they ask for your ID, they refuse to give it because she will have a bench warrant for the rest of her damn life over that $500 because she won't pay it. And they will keep putting a warrant out on her every few years.
And that is her final stand. Yeah, $500. They wasted all that time and resources and they ain't getting that money back. That's how she think. That's why she won't pay. She's like, they lost money. That's how she processes this. Yeah, I'm good. They lost $500. I ain't never paying that. No, Bonquisha. They printed that money. You were the source of that bread. And now they gonna make you into a lightweight indentured servant with all these bench warrants, indefinite bench warrants.
Right. And even when they don't have their IDs on, they'll give a fake name or give a family member's name, and then that family member gets pulled over or something and brings up all the charges from cousin Bonquisha and all of her episodes. So it's all bad. And all this could have been eliminated. Don't go to Walmart stealing around Christmas time in your the Grinch That Stole Christmas pajama pants.
Mm-hmm.
Just don't do it.
Man, I agree.
Appreciate your International Quiet Storm. Says God don't like y'all like that. Shout out to the General Theo Coop.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Money, 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 money.
Appreciate your odd job coming through like you do. Says the gynocracy actually only has authority in the four corners of their Section 8 apartment, and they haven't been evicted from. They send the crash outs to do their bidding. Manipulation at its finest.
Right.
Yes.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
We appreciate your Project Leroy. Says they have no ID, yet they are driving at night. Shout out to Truest Dude. Says they ain't got no job, Mr. Walker. I'd be a little hopeful at times. Forgive me. Shout out to Squeegee Kid. Got some new stats, man. Says this clip with all these baby moms or reminder that the all-new Kendra G Singles app is now available on all Apple and Android devices. Sign up now for a lackluster experience. Appreciate you, Squeegee Kids. Says every theft you take, baby mom still, I don't know that song. Baby mom still thinks everything you take is all on tape. Walmart's watching you. SBC remix, no Diddy version.
Shout out to Squeegee. So here we go. As far as these Bonquishas, to the pit.
Yeah, no glaze.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, don't steal from Walmart. Like, yeah, come on, man. That's silliness. Why even try? Just don't.
That part. So here we go. We still moving. We are still talking about the city girl mind state. This one here, we got a mother-daughter. We got a mom and a daughter clashing.
Oh, here we go.
Hello. We got a little fighting going on. Mom, the police here, bro. Mom! She upstairs or? She in her room. Oh, in her room over here. Okay. Your sister messing all this stuff up? Oh, I got you. Hello, Akron Police, dear. Wow. Right here. Hi. What's going on, dear?
All right, let's stop it. This house is filthy. You got the son walking around. He calling his mom, bruh. He like, Mom, bruh, police here, bruh. You know, police, he answered the door. He said, my mom and my sister is fighting. This is terrible.
Of course it's a mess. Look at the occupants. Look at the leader. That's the leader right there. Look at her lack of discipline. That's what I say. I don't know what y'all look too shallow. Look at her lack of discipline. Look at her lack of order. Just got stuff piled up outside that room right there because can't nobody tell her nothing. Most of you sisters are chaotic a bit by nature. No shade, just acknowledging it. This is where men come into play. Yeah, it's gonna be funky and nasty. No direction.
Yeah, and did you guys see the to-go food container on the stairs? Just an empty random box, probably from the night before when she went out and got her 20 wings, all flats.
Yeah, all that. And it's in the whole house smell like ranch and hot sauce.
Yeah.
Another fight. I'm dealing with domestic violence issues. Come on, sorry. I am getting off a dislocated knee.
Why the f*** is you lying?
I don't want her talking to me.
Hold on, because she
Okay, hey, dear, hey, stop.
Don't touch
Go back upstairs,
Don't
please.
touch
I'll
me.
talk to you.
Because she already done got me started.
You need to hang on.
I don't give a f*** either. Say what you was just saying.
Dear,
Talk
go
about
upstairs.
bouncing
Talk to you
off
after
the little girl.
That's
You
what
heard
I
it? Stop. Yeah, now you gonna act like you got some composure. I don't give a f***. You're not gonna disrespect me. The f***. I will kill that.
It seems like she about to go to jail. You can't make terroristic threats in front of the cops. And look at the son husband in the middle of this. He's stuck between his sister and his mom. He trying to break it up. You know, this is terrible. They trying.
What do we have here? Why is the daughter snapping out on the mom? Number of reasons. Most times when you have a blowed out mom and a more fit daughter, there's going to be conflict because of jealousy coming from that mom. And then the daughter is able to observe the mom living a non-honorable life. And this is where you get the clash. Like, you ain't going to disrespect me. You're not respectable. We talk about this during the Regal Rumbles. Parents out there, your children will easily respect you as long as you remain respectable. That's all. You can't be out here living wild, have your kids seeing you drag yourself in late at night drunk and stuff respectfully, and think that you're going to be able to tell them to behave and act like they got some sense. They're like, why are you talking to me? And I got to help you up the steps. You see what I'm saying?
She said something to her mom. She said, why are you talking to me about bouncing on somebody's meat or something? So they was getting raunchy. You know, the girl probably getting more meat than her mom, more desirable meats at this point in life. And the mom probably got to listen and play with her roles. It's a horrible existence.
I'm trying to tell y'all, it's extraordinarily perverted. Like the movie Precious, I'm telling y'all.
Right.
Maya Sojourner threatened to kill her mother, then spit in an officer's face while resisting arrest.
No! Yeah, you. Come on. You Like, she's dumb as
Y'all disrespectful.
You're disrespectful.
Yeah, you should stop.
You. The
Dear, can we not?
She's threatening.
Bro!
Wait, what she's doing? Yeah.
Like,
You got a young kid.
All right, stand up here.
No, like, let me out of handcuffs.
No, you're going to.
For what?
Threatening to kill your mom.
She threatened to kill me! What the
Stand up here.
She threatened to kill me! What the is you talking about? I don't care! She threatened to kill me! What the
I remember when I lost my mind.
And as y'all see, this is Christmas Day. This is on Christmas. I don't know what happened. Hey, and we see small doll houses. So either obviously there's a smaller kid in the house. I don't know if it's the daughter's kid. Is it the mama's kid? Is it the son's kid? Who, it's Christmas and they in the house fighting like cats and dogs.
All right, welcome to the hood. Christmas. Shout out. Who said it? Biggie Small said it best, right? Holidays was the worst days. Yeah. Shout out to the Christmas that missed us. This is an attempt to not allow white man's jolly Christmas to miss you. They can't afford those gifts, Mr. X, but they got to put on for the put on. And stress and anxiety has reached a boiling point. Money is scarce. Food is scarce. They done scrounged up dollars just to get the smallest baby some stuff that they couldn't afford in the first place to take pictures for Facebook. And now they fighting because the cameras is off now. But the body cams is on.
Right. And it doesn't even seem like she's concerned about her daughter or anything. She has very limited words. The only person that's really vouching for the daughter is the son husband. So, I mean, we don't know the dynamics of what happened, but it seems like she kind of pushed her out there to crash out and get arrested. So it definitely seems like there's jealousy. She doesn't want the daughter in the house.
100%. Yeah. Like Miss X said, that daughter coming home. This is wild. Mama be sleep drunk or coming home late from work. She looked like one of them working moms. And the daughter sneaks something in there and Miss X called it. She tired of hearing her daughter's cheeks getting clapped and she can't get none.
Because I'm sick of her. Bro, because I'm sick of this. Bro,
Unfortunately, you spit in my face and you resisted.
I didn't spit on your face. I'm sick.
Stand up, Maya.
I have mucus coming out my throat.
You spit on me, don't lie.
No, the I
Maya, stand up.
Stand
No,
up.
now she said I spit on her.
Stand up.
Relax.
No, bro.
It's on camera.
Like,
Stand up.
I don't give a what's on camera.
Hey, what's gonna happen?
Listen, I swear to God, I hate this.
Hey, listen.
I hate her
what's
so
gonna happen?
much.
I'm gonna put you in a full body restraint. Then we're gonna carry you.
I don't care.
Okay, bro, that's what we're doing.
Like,
Stand up and
bro,
walk.
Cormac, go get my phone.
But you have to relax.
I'm not on no drugs. Bro, go get my phone.
And she talking big ish. Like they said, you spit on somebody. They say, well, you get up before we put you in full body restraints. You don't say, I don't care. She talking big ish.
She said, I ain't spit on you. I got mucus. He said, it's on camera. She said, I don't care what's on camera.
Right.
These
And it's, yeah.
Go ahead. These babies be crying out for help, man.
Right. And I was going to say, it's Christmas Day. Like, mother and daughter should be in the kitchen making pies and making Christmas dinner, and the house should be clean. Granted, the Christmas wrapping mess, that's one thing, but that house is dirty. No family is pulling up to celebrate the holiday. Like, this is just sad. It's all bad. It's just pure chaos.
This is a fallout of Big Mom.
Right.
This is happening in more houses than not now. Big Mom has failed, and now Christmas is our food bar. Nobody to organize anything. No love, no good feelings, just trauma and drama.
Right. No memories except for these bad ones.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bro, do you not hear this? She telling these I'm on drugs and all types of shit. I swear to God. Bro, go get my phone. Give me my phone.
I got your phone. Relax.
Give me it. Give it to me.
One or two more for us to be able to get her down.
No, I need to go to my dad's house.
You mad at me for her for what she doing?
No, because she's like, I'm sick of her. Like, she always do this.
Can I let you just sit?
Yes.
Okay, so come over here and
Gosh.
sit on the couch, okay? So
Like,
I don't
I'm
have to
sick of
worry.
her doing this. I'm sick of her. Look what she did.
Listen, can you walk down to the car so we don't have to put you in a full restraint? I don't want us to put you in.
I'm not going there if I didn't
You
do
are
nothing.
going. You are
For
going.
what?
No, I need you to head downstairs. Okay, thank you.
For what? I didn't even do nothing.
Your two options.
Because.
Listen to
No.
me. Your two options. Mom, please stop. Mom, please stop. I'm asking you to please stop engaging her for a moment. Let her breathe. You need to breathe too. That's okay. Thank you for understanding.
Like, I need to blow my nose, all types of shit. I can't even breathe.
Yeah. And the mom downstairs steady yelling up the steps, arguing with her. And they like, well, you shut up. You ain't helping nothing. You shut up. The mom and the young girl said, I want to go to my dad's house. So it's all FUBAR.
See,
and she probably is more likely grown, 18, 19, and she can't afford to move out. She says she's always doing this. We're always fighting, but they all stuck together.
She should see that. I'm not buying that going to dad's house. You should have been there.
Right.
It should not take for your mama to call Johnny Law to have you arrested because y'all will never see eye to eye. But now since Johnny Law, now you want your dad to come to the rescue. When we know how these situations are most likely, before today, he ain't ish. Like, yeah, you believe the madness that your mama told you. But now, when all hell has broken loose, come on, Dad, come make this better. No.
Right. And he's just expected to pick up the pieces. And she said to her brother, I'm going to my dad's house. So there must be multiple dads in the, in the picture. And none of them are in the house. You could just tell by how it's looking and how it's being ran. Like,
and this house is cut laid. So mom's room is on the first floor. And then this is the second floor. And as you can see, the son is up on the third floor. It's a lot going on, man.
Right.
So it's a lot of hunching. Mom don't know. She way downstairs.
Right. And passed out lit. She don't know what's going on.
Yeah, can't hear you, Miss Walker.
Yeah, it's too easy. It's too easy for her kids to do whatever they want in that house.
Right.
So here's the deal. You have two choices. You are going. I don't want to put
Like,
you
what the bro? Yours, bro.
Listen.
Nah, bro, that's
you
dumb as
can
shit.
walk down to the car or we're going in that.
What the fuck is that?
It's a full body
For
restraint.
what?
I'm not dragging you downstairs.
Right now.
Because I'm mad as her the call the police on me, all types of shit. Y'all would have been mad.
If you would stop screaming and talk to us, this would be
No, bro, do you think you're intimidating me by the
No,
opening
I'm not
that?
trying to intimidate
Like,
you.
I don't care. Y'all can shoot me in my fucking head. I don't care what the fuck y'all do. Arrest me.
Oh my God. This young girl. You see what she said when they first showed up? Bonquisha said, what is that? They told you, a full body restraint. Yeah. Yeah, he whipped that thing out and latches and chains. Bonquisha said, what the hell is that?
Yeah, that's that Hannibal Lecter special, Clarice. Yeah,
Right.
Silence of the Lamb type ish. You begged for this. Stop yelling, ladies. Again, we talk about femininity and it goes in one ear out the other. If this young lady would sit down and voice her concerns, I'm telling you, y'all women, y'all can get y'all outcome by just speaking nicely. If she'd be like, I'm having a hard time with my mom. She does this. It's unfair. They will start to say, oh, there's resources. You go to here. They will try to help if y'all look for help, but they're not looking for help. I don't know what they want, but it ain't help. I'll tell you that.
They're just looking to be heard, but they're not going about it the right way. Like, once those police show up, all that yelling, kicking and screaming and all that hyena behavior is going to do you such a disservice because you're not even going to be able to get your point across because of your erratic behavior,
Put me in there. You
Nobody's
under
calling
arrest.
But you
For what? Why am I under arrest? She threatened to kill me. I got it on video on my phone.
You should have come down and talked to us. You can walk to the
Like,
car or you can be careful.
I need to go get my coat then. I'm not going
We will
outside
get
like
you a
this.
coat, but you have to. Are you gonna walk with us?
If I can go get my stuff upstairs.
You can tell us where it's at and we
How about we grow the f- up, okay? Stop talking to her. You're gonna be immature.
Right,
So,
oh my
stop. Cool. You're still the parent. Let's be mature here, all right?
That's wild. They got to talk to mom down there. You don't pay no rent. You know, this and that down there heckling.
That's that hood-ish. You don't pay no rent here. You ain't got no say-so. And then this generational curse carries on. Yeah, shout out to my mom and my parental figures. Yeah, when you grown, you can do whatever you want. That's what they tell you. When in the hood, you do what I said, but when you grown, you can do whatever you want. No context, that's not true. When you grown, you can't do whatever you want. Not if you're responsible for the family. You work on making what you have to do what you want. All right. But not in that, because they act like you could just go out and drink and come home drunk like they did. No, you can't.
Already on one. Like, I need to be by myself.
If you want your
My
stuff.
God, it's Christmas. Like, oh my
You're
God.
not going anywhere, okay?
Bro, what you
Sit
doing?
back down. I told you I would go up to get your stuff. You've been screaming at me all day. You want me to scream
I
out?
think I feel like being
We're
nice
going
to
in there.
somebody with.
Conversation's
Bro,
over,
get off of me. Oh my God.
Lay down on the ground.
Lay down.
Are you gonna walk down the stairs?
Are you gonna walk to the car, or are we gonna carry you?
Let me go get my coat.
No, I tried. You started.
No,
you
you
started
did
going off
not.
again.
Bro.
You didn't even let
Like,
me
this is
say
against my rights.
that I would have walked up there with you.
This is against my rights.
Alright.
Let me get my coat.
No, I tried to help you get your coat. She's not gonna work.
What the Bro, let me get a coat on. Let me get a coat on at least. Like, what is wrong with you people?
I offered to go with you
Because I
today.
want to get my coat.
And I offered
Be safe.
I offered to let you go get your coat. And you
Please let me get a coat.
Man, this is such a traumatic experience. Being drug out the house on Christmas. I mean, if this relationship wasn't already severed, it will never be the same. The hatred will run so deep until death do them part.
Because the mama's sitting there smirking. Y'all, the camera can't pick up everything. Look at the mom's fluffy arm right there. The mom is keep going. The mom probably looking at her with a grin like, yeah, look at you. You tucked all that ish for the cops got here. Now look at you. The malice and viscera that will continue to spew and erupt in this house is unprecedented. She better off making amends with her father and really being serious about that. But she ain't.
Yeah, and more than likely she gonna move back in, and because they gotta coexist. It's rough times out here, but man, it's crazy.
I can't breathe.
Listen to me, ma'am.
are talking. I can't do that right now, man.
Look at my nose. Like, look at my nose. Y'all sick as I swear to God. Bill, give me my phone. Like, what is wrong with you?
Yeah.
Can I get my phone?
No.
Why?
Because
What the I don't even got nobody's phone number. Oh my God. No, I need my code and my phone. Get the f*** second.
After a brief struggle, she was cuffed and dragged to the patrol car, still yelling.
Let me get my phone.
She got that snot in her mouth. Oh, fudge.
Her mother, Pearlette Weems, was too drunk to give a straight story.
Where do you want to talk? Right here? Do you want to step
She's
outside
drunk.
in the air? What's best for you? Okay, what's going on today?
I don't want my daughter to be in prison, but she threatened me 3 times. She's in court systems. But
She's under arrest right now. We can't.
Okay.
She threatened to kill you. I can't do anything about that. Okay.
let me tell you something. It's my only day off from drinking. She's in the court system for diversions.
Okay.
I talk to them a lot of times. She threatened me 2 times before. No, he's trying to like trigger her off and bring it off on me.
So where's he at right now?
Upstairs, still threatening.
So, did you say this was your only day off from drinking? Or that you've been drinking?
I do that a lot when I get off.
Okay, you said this was your only day off from drinking. I'm just trying to understand what you said.
When I'm off, I drink a little bit, and then they take that
Drink a lot.
aggressively.
Okay, how much have you had to drink today?
I drink a bottle of wine every day when I get off.
Okay, when did you get off today?
I'm off today. I just fractured my knee 3 weeks ago. I've been off work.
Okay. It's not illegal to drink in your home, so I'm not asking this. You're not in trouble right now. Is that what happened today? Were you drinking?
I think she think it's triggered by that.
But were you drinking today? Just tell me, were you drinking?
I just woke up. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's not illegal to drink in your home. Okay.
Yes.
I'm not. Okay. So.
Yes. Oh, Quisha, yes. She's drunk. She been drinking. She said, I just woke up. She wake up to alcohol, that Jack Daniels that's on the nightstand. She'll just wake up, start drinking, finish where she left off. And
Bottle of Black Velvet. She ain't drinking no wine. Stop that. Yeah, I drink a nice rouge at the end of a hard day. Hush up. You own that Boone's Farm wine at best. Bonquisha, this is your evolution. This is that fake boss chick. You know, I'm a workaholic. Every time she get off work, straight to a bottle, because this is her cycle. She work. Yeah, I know she work 10, 12, 14-hour days, doubles and triples. And whenever she ain't working, she drinking. When she take her lunch break, she take a little nip. Yeah, this is her. Y'all know it. And like we said, the daughter's behavior is 100% unacceptable. At the very same time, look how she got there. The mom ain't worth respecting. It's unfortunate.
Man.
Yeah, and I was gonna say, just look, she doesn't have any control in her life over her body. It's Christmas Day. You're supposed to be spending time with your babies and making memories, and you're drunk. Your house is a hot mess. You're not watching over your kids. They're kind of just raising themselves, it looks like. And the kids are probably in their feelings. We don't know the cause of everything, but that daughter is feeling a certain kind of way about her mom. And it's probably because, it's Christmas and there ain't nothing Christmas is going on in that house. And yeah, she's a mess. She's a wreck.
Man, here we go.
Right.
I've been drinking.
Yes.
I'm not. Okay. So did you threaten to kill her?
No, I would never do that to my child.
Is she saying
I just gave her money from her father. I don't know what it is, Christmas money. She threatened me like twice, two weeks ago.
So my concern is him. Are you guys going to end up in the same situation that you just ended up with her? Because you were provoking both of them the entire time I was in here.
I was, and I'm angry about it.
But listen to me. You escalated that whole situation. I didn't want to even have to. If she would have just slowed down and talked to us instead of screaming, she might not even be under arrest. She did. She went completely off the rails.
Doing that like 3 other times. I'm trying to get help.
Right. So she obstructed official business. Okay. So that is a charge. She spit in my face. Okay. She says that she didn't.
And this is what it looks like the majority of the times behind the scene. So when you get these women out here saying, I'm the mama and the daddy, I don't need a man. That's a lie from the pits of hell. Y'all do need men. Or you're going to end up like this woman working 60 hours a week, drinking alcohol while you're home and not raising your kids and being miserable and funky.
This is why it pays to go through the challenges of coexisting with a man, a real man, and being serious about life. This is ungodly. This is the devil's work. This God does not want his creation, his greatest creation, which is us, to behave and live like this. She drink herself to sleep, all of the above, because she just work and drink and sleep, work, drink, sleep. Very seldom do she wash. And now it's starting to make sense. Yeah, she come home and her daughter having fun and hunching. She ain't seen meat since meat seen her. It's over.
Right. Yeah, and men, they bring discipline, they bring structure. Like if she had a man in that house, there would be a 100% difference. And she would even have some structure in her life instead of drinking E&J Erkenjerk every night after she gets off. Like, yeah, there needs to be a man in that house.
I have it on camera. She blatantly spit in my face. It was obvious to tell that it wasn't a sneeze. It wasn't a cough. She's saying she's sick. She spit in my face. Okay. So those things happen. All right. And then she threatened to kill you. So unfortunately, she is under arrest right now. Okay. So we're going to have to address that. My concern when we leave here,
Are you still safe here with you and he both in the same
I
place?
don't know, because he's acting weird too. He's sitting up there listening. He's been acting weird too.
Can I talk to him?
Yes.
I need to get a little information from you.
I have to go back to work tomorrow. I'm getting over a dislocated knee.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's so sad that I have to go through this. And I'm not the victim. I'm like, my house is up.
Okay.
I can't even walk around and clean up.
Hey man, I just need to get your name and date of birth and kind of what you saw, what happened between them.
I got you. I wasn't going for it today. And they started getting at it. My mom ran upstairs and tried to fight her. And then she tried to fight my mom, and I just kind of like avoided, make sure they wouldn't.
Right.
And yeah, and then it made its way downstairs. And then they was just arguing. They was doing stuff at each other. And then I was just holding my sister until you guys came. But she was, my sister usually don't be like that, but she was kind of like, out of it.
I get it. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. And listen, man. I mean, the only reason she's got to go today is because while we're standing here, she threatens to kill your mom.
Yeah, I told her. You guys are the police. You can't be doing that. Like,
yeah. I get it. Whether she meant it or not.
Shout out to this young brother caught up in the godnocracy. You know, he up under Order 66, as so many young men. You know, it's just unfortunate. You know, I can see myself in him as a young man. You got to break free, break them shackles, get away from your mama and your sister. You don't owe them nothing. What they want you to do is be a sacrificial lamb and quite literally put your life on the line. And they won't even honor you. They won't even put a picture of you up once you're gone. So don't do it. Just move far away. Get away from them.
That's it, man. Straight like that. The same here, Miss X. This used to be me in between my mom and my sister, trying to protect my sister from my mom. Yeah, pretty much same situation. It's for not. It sucks. That's why I look at that stress and that heaviness on that young man. He wish he was bigger and stronger and with more resources so he can make it all better for him, but he can't. These are the instances that drive young men to selling drugs. Right here. Right. This is it. This be the moment. He like, I ain't got no help. I got to make things better. The godnocracy says it's up to you. You a man. Be a man.
Right.
Make our hell a heaven or perish in the process. And that's what a lot of us do.
Right. And he has no role model or an example of what that is. He's just being thrown with the task and not even being shown how to do it, you know, just because he's the son. And look, he's like, I'm grabbing my coat. I got to get up out of here. I can't be around all this chaos. Like, who can even live like that? My heart goes out to him.
He can't. And this is how you see these kids be just gone and don't come home.
Right.
And yet after a while, they like, dudes like, I ain't going home. They do a little couch surfing. Then they find themselves out in the streets, providing for themselves. And then they still will go out there and make something of themselves in the streets and then take their portion of the king's go home. And again, like Mr. X says, to no avail. There ain't going to be no respect. There will be no authority shift. Now you just a resourceful crash out. Welcome to the godnocracy. Welcome back.
Right. And I mean, I have, you know, little sympathy for the mom. She's sitting there crying, talking about, I don't know where it all went wrong and this and that. No, by you not being present in their lives and being soberly minded and parenting, that's how all this happened. You know, you can't be doing that. Like, these kids need you, you know. I don't know how she got like that, but she's got her crocodile tears, and we don't have any sympathy for you because you created this chaos, this mess.
Amen.
I mean, she said in our presence we have to take it seriously, you know what I mean? Yeah, I appreciate you, man. It seems like you're definitely trying to be the peacekeeper here with everything going on.
I know y'all don't feel like hearing this, y'all. This BS.
I mean, I'm sorry. This is your Christmas, man. Yeah. Hopefully you go over to your dad's and have a little bit better Christmas.
I truly appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely, man. Merry Christmas.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
It's not human.
I swear to God! Oh my God! Let me go! Oh my God! Oh my gosh! I swear to God! Oh my gosh!
Neighbors raised concerns about Perlet's drinking and the kids' safety. With the house in chaos, officers filed a referral to CSB. Maya was charged with domestic violence, resisting arrest, harassment by inmate, and use of force. So much for a silent night.
I need to call my dad.
This sister here.
I baptize you in the name of Jesus. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
Yeah, everybody in that house, they need to all get away from mom.
Right.
Mom is the source of all the toxicity. Even her, even this poor sister, you know, all hope ain't lost. They just need to get away from mom.
Right.
There you go. This, yeah, I would like to know her age, but it don't matter. This is about a child. Yeah, as close as she can be. And she hurt. She just hurt. She is lashing out for attention. Again, it's definitely not, you know what I'm saying, excusing the behavior, but it makes sense. She hurt. This ain't anger. She is sad.
Right.
She woke up Christmas Day and her mama was drunk. Like there was no fairy tale to be tried to be had. Couldn't wake up, even fake it. Mama just down there, bitter. Mama mad. Mama ain't got no meat. Bills is upset. Everything is lopsided. And like she said, I guess she was saying that the daughter was getting meat. So yeah, I get it.
Yeah. And you can hear the pain in her, you know, in her voice and in her screaming and all that. You know, that baby, she's hurt, you know. And the mom, what was her name? Pearlette. She, you know, she seems like she's a little older woman, an older auntie or whatever. She needs to go to AA. Everybody needs therapy, and they need a man in that house.
That drinking ain't stopping. Like I said, this stuff is so much close to home. Like my mom had a friend like that, and she always used to drink Black Velvet every time. Black Velvet, and she worked 12, 15 hours a day, but every time she drunk, and she got cirrhosis of the liver. And may she rest in peace. Say this don't stop. This is her. That depression then settled. She gonna continue to drink until she perish.
Right. But who's gonna watch over those babies? You know, like we said, there are younger kids in the house.
Yeah.
So if the daughter goes to move with her dad and then the son moves out, who's gonna take care of the younger siblings? Because she clearly can't do it.
No, that's not her concern.
Right.
Nor is it the system. The system don't have nowhere to put them babies. So they're stuck with her. The system gonna look, it's unfortunate. Like I said, back in the day, you know, there were like foster and all that type of stuff. Nowadays, it's very slim pickings. So the kids must stay with the parents unless it got to be something wild going on.
Right. Sad.
So, unfortunate, but we're going to put mom in the pit.
Rightfully so.
Right.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
That is deep. Yeah, getting arrested on watching your daughter be drug out your house on Christmas. Your daughter, there ain't no way in heck you come back from that. That young girl, let's say she do change her life around. Let's say her situation with her father is better. Every Christmas that come up for at least the next 3, 4, 5 years, she going right back to that scene. Ain't no doubt about it.
Right. Yeah, on Christmas Day being locked up. That's all bad.
Shout out to Happy Little Bio, don't call him boy. Says Ebony, these young ladies need you and Mrs. Rose guidance. Amen.
Yes.
Appreciate you, Squeegee Kids. Says she thinks that Mariah Carey song goes, all I want for Christmas is booze.
That's crazy.
God damn. Shout out to Coach Doc, the unhinged one. How you doing, brother? Says salute to Gavin X, Mr. Walker, and Mrs. Dean and SBC fam. Enjoying breakfast in Monaco for my birthday. It's early morning here. My mom turned 99 yesterday, Central Time. Salute to her. Keep dropping the fire content, coach out. Happy birthday to your mom, 99 years. A blessing.
Yes,
That is
happy
awesome.
birthday, Mom.
Yes.
That's dope. Shout out to you in Monaco. Appreciate you, squeegee kids. Stop trying to make me sing. Says on the first day of Christmas, Bonquisha gave to me a free trip down the county.
So here we go. It's been a crazy show. All right, I'm gonna pull this last short video up as we close out. We talking about broken lonely. Bonquisha says she saw her baby daddy at the liquor store instead of being at the father-daughter school dance.
Okay.
Father-daughter dance tonight. Look at my baby daddy. He in the liquor store, y'all. He did not see his churches, the birthday, Christmas, Valentine's. Father-daughter dance tonight. Look at my baby daddy. He in the liquor store.
He looked at the camera for 1 second.
My baby daddy.
Look, said, if you don't get the hell out my face, she talking about father.
Baby daddy.
Look at him. Look, my baby daddy. This is so damn embarrassing.
Yo, see, thank you for putting these ninjas on camera. They really think they doing something. Y'all know how I feel about white belts. I swear to goodness, man. Like, look at the ninja. He is nuggamus. God dang it. Little scrawny ninja that they can toss around. Yeah. All black clothes, white belt. Shit.
Yeah, and you're the mom. Look how you're dressed. You got the hands covering your boobs. First of all, both parents are in the liquor store together at the same time. So one is not better than the other just because it was the daddy-daughter dance. What do you got going on for the night? So, yeah, y'all are pulling up the same to get that same bottle of Jerk. They're there for the same reason.
Shout out to Jerk.
Father-daughter dance tonight. Look at my baby daddy. He in the liquor store, y'all. He did not see his churches.
And look at this woman behind her, smiling evil, like an evil spirit following her around. Like a damn, look at this. What is that?
Right, and look at how her legs are all shorter than the rest of her body.
It's a malefactor. Oh, yeah. It's a Glazed Galaxy malefactor. Jesus.
Little old misshapen Nana. Got the freaking she got the Spock wig and eyes.
Right.
I'm about to do that Star Trek thing. I can't do it. How you do it?
Oh my gosh.
Hold up now. Literacy is at all-time low. Shout out to SBC Cart Before the Horse word of the day. We do our bestest to up our literacy rate. This sister said he ain't see none of his children's. You got to replay that. She sounded like Big Glow. She said he ain't with none of his children's.
Here we go.
Father-daughter dance tonight. Look at my baby daddy. He in the liquor store, y'all. He did not see his churches, the birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas, none of that shit. Look at him in the liquor store. Niggas don't care about life. What are they living for?
Ninjas don't care about life. That's the man you let procreate. You procreated with that man. Go say ninjas don't care about life. What you even living for?
Yeah. Right. Did you guys see? I don't know if Crown Royal was doing a promotion at that liquor store, but did you see that Crown Royal chair?
I actually won it. I want a live stream from it. Be on the lookout. It caught my interest. If y'all see me sitting here in a Crown Royal chair, don't hate.
Oh my
God. See, I can respect that type of debauchery. Now I want me a crown that match my background. Huh? I might step to still have what you do. I like the Crown Royal little bags, man. Why not got one? That's old school stuff. Do they still come in the bag?
Yeah, they still do.
I just want the bag. Like, man, I remember a couple, ninjas, they always had that Crown Royal bag full of change.
Right.
Yeah, I got to get that.
I guarantee you this liquor store is in the dead smack middle of the hood. All right, they wouldn't do this type of egregiousness in the suburbs. They ain't just gonna go into the suburban liquor store and start putting Crown Royal chairs so Bonquisha can take selfies.
Right. I was just gonna say that. How many Bonquishas do you think sat in that chair
And
selfies?
Yeah, both of them.
If she wasn't putting them on blast, he was about to take the picture in it, man. Yeah, you're not gonna find the Crown Royal freaking throne in the wine and spirit. What is it? The
Total Wine.
Yeah, what is it called? It's the not exclusive collection, but the better selection. I forget what it's called. Premium. Okay. Yeah, that ain't at the Wines and Spirits Premium collection. Right. That's next to the bodegas.
Right.
Tonight, look at my baby dad. He in the liquor store, y'all. He did not see his churches, the birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas, none of that shit. Look at him.
And he don't give a damn. Look, he in the store with his nug compadre. They got some woman. She got her cheeks out. All right. And they just going to get litty. And they walk right past you.
Right.
That's why she really mad. Yeah, it would have been all cool, but he like, oh, y'all got y'all a runner for this evening? You ain't called me. I likes to run. I'm a runner. I go.
And he didn't even acknowledge her. He just looked at her, gave her a little stank look, and kept it moving. And
why
she's filming.
Yeah. Why? He got something. He already doing something.
Right.
This is classic.
Father-daughter dance tonight. Look at my baby dad. He in the liquor store, y'all. He did not see his churches, the birthday, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Thanksgiving, Christmas, none of that shit. Look at him. In the liquor store. Niggas don't care about life. What are they living for? I don't even understand it, y'all. I don't get it. Nigga, my baby text a nigga, he don't text back. Like, what type of nigga is you? What type of nigga is you? Quando. I'm on all that shit tonight. Like, what type of nigga is you?
Yeah. Keep playing with Quando until he go upside your melon. Why would y'all provoke? Look at him. He's sitting there contemplating. He like, should I go back with them? He like, we got a couple blunts rolled up. We just ordered some wings. Or do I want to go to the county today?
Right.
How am I feeling? Do I feel like going to the county?
Right.
I don't trust no ninja sitting there with a pants sagging and a belt on. his pants ain't no as I can't say it. His pants is completely off his rear.
Right.
Ah, man.
They're damn mid thigh.
If I didn't have valid concern of these ninjas upping the pole on me, you know, I would walk around giving them atomic wedgies, but I'm smarter than that. I know what happened. But I would. It's an impulse. We want to grab them and just throw them by their pants. I do, you little mother sucker. Pull your pants up. You know what I mean? Right. All right, I'm over it.
And she's filming and you know, talking about her baby's dad. This is the man that you let shoot the club up and have a baby with, so you look just as bad as he does. And she doesn't see that.
That's what got her. She seen him standing like that in the line. His meat is out. And that's what got her. She's meat. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, they're gonna keep playing with Quando Rondo till he pull the Draco out. What play? He probably, what I'm saying, he probably gonna wait for you out in the parking lot, Bonquisha.
Right. Or the chick that he's with is gonna meet her outside in the parking lot. She better watch out.
Or his sister. That's what it be. Yeah, they're like, all right, I'm gonna get my sister on you.
Right.
But normally when you see Bonquisha this bold and nug this timid, more than likely Bonquisha got some YN brothers. She probably got 2 or 3 brothers that he don't want no smoke with them. He like, I know as soon as I say something to her, she gonna call her brother.
Right.
Or that.
In the liquor store. Niggas don't care about life. What are they living for? I don't even understand it, y'all. I don't get it. Nigga, my baby text a nigga, he don't text back. Like, what type of nigga is you? What type of nigga is you? Quando. I'm on all that shit tonight. What type of nigga is you? What type of nigga is you? It's father-daughter dance tonight. What going on? The type of nigga he is, living for nothing. I should bust your shit right now. Then I'd be wrong.
Yes, you would. Yes, you would. You'll be wrong, and you might regret it as well. Like, right. Says what you want. He looked like he ready to fire off on you.
See, this is why we find this humorous. You hear what she said? Oh, that ain't funny if he hit her. She just sat there and threatened. I know he'd nug a goofy, but you don't threaten a man like that.
Right.
Y'all don't respect violence at all. I'd have bust you upside the head right now.
Right.
Now, why? Why would you say that? What if he give you that same energy? You started that. You initiated that. Then you be mad.
Yeah, she in this situation, she's the aggressor, and you can see, his hands. He's thinking long and hard. Like, if I slap this bee, is it gonna be worth going to the county?
But he like them cheeks. He got cheeks over to the right. That's what you really showing now. Understand that. Please understand that. It's the fact that he's there with another woman, or at least in her pride. He may not be there with her at all, but she too close. You're too close, mother.
And she's acting like a real life T-app. She's putting all his business out there, in real life, in real time. He's got the new chick right there, and she's putting it out there like, this is what you're about to get into. All bad.
But as far as Bonquisha, we got a tune for you.
Indeed.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
I am inevitable.
Yeah, listen
that was
here.
just our little PSA to end the show, gentlemen. All right. Awareness for everybody, men and women. But I mean, that was just hood madness. So we can't even speak to Nug and say protect his seed. That seed is damned.
Right.
We keep letting you ladies know. Nug will never consider protecting his seed. Right. You are giving him his Super Bowl by giving him your body. He will never turn that down. We like to paint that picture. Ladies, young ladies, understand something. This man ain't never going to show any type of accountability or responsibility when you go down there to bash him in his grandma's basement next to the hot water tank. And he ain't gonna turn it down, and he ain't looking for no protection. Not at all. Understand, ladies, you are born with your value. That is awesome. I think some men envy that. You guys got value. All you gotta do is hold on to it. You born with an A+. You just gotta keep it. We born with F's. We got to find a way to get a something. See what I'm saying? We ain't even guaranteed an A. Y'all born with an A. If some of us, if we lucky, we'll get a C-.
Right. And look at all the seeds, with all of the videos we watched today, they're all at risk, and it's all because of the mother and her behavior. There was no dad around in any of these scenes. And, with all the kids and stuff, you had the lady, she just shook her kids at Walmart, and then the Bonquisha stealing with their kids, and the mom drunk on Christmas Day. Like, it's wild, and it's all because of their behavior. All these babies are at risk.
Well, the title of tonight's show, we were saying the city girl mindset that sabotaged generations. Right. All right, it's not only Bonquisha, it's generations, it's her children, it's their children, and so forth.
We have entered into the age where bastard children are having bastard children.
Right.
That's a lie. That's our generation. Now we have bastard children having bastard children having bastard children. We 3-4 waves deep into this. One of the most wicked curses is damn children. Right. At some point, these children become adults if they're fortunate, and to some degree, they have an influence on the world or their small world. So what happens when the majority of the folks running the world is Bonquishas and nugs and YNs and thoughts? Think about that.
And instead of Bonquisha trying to, do any actual work, they are doing things like creating the T app, where they are, Bonquisha, go do some real work and quit projecting and worried about men. Decenter. If y'all say y'all are decentering, go and do it. Don't be out here still talking about men.
There you
Right. And we're all parents up here and in the chat and stuff like that. And these Bonquisha's kids are are our kids' peers,
Yes.
like that's who is influencing our kids or befriending our kids. So we have to be careful about that too. And no, I would tell my son, no, you're not going over to Nug Nugs, to Bonquisha's house. You can't play over there. We ain't doing no overnights, none of that, because we see how she lives.
Not at all. Yeah, overnight thing. Like, I don't know. I don't even know. I was thinking about that, like, because I know my kids have had kids stay over, but we us. If you can, you know what I mean?
Right.
But man, I don't know. Yeah,
Like you said, especially not at maybe teenage year, maybe a teenage son, with his friends, stuff, but outside of that.
There you go. You got to be in position. There you go. You got to be in position to be able to defend yourself in the world, whether it be, taking in content or physically. That's what it's about. But babies can't defend themselves. You know what I mean? But you're a teenager. As a parent, let us take on the responsibility to work ourselves out of a job and make sure that they go out there and they could come home and be like, hey, stuff got a little crazy. But what you taught me, I was able to come home unscathed instead of.
Like I said, got to be good people, though. Like I said, no matter how old he is, it's always go back to where are you staying? So,
right. And even sometimes it could be family, that's a little bit off. I remember one time my son had went like over to his cousin's house or whatever, but he called me and was like, Mom, can you come pick me up? I don't want to spend the night. And at first I'm like, that's family. Like you should want to stay. And, I didn't want him to be rude. But then when I picked him up and he was like, yeah, Mom, like their house is, it's not clean, so I didn't feel comfortable staying
See,
there.
we had that luxury back in the day. Back in the day, like I said, we have cell phones.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
I remember Mom would send you to houses, with people, it'd be roaches and stuff. You'd be like, I don't want to stay here.
Right.
But you can't. You like, Mama say, I'm going to the bar tonight, and this is where the hell y'all going.
Right.
Over there.
No
with them.
questions asked.
Yeah, you're like, there's roaches. There's man.
Yeah, real rap. That's why I can sleep anywhere. My wife be laughing at me. I could drop and sleep anywhere. The floor, ground. I can sleep on the pavement. Then did it. That's how I know I could do it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Right.
But listen, we appreciate you coming up here tonight, Sister Ebony. Held it down solo. Think Ebony did a great job tonight. She held it down.
There you go.
I was a little nervous, but I think it went okay. We definitely miss Raquel being here and glad she's out having fun and enjoying her time, but she was definitely missed. But I think it went okay. So yeah, it went good.
For sure. Miss Raquel definitely go bring a little bit of spice, especially with her stories. She coming back. She got a life. We all got a little bit of life, but we make sure we here for SBC Nation. Tell where Raquel at. Where she at? She coming back? Hey, listen here, man. HQ may come back. Mr. X and Mr. Walker, we ain't firing folks, so we ain't hiring folks.
Right.
Come and go as they see fit.
Right. Right. And we're all here for the madness, for the laughs, for the realness, all of it. So
that's it. And this ain't no echo chamber. I love it whenever there are different, points of view. Like you said, Ebony, you didn't exactly 100% agree with that, the first woman, because is she the messenger? Those are good questions. See, those are great questions. That is iron sharpening iron, a little bit of friction. And then we say and think, okay, we respect Ebony's point of view. So what is she seeing? And then that's how you get to the best outcome, by not being closed-minded. So yes.
Right. And we all agreed with her message, it was just the messenger. And another thing about that Soraya chick I wanted to say is it would be one thing if she's talking about her own race too, but I don't listen to a lot of her content, so I don't really know, but I just watch what you guys have played and have seen little reels and stuff. But she definitely talks a lot about Black women, and I wonder if she talks about women from her own race. I don't know.
You know, that's
true. I can understand it because I could, look at it from the other point of view. But I think she's provocative.
Right.
That's my thing with her. I like her because she's provocative. And I would think if women really don't like her, she should inspire y'all to change. That's my thing with her.
Right. Yeah, I agree.
And I think I've heard someone else say that about I think Sister Raquel said the same thing to some extent as far as her being the messenger. Lost my train of thought. She married to a black guy. I forgot what I was gonna say. Dang it.
Yeah, I know it seems like she's from a different country, maybe like an Eastern European country, or I don't know, maybe Ukrainian or.
But it's the hot
really
topic.
know.
That's what I was gonna say. She may not talk about her people and primarily talk about melanated folks. However, we melanated folks, we are the topic of discussion. We are in last place.
Right.
Kev talked about going into surgery, cutting out the cancer.
Right.
As when it comes to dating, Black folks are the cancer. We are the least productive. We have the lowest marriage rates. We are the topic of discussion. If it was Asians, then it would be Asians. But somehow it's us. So here we are. And everyone's talking about us. You know what I mean? Different communities, everybody. Because we are the topic. And there ain't no way around that.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah, I definitely understand that.
But the messenger does make a huge difference. You don't want somebody speaking. There you go. You don't want somebody speaking on our matters, and they really don't really care and may have a little insidious intent. So I get it, like a splinter cell, like I like to use.
Right.
That part. So, like you said, it's like a double-edged sword. She's very provocative, and it makes for good content to review. I would say that much. Like I said, I don't think she's the messenger, but it's unfortunate. Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Right. She's definitely shaking the table a bit and, getting women riled up and things like that. So, I mean, it's making for great conversation, I guess, and everybody has their own opinion on it. But the message is still the same. Ladies, we need to tighten up, as a whole and get our households in order and get up under some instruction, period, point blank.
So that there you go. So that other ladies from other cultures don't feel inclined to be speaking on us. There you go. I liked what you said. Leah, take that as a challenge. Why are these outsiders talking about us?
Right.
Okay. Are they talking about it? And there's some truth there. Don't like it. That don't have to like it. And the fact that we don't like it should incite the change. So yeah, there you go.
Right. And maybe we're not the bonquishas out here acting a fool, but we see them and it's good to talk about it. It's good to speak about it and do whatever you can to change the narrative, because I'm not the women that were on the on any of the clips today or whatever, but unfortunately it falls under Black women. And so even if I can just be a spark of whatever, just from being up here and sharing my opinion with you guys or whatever, hopefully there are young women listening and getting the message, and young men, men too. So yeah, we just all have to do our part.
That's it. Ain't no hopefully. It's a for sure right on. Yeah, ain't no hope. Definitely doing a great job. Yeah, no good deed goes unrewarded, for sure. I believe that.
Right.
That part. So it's unfortunate, but we'll see. We'll see where she goes. She's been up here for a while. She came in like a wrecking ball and sort of flatline, and now she started to pick up steam again, I guess.
Right.
It's a hot topic. We'll see. We'll see how it develops. We'll be reporting it.
That part, like I said, we appreciate you coming up. Y'all be on the lookout for Ebony Dean firing her channel up, getting started on these YouTube streets.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you. So I've been really watching like a lot of content, and Skinny Boy's been turning me on to a lot of different creators' pages, and I've just been kind of, picking little things from each page and trying to see the direction that I want to go, and I think it's going to be good. I'm still planning it out, but definitely a channel for me will be coming soon. So
Amen.
Yeah. I'm
Now
just
look, they
learning.
all in the chat. What's her channel? Drop the link.
Right. I'm still trying to come up with a name, so I'm getting it all together. But I am so grateful to be up here sharing the space with you guys and learning. I like I said, I was just in the chat, kind of ninja watching for a while, and just like the SBC chat and started getting involved, and here I am, showing up on Saturdays. So
I'm gonna throw this out there. If you guys can, shout out to Ebony Dean, shout out to the brother Ty Pro over at the Prolific podcast, Prolific Minds podcast. If you guys can orchestrate it, try to work together, do something together. I know when me and Mr. I could, pretty sure me and Mr. X at this point could do our own solo shows, but make no mistake about it, coming up together as a team on one accord makes the transition much easier, man. Working together. Shout out to athletics. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Right.
When you can rely on somebody to some extent, but it just a thought, just a thought,
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'm excited and just kind of happy to be here. It all, just like I said, was just random. I never thought about content creating. I just, would watch the channels that I like. So yeah, it's a good thing.
I would like to see you and Ty Pro. I think you guys' personalities, would go along well. That would be good visuals. Yeah, that'll work. But yeah, just a thought. I'm just throwing out brainstorm.
Hey, I'm open for it. I think it would be cool. I don't really know. I see him in the chat and stuff like that, and I see him in other spaces and everything. So
okay,
let me know, Ty Pro.
There you go.
That part, like I said, it's easier said than done.
Right.
But it's doable. But like I said, people got to get on the same schedule. I know me and Mr. Walker can make it look easy, but yeah, I would say it'd be very hard to just organically start a show with somebody, a complete stranger. That would be very difficult.
For
sure. Yeah.
Hence my disclaimer. just thinking out loud for the most part.
Right.
But yeah.
Well, yeah, it's definitely something, like you said, to think about behind the scenes.
Sure.
And I see Sister Repeat keep dropping it. Are we doing a open panel? I forgot to end of the month. I don't know. It's been a few months, huh? We'll see. Maybe this fall we'll get it fired back up. It's been a couple months.
It's dang. I didn't notice this is the last set. I didn't even realize that either. Okay. I tell you what, man. I think we've had a couple open panels before opening up, and a few people come up. But yeah, we'll have it again. Y'all want to come up tonight?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see in the future. Definitely open it back up. We building as we flying. We got some more stuff we're working on, so be on the lookout.
There we go. Yeah, it's slow churn. I know we keep saying that, but things have to develop. Yeah, this YouTube world is continuously evolving, and you're trying to find a couple more hands to add to the fold to develop more. Easier said than done. Not complaining, but we here. We're gonna make it happen.
That part.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Maybe we'll create an email list. I don't know if it will be much open panels, but maybe you can join the list of closed panel. All right, stuff like that, because you ninjas.
Yeah, it's been a couple months, boy. Y'all know y'all ready. We've been up here for 8 hours. Y'all got a lot of things to air out. Bring HQ up here, it'd be a 15-hour show.
Yeah, because I watched some of the open panels that you guys done in the past. No, they were like 7-8 hours long.
Yeah.
9, 10 hours.
Right.
Non-stop drama and excitement. Non-stop.
Yeah, that part. So it's a lot. But like I said, we appreciate you coming up.
Yeah.
Until next week, hopefully we have Ebony Dean back next week, Raquel, and we be up here cooking.
Yeah, for sure. Just let me know. And thanks for having me, you guys. This is always fun. I always enjoy spending my Saturdays with you and SBC and Cart Before the Horse. So thanks for having me, guys. Everybody have a good night.
Always. Thank you. Thank you for coming.
Okay. Bye.
So here we go. We got some more.
Appreciate your happy little bio. Says y'all can get Ebony and E and J chair. Hi, E and J. Shout out to Trelly. How you been, man? Say shout out SBC chat. What in the Crown Royal going on here? Huh? Might see that chair again, Trelly. Appreciate you, Itchy Bond. Says Jenny woman sagging and ragging, but she picked him. Okay. Appreciate your real books. Been a member for 16 months. Stick around, brother. Says nobody airs their dirty laundry like melanated people. Ain't it the truth? Appreciate you. Everson Clark. Appreciate you. Says that toaster strudel pre-glaze look good on you, Mrs. Dean.
God. Oh, y'all wilding. So here we go. Like I said, we'll be back up here tomorrow night. We got plenty more madness, a lot of KG, and some more stuff.
Ain't gonna stop, can't stop, huh? Maybe a little bit more Jupiter Booty, huh? Y'all favorite little song, huh? Maybe G Honda will unknock his knees. We don't know. You gotta stick around. Only SBC will have a scoop.
That part. So shout out to all the show sponsors coming through tonight. Happy little bio. Shout out to Coach Doc. Shout out to Squeegee Kids. Yeah! Boom, shout out to Odd Job. Who else we got here? Turb 2000. First time seeing 90 Swamp Fox over here.
For sure.
Shout out to brother Julian Brown. And like I said, the big sponsor tonight, Happy Little Boy. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We appreciate SBC Cart Before the Horse Nation coming through, rocking with us this Regal Rumble. Be here tomorrow at 8 o'clock. Be here or be square. And shout out to our sister, Mrs. Raquel Rose. She couldn't be here tonight, but she did send us, me and Mr. X, some hats. I got mine on here. Shout out to sending me the Detroit corduroy hat. I like this. I'm gonna start getting me some baseball caps now. I know I could fit them, but they snap back, extra large.
Shout out to Raquel. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! So make sure y'all are hitting the like button and subscribe on your way out. We'll be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard.
Be there, be square, you jive chickens. And hit the like button right quick.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good morning.